the field right now. We have all the fielders up there, so his line is going to be fuller. He's trying to bowl that ball full. You have the long on, long off, the covers, deep cover fielder over there, mid wicket. So nothing short.
He's looking to go full and wide, given what I'm seeing out there with the field. That lends to what he's going to do. I think I would have preferred to see a deep backward square on the boundary, or at least short backward square go down to third man and bring deep backward square who's coming into action now just on the edge of the circle. Because if you're looking to go full and wide, you're going to get edges, and that could run away down to that vacant third man a boundary for four. So Jesse Singh may want to rethink that. Let's see how he goes.
Jesse Singh has been trying to attack that off stump line, so the length has been just back of the good length, and then he's trying to attack those wickets where he's thinking with that angle these three fielders on the leg side will come into picture.
Oh, that's a good delivery there. Pushing. They should get two here. And Dill just looks up. And Malhotra was right there with him. A weighted shot because, of course, there is no mid on. That fielder running in was from long on. So they were able to get two.
Jesse Singh just using the good hard lengths, not trying to go for that Yorker, the slow ball, just hitting the length and seeing if the batsman is up for it.
Down the track, Dill sticking his eyes off that one. And Jesse Singh continues to be impressive here today. US national player.
Just hitting that hard lengths, the pitch has not been offering that bounce, and he's not pitching anything up right now. Just that back of good length, and that has been working for him.
Yeah, it has worked. And he continues in that vein in this over. Just 3 runs of 3 deliveries. It means that 8 runs of the last 9 deliveries in the back end of an innings, that could prove crucial. Dill is only going to get 1 here. So I think they're really missing out towards the back end here.
Well,
Dill and Malhotra going at more than a run a ball, but they'll need to do tremendously more than that.
Well, the Knight Riders might be thinking that the last 2 overs might have gotten them at least 20 go in, but nothing right now. Singles, doubles, where you have a lot of hunger, you are getting only singles and doubles.
Speaking about hunger, if you get doubles and you're from Trinidad and Tobago, you'll be very happy. Slow delivery. This is excellent bowling. This is excellent bowling here by these fast bowlers towards the back end of the innings. And they're making quite a difference. Because had Malhotra and Dill been able to score freely as they would have liked, they could have easily been staring down the barrel of 160 here. So at this stage, it's going to be under 150. And I think that is something that they can definitely work with. Striking him on the body outside the line. And what a spell here by Jasdeep Singh. 2 for 19 of his 4 overs. Partnership of 34 unbroken. Just bringing them back into the game. At least runs on the board. 143 for the loss of 6 wickets after 20 overs. Good spell there by Jasdeep Singh. 2 for 19 of his 4. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Anwar, the man of the moment, caught Mike of the bowling of Jesse Singh for 87 of 52 deliveries. Jaskran Malhotra had 1. Shoaib Maqsood 1. Mozadiq Ahmed, he had 2. Muhammad Mohsin 6, Sohail Tanveer 5, resembles something of an international dialing code. Saib Malhotra was able to come with 16, and so to Justin Dill, 143 for 6. Let's have a look at the bowling now. Jesse Singh, who I thought was the pick of the bowlers, 4 overs, 2 for 19. Chandrapal Hemraj, 2 overs, none for 11. Did a wonderful job to set the tone at the top of the innings. Romario Shepherd, 4 overs, 2 for 25. Benjamin Mike, 4 overs, 1 for 32. Kevin Sinclair, 2 overs, none for 15. And Hayden Walsh, the West Indies pro, he went for a bit of runs. He took 1 wicket, 4 overs, 1 for 36. We take a short break. Stay tuned for the reply. back into the left-handers, which means he's going to take it away from the right-hander. And it's probably a good thing for the Masters Cricket Club that they have two left-handers opening the batting.
Very important spell from Tanveer this right now. His team might need him to strike a couple of times to take a few wickets and then set up that chase. If Masters has a good opening batting partnership, then it's going to be easy for them. And that's what you want when you have put like 144 runs on the board. You need a good spell from your opening fast bowler. Sohail Tanveer is the man.
Well, he has all the experience in the world, Sohail Tanveer. A good man to start your attack with. Tanveer. And that's a wide, rightfully signaled by the umpire. The umpires have been pretty solid so far.
Yeah, very consistent. Anything outside, they have been very consistent. There was, how many umpires do we have in total for this tournament?
Well, there'll be 6 umpires that will be rotated, and they're under the watchful eyes of their tutor and the former international. Comes from Trinidad and Tobago, Peter Nero. So he's here just overlooking. So they'll want to impress him as well. They'll want to show that what he has taught them, they're putting into practice. Tanveer, good delivery on a 4th stump, coming back in, and just pushing forward is Hemraj. Now Hemraj is a very dangerous batsman, as well as Taylor. So very good openers at the top of the innings.
Yeah, the ball coming in, and both left-hander just a little bit watchful the first 2 overs, as rightly Sohail Tanveer has all the experience. And Sohail just goes, charging down, and then at the last minute uses that shoulder to bring the ball in and away from the batsman. He's a dangerous bowler.
Well, he has a mixed action, bowls off the wrong foot, so to speak. Beaten. Good delivery. Just drawing Hemraj into the stroke. A defensive stroke at that. And that one peeling past the outside edge. So he was bringing the previous deliveries back into the left-handers. And you can see this one, that's holding its own. I think that is what surprised the Hemraj.
And that's the length that has worked on the pitch. If you take a look at the Masters bowlers, they had bowled, Jay Singh, they had bowled those hard lengths, and that hard lengths had worked. The ball is not bouncing. So if you keep on putting those balls in that right area and attack the wicket, the Knight Riders could also benefit from that.
So it's a star-studded team, the Masters. Back to regular programming, bringing the delivery back in with the natural angle. There was Tanveer, and he ends an opening over. Or is there one delivery to go? Just one delivery to go.
The first over, very, very important for the Knight Riders to set it up. They don't have that big 144, a big target. They just manage 144. So those crucial overs, the opening spell is very important. Both bowlers need to, be on spot on. The weather has been awesome, Vinod. Just the right day to play.
Perfect. And it's God's way of saying that he has blessed the tournament and all the players, all the teams, all the officials. It's a great day for cricket. Outside the off stump, and that's the end of a good over there from Sohail Tanveer.
The 14th edition of US Open 2022. What a great tournament it is. Gives the right time for the talent to and mix with experience so that they can perform at this level. What do you say, Vinod?
Yeah.
What a terrific tournament is this.
It's a great platform, as at the gala ceremony last night. Ali Khan, the favorite son of the soil here in America when it comes to cricket, did mention that this is the platform that he used to take his career off. It was here that he met Dwayne Bravo. They played on the same team, the US All-Stars team. And Bravo saw what he could have done with the ball, took him across the GT20, and then to the Knight Riders, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
In the CPL.
having such a tournament in the US and having that exposure in the United States for all the players to come over here and platform is a great initiative. Terrific work. Mohammad Qureshi, I heard him, talking yesterday about the expansion plan in US, and today we also heard about 2 more fields to be open in Dallas for cricket.
Yeah, 2 cricket fields. It's a partnership between the Reef Holdings and Cricket Council USA. That's something that should help cricket in Houston. Cricket is big in that area.
Yes, it's close to my house, Dallas.
Yeah, Justin Dill, that's a good delivery. He's dropped him.
My goodness.
Beaten there. That's a big let off. Taylor pushing forward a bit too early. And Dill, I think 9 out of 10 times he might have taken that. Let's have a look. That delivery just rushing on till we came forward a bit too early. And it's spooned in the air, playing a bit early.
Always difficult those catches at your bowling action when you are just trying to finish that action. Suddenly you are not ready for it. It's difficult. But that ball was up there. Might be a little easier. He had that ball in his hand, just couldn't hold to it. What a let off. That could prove very costly.
Yes, it's Stephen Taylor at the end of the day. And knowing the Jamaican, he will obviously look to make them pay. Dill.
Early luck coming from Stephen Taylor over there. And he might be thinking of making most of that luck. Just taps that ball, hits direct. There's an appeal, but safely in. Both bowlers have been bowling that good length. In the team meeting, they might have definitely have a plan to just have that ball bowled and hit those stumps, just back off good length, hard lengths.
Yeah. Right on spot.
Chandra ball, Hemraj face 4 balls now, and it's about that dot ball pressure. You keep on bowling dot balls, and ask the batsman to do a little bit different. But there is a difference between chasing and batting first. When you are batting first, you are thinking that it's 180 pitch, and then you sooner or later when you lose a little bit of wicket, then you have to reassess and then make your plan. But right now,
and this could be the first wicket. That's the end of Chandrapal Hemraj, caught by Anwar, and that's the first wicket to fall. And the Masters, well, finding it difficult to get off the blocks.
Justin Dill, he was right up there. All the 2 balls, he had bowled brilliantly right up there, not giving anything to drive, hitting that good length, attacking the wicket. This pitcher comes around the wicket.
So let's see what he does here on this occasion. Again, you can see a nice high back left looking to play through the onside, but the ball not coming on as quickly as Hemraj would have expected. And in the end, he played early. It popped in the air, and in a similar manner, you could have seen the back of Taylor earlier in the over. Now you've seen the back of the dangerous Chandrapal Hemraj. So the Masters, I dare say they're struggling here at the moment.
Hemraj is out without scoring. That is a big blow for the Masters. Normally they might be thinking that him and Stephen Taylor might take them for a good start, get their 40-50 quick runs and then just chase, ease into the chase. But Night Riders has a separate plan.
The pugnacious Guyanese batsman Anthony Bramble, we could keep a batsman at that. He's the man going out there at the moment. So Bramble will be looking to get a start here. We've seen 9 deliveries. They've scored just 4. And they just have a look at Dill's field for the new batsman Bramble. There's a slip in place, backward point, squarish cover, extra cover, mid-off. Mid-on, short mid-wicket, deep backward square on the boundary, and of course a 3rd man in place. So 4 for 1. Remember the target, 144.
It seems to be going to be a good game over here. Justin Dill and The bowler has been hitting his mark over here right from the start. In he comes.
Too straight. The commentator's curse, you call that. And it's noodle around the corner. Bramble is off and running.
Well, both the batsmen were the left-hander. In comes the right-hander. Needs to make a change to his line and length, and just errs a little bit. Easy 2 over there for Bramble. Immediately the slips goes out and goes to the square leg. The thing is, we are going to bowl straight. That's the plan for the Knight Riders. Trying to bowl that off middle stump line, hitting the good lengths. And
here's Dill again. Pushing. Almost impeccable.
the fielding, such a big aspect of the game, Vinod. And tell us something about the Knight Riders fielding. What do you think?
Yeah, the Knight Riders have been on point so far. And there's that energy in the field that you're observing. There's a change to the field now. Square leg goes back on the deep mid-wicket boundary. And long leg comes up into the circle at short backward. And they bring in the third man a lot finer. Here is Dill. Outside the off stump. And Dill continues to bowl well. An excellent over. He reminds me of Chris Harris, the former New Zealand all-rounder, medium pacer. And
mixes it up.
Yep, ends the over. Just 4. And at the end of 2, the Masters are finding themselves in early trouble. They're 6 for 1.
Knight Riders have less runs to defend, but started beautifully over here. 2 overs. Their dream start for them. Got that important wicket of the dangerous captain, Hemraj. And
Well,
now it's 6-1. Stephen Taylor is the captain.
Taylor is still there, the captain.
Yep. Sohail Tanvir needs to follow it up from that pressure over that Justin Dill had built up. Coming for his second over.
So here he is. Cut away. Protection down the third man. Nothing control there, Taylor.
Sohail Tanvir has that slip. He's looking for taking wickets in that initial when the ball is new, has a little bit of shine on it. You know, he wants to have those early wickets and put this Masters team under pressure. Justin Dill had done a great job in the last over, and now it's time Sohail Tanvir use all his experience to good effect. Sohail steaming in. Bowl a good length ball over there. Anthony just gauging the condition right now, and that's what you need to do as a batsman over here. You know, the score is 144. You can afford that initial 2-3 overs, take time. That's what the Knight Riders had not done. They went for the cross-batted shot and found 2-3 wickets down, and Stephen and Anthony needs to learn from that and just take a little bit of time, gauge the condition, rotate the strike, and when they get the loose balls, capitalize.
Tanvir. That's a wide.
Anthony Bramble going for the sweep shot over there.
But he's not happy. So let's look at the replay. Signaling to the umpire that probably touched the pad. So it's 8 for 1 at the moment. That replay just not ready just yet.
.136 required of 100 at 6. That's not a big problem. Initially, that first 4 or 5 overs, gauging the condition, taking single doubles, you know, getting your iron is critical. This ball just on the leg side, glances and takes a single. The weather has been awesome. It's kind of a day where you don't get tired. There's a slight breeze blowing across the ground, so the fast bowlers love it when there is a breeze and the temperature in this 70s and 80s. A perfect day to play cricket.
So it's going to be Tanvir to continue from the far end.
Just hitting those good lengths over there. So Hilton, we're not trying anything different, just controlling the line and length, and it making it difficult for the batsman to score. Early innings for Masters, they have seen Noman batting, brilliant inning that from Anwar, who scored around 80 plus runs, single-handedly taking his team to a very good score. It just defines that if you play more balls, you get comfortable on that pitch.
Yeah, and Amrish is suggesting that if you play more balls, you get more comfortable. Played away down to a wide-ish third man. They're going to come back for two. It allows for that. And Taylor is still there, and he's an eminent danger. So, has been lucky so far. You want to get rid of him early.
Not seen that first 4 or 6 for the Masters yet. The first 3 overs of the power play, normally in the top 6 overs in the power play, every team tries to go aggressive, trying to score as many runs as possible, but the conditions over here are a little different, and so Hill and Justin had been bowling really good, not giving anything to the batsman.
Oh, good delivery. Excellent delivery, but give Taylor credit for just dropping the wrist on that at the last moment. And at the end of 3, it's 11 for 1.
What a ball Sohail Tanvir had. That this ball, most of the ball were coming with the angle, and this ball just straightens up a little bit, beats the batsman. And a terrific 2-over spell. This is a mini spell. 2 over 7 runs. Sohail Tanvir has done his job for his team. In 3 overs, it's 11 for 1. That's exactly what the Masters team didn't want and the Knight Riders wanted. Just putting a little bit pressure initially and making look as the chase is difficult. That 144 is a far distant thought. Anthony Bramble there. 3 of 5. Would be thinking of spending some time out there, and take a look from there. In comes Justin Dill.
Gone! A full pitch delivery, looking to crush it through the covers. And that's the end of Bramble. And who strikes? Justin Dill.
Well, that was a hit-me ball, Vinod. Just look at that. Let's take a look. That was a hit-me ball. It was a full toss. Not ready, it seems. Just hits it directly to the batsman, to the fielder, who accepts
Unlucky.
it.
I think what he needed to do was to try to get under it and go aerial, because there were a ring of fielders on the offside, and he found one. He picked out one.
Anthony Bramble over there just, couldn't deposit that over the cover fielder, and now 2 wickets for 11 runs only in 3.2. This is going to be an interesting contest. I think it's going to the wire. Vinod, what do you think about this? I was thinking that 144, do they have enough runs or not? And here we are.
Well, from early indications, it's going to be an uphill task. Reaching down to the wire is a different story, but I can tell you it's going to be an uphill task.
What about the Masters bowling lineup? What do you think? Do they have the spinners, the pacers, the depth to consistently put that pressure on the...
Well, there's a game plan, and it's whether or not those following the openers can follow that game plan. If they could, then it's going to be very difficult, and all of a sudden, you're going to see 143 looking a lot more.
Lots of birds over here. And Justin, right now, he has 2 wickets for 4 runs. Fully confident, hitting those line and lengths, making it difficult for the batsman. The new batsman is Nitish Kumar. He comes in. Stephen Taylor, the captain there, watching from the other end as 2 of his opening batsmen and the one down batsman is in the dugout.
Again, good line. And Nitish Kumar, who is one of those elegant batsmen, is getting nicely behind the line of it. Nice high elbows. And he has the experience, Nitish Kumar. Of course, he's there with Taylor. And what they don't want is to make the same errors that Jaskar Malhotra and the others made, Shoaib Maqsood and those guys made at the top of the order when the Night Riders batted. Looking for a single. They're looking to rotate the strike, and that is a good idea. But Dill has been on top of his game here, Amrish.
So we know what is happening. Like we watched the first inning and then now the second inning. We have not seen those big hits in the first 4 overs. Both teams were not able to score that run. Is it about the ball, the pitch, or just the bowling is too good right now for the batsman?
I mean, if you look at both Tanvir and Dill, they have been excellent. Dill was fortunate to get a wicket with a bad delivery. In the end, it turned out to be a good delivery. Right away, nicely. They should push for 2. Nope, they were going to get 1. And I think it all has to do with the level of discipline that both opening bowlers have shown.
Terrific spells over there. Look at Justin Dill's figure. 2 overs for 2 wickets and just 5 runs.
If you put things in perspective now, just the 12 runs of 4, it means that they require for the 132 of 16. And it's going to continue to climb the asking rate. It's 132 of 96 balls, which is not out of this world. But pressure will be building on those coming up.
And first change bowler, how big of a task does he has to keep on building the pressure that the opening bowlers have built, Justin and Sohail had done a terrific job. And now the first change bowler.
Well, it's going to be a big job because, you know, both openers have done well, and you don't want to be the bowler who releases that pressure. Right now, I think they have the masters at the scruff of the neck. The elegant Kumar is in there now, and if I know him well, he will be looking to rotate that strike. As he is here, pushing on the offside, he's off and running. And this is what experience brings.
And Salman Irshad, he has a slingy action. Strongly built. He goes there, look like a Malinga style, Vinod.
Yeah, well, let's see if he can produce the goods like Malinga or anywhere close. If he can, it'll be dangerous. It'll be a lot to handle.
Starts good. Hits the deck. The first few balls are so important in the spell. Both the bowlers had done a good job, and now Salman Irshad.
Good delivery. Well, Taylor is complaining to the umpire about what I'm not sure. So the umpire is on his communication device. And let's see what is the situation. I don't know what he could be complaining about. We'll have to find out. Taylor is not looking happy. Do you know?
I cannot spot anything to complain about. That ball was beauty. It bowled on the middle stump and just angled out. And Stephen was in all sorts of problems.
Driving imperiously. But a lovely stop there by Malhotra. And they're down to just a single. So, looking to release that pressure. Taylor has to be careful here.
Well, Salman Irshad in 3 balls looks like he is settling down into a nice 9 and length over there. And that could be trouble for the master if he settled down. Normally, you want to attack that bowler and not let him settle into that rhythm.
Well, if you analyze the current position of this game and chasing 144, the significance of the power play is not that great if you're chasing 144. You still want to maximize the power play, but if you can't, it's not the end of the world. You need to keep wickets in hand. In this case, Masters have lost wickets too. They have conjured up only 14 runs, and at this point in time, they're really behind the 9 ball. Now, Kumar and Taylor, they just need to look at every opportunity to score without taking unnecessary risk. Another wicket here now, and it'll be really problems for them. The Malinga type Salman. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Lovely on drive into the boundary for 4. Lifting it deliberately over mid-on.
This ball was angled and on the legs, and Nitish Kumar accepts it gleefully. He hits that ball over the leg side, and terrific 4. Look at that. Uses a little bit of wrist.
As do all Asian batsmen.
It's like Azharuddin. He was a master of using his wrist. And Nitish Kumar may be taking a leaf out of his book. Whips it.
Very elegant to look at. Oh. Again, he's whipping. And whipping well. That's 6 runs.
Well, in a matter of 2 balls, this thing has changed from being a very good over and now a 4 and a 6 by Nitish Kumar, who looks stylish.
Yeah, at the end of 5, the Masters still in control here. Let's have a look at this. It was all timing and wrist.
What a timing what that was. Just whips it off his hips and terrific. The ball sails over the rope for a 6. That has bring a little bit confidence to the Masters, gaining a little bit of momentum that they were lacking. 5 overs and 24 for 2. Stephen Taylor and Nitish Kumar, both are very experienced batsmen, and that's they want a small partnership.
Yeah, they need to set small targets, and they look to achieve it. So 24 for 2, I will still say the Masters are in control here. But they'll need to see the back of Kumar or Taylor.
We had it's like looking like exactly the first inning where, there was an over of 14 runs. Bowled, and Salman Irshad now going that. It's going exactly that.
Yeah, it does mirror the innings of the Knight Riders.
And is it going to be Anwar? Do they have an Anwar over there? What a significant inning Anwar played over there.
The required weight at this point in time is 8. So once they can keep it, I think just keep it on the 10 and keep wickets in hand. They could still be in the business here.
So the captain opting for now for a little bit of change of pace.
Well, there's an issue. It seems to be on hand again. And I'm not sure what's the complaint. Coming nicely forward, and it's opening the face. It's running away down to 3rd man. And that part of the outfield is a bit heavy. They're able to come back for 2. So just coming forward and opening the face. So I was told by Guy Kirk here that Taylor's issue is that he's not seeing the ball well. Because the sleeves are white. There's some white in the sleeve. So he's asking them to roll it up.
What a great observation from Kirk over here, telling us all the information. And Nisar Khan, the left arm right now, just trying to hit those good lengths, which has been working for most of the bowlers. And the elegant Nitish Kumar, he's there. How delightful were those 2 strokes.
Khan. Slow delivery. And again, and this is key. This is key in this partnership so far. And Taylor turns his back, he overruns and gives up the opportunity of a second. Would have been an easy second run.
And the keeper first didn't go for the throw on the first thought, and then he had second thoughts and then went for the throw. Maybe there was no backup or something, but looked like a run out opportunity gone begging.
Well, I think that was an opportunity to get 2 runs as well. Taylor making the ultimate mistake of overrunning and not looking back to see after he passed the stump if there was an opportunity, because he must have known that there would have been an opportunity to run out Kumar. Hence why he was hustling on his end as well. So,
And Taylor looking at the pitch right now, because the ball didn't bounce that much. He was expecting a little bit more bounce of the pitch. Just not able to adapt right now. Steven Taylor has, not able to break through. This time puts the ball a little bit full. Nisar Khan appealing. He thought that the ball hit the leg first. A couple of runs given. That ball was full. Steven Taylor nicely placing it on the leg side and going for 2. Nisar Khan just needs to bring that length back a little bit. That's the length that has been working for all the bowlers.
hasn't done badly at all. Just the 4 runs of 5 deliveries. Slow delivery again. Good over in the context of the match. Just 5 runs, and at the end of the power play, 29 for 2. Your thoughts on the power play?
Yeah, I mean, this power play is even Stevens a little bit edge to the Knight Riders. They have taken 2 dangerous batsmen out, and it's all onus right now on Steven Taylor and Nitish Kumar to build an innings, put a partnership over there. But we have seen in the last when the Knight Riders batted, they were almost in the 30-35. So it's an in-between score. They have lost less wickets than the Knight Riders. But even Steven, it's all about from here on. What do you think, Vinod?
Even Stevens, I'm not too sure about that. I'll put the fielding team slightly ahead, given the fact that what has to be done in terms of catching up. But these two, they have added 18 so far in quick time, and they've shown a propensity to take quick singles, which will always help.
Yeah, I mean, just like last time where we have Anwar who look good, Nitish Kumar looks good as well. So, that is going to be a dangerous batsman over there. Nitish Kumar, if he keeps on batting like that, they could be able to chase down that score. Steven Taylor had got a little bit rhythm in the last few balls, got some singles, doubles, and he would like to settle down even. The spinners, how the spinners' balls is going to be very crucial for the Knight Riders. Mohammad Mohsen coming in.
Punching. They go back for 2. This is over number 7. So Mohammad Mohsin in his first over.
Just a little bit short. Steven Taylor just going on the back foot, driving it up, gets an easy 2. Oh, no slip over there. Takes an outside edge. Taylor lucky no slip was put up there. And takes an easy double.
Going to be Mohsin to continue, the leg spinner. Squeezed away.
Getting that slip after the fact, Vinod. The earlier ball had a nice edge on it. And now a slip's coming.
So, 2 wrong on, so to speak.
The opening fast bowlers have done the job. They have put a little bit of restriction on the Masters batsmen. Now, spinners. It's all about the spinners. Mohsin doing a good job so far, but has been a little, probably put that more on that off stump, has giving a little bit width. Might want to tighten his line a little bit. That ball had a little bit will, but Steven Taylor just trying to hit too hard, it seems. Not getting that...
He's not timing it, he's rushing it. And it's the end of over number 7. The latest score here at the Central Broad Regional Park. Masters chasing 144, they're 33 for 2. So we're back here, 111 to win. That required rate has gone up to 8.4. But once they keep it within a manageable proportion and keep wickets in hand, I think they can really want to win this.
Little bit of cloud cover over there. Beautiful conditions to play. Not sunny. Though, look at the breeze. The flags are waving. I mean, what a beautiful day to play cricket out there.
So Dill is back into the attack. Oh, beautiful shot down the ground. And that'll find its way into the boundary. This guy is pure class to look at.
Nitish Kumar. We have seen his leg side swivel. And this time, the ball is a little bit full. The long off fielder is up in the circle. And... terrific hit over there. Just goes with the flow.
Well, you can see they're not really over pitching. He made it into an over pitch delivery by dancing down the track. And just able to hit it over mid-off.
Looks like well suited to play in this kind of pitch, just like Anwar.
Oh, that delivery didn't come up. We've seen a couple of those today.
That is the thing, that that shot has not been working. We had seen 2 wickets fall down in the first inning, and going for that cross-batted shot, the ball didn't bounce at all and almost knocked the off stump. Nitish Kumar has to be very, very careful about that shot. Justin Dill, his team has brought him up to take one more wicket in this spell, giving him that extra over.
Short, pulled away. So Kumar, he's doing the heavy lifting at the moment. He's pushing the score along. Taylor is on 14, playing the skipper's knock, ensuring that he's still there and just to stem that flow of wickets. Partnership of 27.
75 balls, 106 runs so far needed. It's going to be a good game over there. 8 overs has been good for the Knight Riders. They are able to put some kind of pressure, increasing that run rate to required run rate to 8.5. Justin Dill has been on the mark. He has been bowling really good to the left-hander Steven Taylor, cramping him from the room, hitting those nice lengths.
When a guy is doing that, and you need to put him off. And I think this is what Kumar has done. He has put him off.
Takes a single, Steven Taylor, rightly so. We have not seen that fluent inning from Steven Taylor in his 21 balls that he has played. Finding it a little bit difficult. Probably the track is just, not coming to the bat, or the bounce. He's not liking that bounce coming from Caribbean, where there is a little bit more bounce. And probably Nitish Kumar plays in Asia.
Well, he plays most of his cricket here now.
Okay. Well suited, looks like well suited. Going for the second. In comes the throw, but easily done. Nitish Kumar is mixing it up whenever there is a ball to be hit. He's going for it, but then he's equally good of taking those singles and doubles and keeping the strike rotated. 41 for 2 from 8 overs, a partnership of 30 runs. Nitish Kumar and Steven has been put. And that's what they want. They want this partnership to keep on going, to go to 40, 50, 60, take them to that half distance mark and see from there. Whereas the Knight Riders, they want to strike right now. If they don't take the wickets, it's going to be difficult for them later on. Mohammad Mohsin, he's coming for his second over. Nice first over. He just went for 4 runs. Steven Taylor just pacing it on the leg side. Nice easy single and double over there. And that's what you want, Vinod, right now. You want those, the required run rate is 0.5. You take those couple ones, twos, and a single odd boundary here and there, and you are there almost. Field placing becomes so important right now. Having the right fielders in the right areas, very, very critical.
Oh, looking to sweep, and there's an appeal. Not out, says the umpire, the wicketkeeper. Malhotra looked more interested in getting a stumping effected as opposed to taking a catch, as if to suggest that he knew that there was nothing in it.
Just trying to sweep right from outside off stump. Steven Taylor trying to produce something out of nothing over there. And
to be honest, Taylor has struggled a bit today, but the good thing is that he's still there.
yeah,
But he'll need to get a move on at least. With Kumar and fine touch, he can look to rotate the strike. Beaten again. Good work by Malhotra.
Mohsin just putting just the tight line and length, and that loop he's putting, sometimes he's a little flatter. Sometimes he gives a ball a little bit air, confusing the batsman, mixing it up, using his experience. And Steven Taylor right now, 17 of 25. He is finding the going difficult. This time,
In the air. He could be in trouble here. No, it's 6. Well, that was a mighty shot. I'll tell you why. He was actually hitting that off the back foot. He had to arch his back backwards and crashed it through the offside. Let's have a look again. Yeah, off the back foot. That's Caribbean power for you.
that's the strength of the man. He gets the ball over there.
Excellent shot by Taylor, and that's the danger in him. This time he's crashing his down the ground and didn't start to run. Probably thought he would have gone for 4. He gets 1.
That's the talent of the man. He can quickly come from a slow start, and a couple of sixes can make it, all his strike rate good. Right now he's with that 6 just might have given him the confidence to accelerate from there and breathe easy. You need sometimes that 1 or 2 hit to just get fill. You feel that you are in once you get those boundary goings, and Steven Taylor, that was the right hit for him at the right time. Nitish Kumar doing a great job rotating the strike, and 50.
So in the 9th over, the 50 comes up.
This partnership is serving well for the Masters.
They've added 39, and they've kept the within touch of that required run rate, which is 8.4. So these two keeping their team in the game.
The game is nicely set up. The Knight Riders, they want to break this partnership. They don't want this partnership continuing. And for the Masters, it's just like, cruising, just trying to have these batsmen as long as they're taking the singles, doubles, and getting that odd boundary. Just
whipped away. And this is what Kumar is good at, even more than the ability to punish the bad balls. He can easily rotate the strike.
and
Partnership of 40.
and Knight Riders giving the 4th over to Justin Dill. They want one bowler to attack from one side, where the other bowlers, Justin is the one who has taken 2 wickets, and they are going all in. They want to break this partnership now. Justin going for his... Oh, they come for a 2. What a great running by Nitish Kumar over there. You know, he is the one who ran the first run very hard and then quickly called for the second run, and that's what runs are made. You know, it's sometimes it's all about singles, doubles, running hard, making those hard runs.
Yeah, Kumar has been excellent. He's taking the game up a notch. He's pushing Taylor.
Both the left hand, right hand batting combination is helping now. Both Stephen Taylor and Nitish Kumar feeling a little confident, belonging there on that pitch.
And you can see Taylor doing what he was not doing before, which is pushing and getting those singles. And that all has to do with the fact that Nitish Kumar, since his arrival out there, has been pushing him.
We know, do you think that they need to attack Stephen Taylor, just get the field up, because earlier there were only two fielders outside, so that was very difficult for them to find the gaps for Stephen Taylor. Probably get an extra fielder for Stephen Taylor.
Well, I think with the score being what it is at the moment, they're hoping that pressure will lead to a false stroke from Taylor, so they're being a bit defensive just to add to that pressure.
Yeah. Probably, having four, probably find a fielder somewhere to get another fielder in the arc and having Stephen Dill bowl, because you have got that bowler specifically for, taking the wicket, and you need to give him that field combination that will work for him. Justin Dill just needs to, put a couple of balls in that right area where he was so good in that first 2 overs. This time on the leg side. Now they are taking singles and doubles at ease. The partnership already 44 runs. 55 for 2. 56 for 2. Justin Dill is in this last ball of his spell. The Knight Riders will have to think about whom they can bring to after this over to break this partnership. Nitish Kumar just gives himself a little bit of room, takes an easy single on the offering, and that's a good spell from Justin Dill. He did his job, 4 overs for 2 for 20, getting a pat in his back from Sohail.
Excellent spell, 4 overs, 2 for 20. You'll take that any day and twice on a Sunday. And at the moment, it's 57 for 2 after 10.
Vinod, what do you think?
At this point in time, Amrish, at this point in time, the Knight Riders were 63 for 2.
And what do you think now? That now we have seen the 10 overs, 57 for 2. We assess the situation after every 5 overs. The first 5 overs belong to the Knight Riders when they put, making the run scoring difficult. But then, after the 5 overs, the Masters have come back strongly, and now they have put a good partnership, 57. So what do you think?
87 of 60, that's very gettable. And what they have done is brought their team right back into this encounter. And it all has to do with this man here, Kumar. Short, slow ball bumper. Not getting too excited, just swatting it away like a mosquito that's coming towards his face. And he gets 2.
And looks very comfortable. He looks comfortable on the front foot and on the back foot. Seems to have a lot of time. As you have seen, he waited for that ball. And then thing about a good batsman is finding those gaps. And, having instead of a single, a 2 over there. That's a sign of a good batsman.
Oh, that's a good delivery right up, but might have been just missing leg stump.
That was the Yorker that he went for, the full length going in. Surprise Nitish Kumar. Almost getting that wicket, but sliding a little bit on the leg side.
And then I was sliding down the leg side. You can see the replay on that. Yeah. Umpire quickly signaling that was not out. Malhotra, you can see from the action of Malhotra, he was already heading down towards the leg side. That would have given it away.
And Salman's first over was a little bit expensive, and that's what he wants, a little bit of rhythm in his bowling.
Whipped away nicely by Taylor. This should bring him a boundary. Excellent shot by an excellent batsman. That's a 4.
Terrific hit on the leg side. Now he's beaming with confidence, Stephen Taylor. After a little bit of slow start, he has got his eye and now has got the measure of the pitch. Beautiful hit on the leg side. Goes for 4. The bowler just needs to, the Salman just needs to bowl on the offside where his captain has put a little bit of field, but straying down on the leg side and paying. Look at that right now, the elegance, the placement just opens the face and splits the fielder.
Yeah, he's coming to tongue now with Thielen. I was saying early on that he is an eminent danger. And you're seeing it now. Yeah, just opening the face. Classic. And that's a boundary.
Terrific innovation over there, The T20, that's what it's all about, Different kind of shots, finding different angles of scoring. Playing just behind the keeper and the backward point area for a 4. Now the third man drops off. And we have the covers and long off up.
Driving, and there's protection down there. So just got a message from my guy Lenny Archibald, and Lenny, one of our commentators who've been here at the US Open for eons. He'll be coming to town on Friday like Santa Claus, and he'll be coming to provide his insightful commentary. And he's gonna walk with a monitor. This guy walks with a monitor anywhere he goes. It's amazing. He walks with a scoring book. He walks with an umbrella. He walks with everything that you need. What a guy. Good friend Lenny. And at the moment it's 70 for 2 after 11. We are seeing a very interesting game shaping up here.
Well, the Knight Riders, who were the dominant bowling, in the first 5 overs, suddenly with this partnership is not able to find a bowler who can break the partnership. They need to. This game is just going the other side, is slipping from their hands. Right now, the run rate, which was at 1.8, 0.7, 8.8, is coming down. Just 74 needed of 54 with 8 wickets in hand. Masters seem to get the gauge, but remember, it's difficult for a new batsman to get in, and that's what they need to believe, that if they take a wicket over here, the new batsman is going to find things difficult. Nitish Kumar and Stephen Taylor, they want to finish the innings. Terrific running over there. Takes a comfortable 2. Nitish Kumar. He looks like a set batsman. Finding it very easy out there. Imran Khan Jr. in his second over. Probably, Vinod, what do you think after this over, if they cannot break a partnership, getting Sohail Tanvir for an 1 over to take a wicket?
It's time that one, the cutting in. And not really getting the timing in there for once, Kumar.
The Knight Riders will have to think how they can break the partnership. Sohail had a good spell of 2 overs. That opening bowlers seem to be the ones who were, finding the line length and troubling the batsman, and they need some kind of intervention, some kind of magic, some kind of breakthrough over here right now, or this game is going to finish in a jiffy.
Slow delivery. And this is what you call experience.
Just rotating out there. The ball was not there to hit, but singles, doubles, that's what counts, That's how partnerships are built. You don't need those 4s, those 6s all the time. You have to do that hard work of running those 2s and 3s and 1s, and terrific performance by the Masters right now in this partnership. Imran Khan Jr. mixing it up, bowling those cutters, trying to mix it up, trying to use the pitch. If there is anything to offer, can he get a little bit of deviation from the pitch? We have seen that in the first game that Walsh was able to spin a little bit, and that's might be something that the Knight Riders leggy, who has 2 overs to go, might be thinking as well later on. That's a nice land, big appeal by the keeper and the bowler, but the umpire walking it. Seems like he thought that the ball is going down the leg side. Let's take a look at it. Oh, what do you think, Vinod?
I think that was Taylor playing a shot outside the line, struck outside the line of the off stump, so there's no way he could have gotten that. You can see the disappointment there on the face of Imran Khan Jr.
Yes, just outside the off stump. Imran Khan Jr. has been bowling good over so far, and again
Taylor looking to swing, and a big swing and a miss there.
Again mixes it up. Imran Khan Jr. That was a good over. You know, he just went for 5, 2 overs for 10, mixing it up, and Taylor going for that big sweep, misses it all, ends up. Could have dragged that ball easily to the stumps. But that sometimes you need a little bit of luck going your way, and this time Stephen Taylor getting the luck going his way. 12 overs have been bowled, 75 for 2. Nitish Kumar has played 24 balls for his 30, and Stephen Taylor 38 for his 36. Looks like these are the 2 who might take them till the end if they keep on batting like that. Sohail Tanvir comes in. Rightly so. This is going to be the over. The Knight Riders, they are looking to break this partnership, and hence Sohail comes in. He will try to use all his experience. This is going to be a good matchup. Stephen Taylor now, after 36 balls, earlier he struggled against Sohail Tanvir. What would be his game plan? Probably take singles and doubles and only go for if the ball is there. Whereas Sohail Tanvir might be thinking to somehow make Stephen Taylor take that risk. Create couple dot balls pressure and then go for that.
This could be a very, very key moment here. It's a short, pulled away, over the ropes for 6. Short delivery, bad delivery there by Tanvir, and it was always coming into the left-handed Taylor. Just rocking back and dealing with him.
Stephen Taylor, his heart might be in his mouth for just a little bit. Thought that it could be just going in as the hand of the fielder over there, but
it was a bad delivery, and it was dealt with in the appropriate manner by a batsman who is really coming to life now. Struggled in the earlies, never got frustrated, just stood his ground, bided his time. As I said before, 144 was never going to be a score that they needed to do silly things to get. That should be signal wide. Let's wait. Nope, not. Well, I'd like to see the replay on that one.
Stephen Taylor is just thinking, that he's been robbed of a wide ball over there. Just outside that line,
yeah,
but just maybe wide. On the line.
The umpire.
Yep.
Guilty on that occasion. But then again, that line is just a guide.
Yep.
To guide the umpire. At the end of the day, it's his call. Tanvir could have bowled that ball down to Miami. And if the umpire, in his estimation, thought it wasn't a wide, well, then it wasn't. So, let's go again. Beaten, slow delivery. So again, the experience of Tanvir.
That is the ball and the length that Sohail needs to bowl. Last time he went for that short ball, which Stephen Taylor is so good against the short ball. But this is the length that he has been troubled with, and that's exactly Sohail Tanvir needed to put like couple of balls, put him under pressure, and then go for that Yorker or something.
Well, Stephen Taylor is a native of Jamaica, would have grown up in the Caribbean playing cricket, and of course, well, he was born here, but he would have visited the Caribbean playing a lot of cricket. So, like a typical Caribbean batsman, loves the ball coming onto the bat, and all Sohail Tanvir was doing, as he's doing here again, taking pace off. The line is impeccable as well. But Taylor's gotten 7 in this over. The required rate is 8.7. Nothing to panic about. You must respect a good bowler. And a good bowler is Sohail Tanvir in this format.
Absolutely rightly said, Vinod. I mean, that second ball, that 6 was a big thing for Sohail Tanvir. If he somehow would have managed to bowl that ball, that would have put a lot of pressure on Stephen Taylor. But Sohail Tanvir, you sometimes you need to work up the batsman. You need to put those 2-3 balls, dot ball, and create that pressure. With that 6, Stephen Taylor is already at ease. So right now, the last ball just needs to be dealt with. Oh, look at that.
Again, 3 times in the over. Over and over and over again. And Tanvir probably asking, what am I doing wrong? He's probably offering to varnish the bat of Taylor for him.
Sohail Tanvir just thinking, to the gods, like he had bowled those 3 balls superb. Normally his ball comes with the angle, and these 3 balls, as he's showing, he's saying that they are just going a little out, just maintaining that shape, just, straightening up. Stephen Taylor was not able to, touch that ball. Beautiful bowling by Sohail Tanvir after being hit for that 6, coming back very strongly. Still a decent over for the Masters. They've got 7 runs out of it. The run rate, though, slightly increasing. It's gone to 8.9. The last 7 overs are going to be so exciting out here.
So it's going to be Imran Khan Jr. to continue. Bowl a very good last over. And again, you can see the adjustment there from Kumar. The ball not coming onto the bat as quickly as he would have thought. So on a sudden, he was looking to go down the ground and then made the adjustment. Still, he's able to get a single. And one cannot underscore the value of Kumar since he has gone in there. I think it was he's been the catalyst to really change the approach here for his team to get to that target. And Taylor has followed suit nicely.
And Imran Khan Jr. is a very intelligent bowler. He bowls those cutters, and then the faster one right up to the wicket. He is able to put that ball within that line and length, that channel which is working. And Imran Khan Jr., with that slow ball is just the right kind of bowler who could put pressure on the Masters.
Worked away nicely. But hardly a delivery is going by now where they're not getting a run.
Yeah, singles are there on the offering, though it's right about that time where you require that one boundary because the run rate has climbed to 9. So it is 60 of 39. Imran Khan Jr. is doing a great job so far. 3 balls, he's just gone for 2. This time a little bit on leg. He's asking a question. The umpire is unmoved, whereas Stephen Taylor is saying that it could be, he is again robbed of a wide.
Yeah, let's have a look at that again. Well. If that didn't touch anything, that was a wide.
Yeah, there was a long appeal by the keeper and the bowler, and you have seen many times the bowler, they normally try to appeal on this to just confuse the umpire. And now there is a big hit. Gone.
Yeah, so Taylor has to leave, and this could be a crucial breakthrough now for the Knight Riders. Stephen Taylor down one leg, looking to get this away on the onside. His innings finally comes to an end. 45 of 43. I must say it was a struggle for him but as the innings grew, he got better and better.
Stephen Taylor over there just trying to go for that sweep, and the bowler mixing it up beautifully. He just roll his hand on the ball, and the ball not coming at that pace. Imran Khan Jr. just doing the trick right enough for the Knight Riders right at the time where they needed that break from Imran Khan Jr. He produces one and brings the new batsman to the crease, and we have seen that initially it takes a long time for a new batsman to get in. It's going to be very interesting. They need Knight Riders, they need to keep this new batsman on strike, but Rutherford is no mug with a bat. The run rate suddenly has jumped to 9.6. Vinod, what do you think this game? Is it going into the wire? I told you in the first two overs that this is going to go on the wire. And now they have to score at a brisk pace. Remember, in the last 2 overs of the Knight Rider innings, only I think 9 or 10 runs were scored. So would that be the difference, or is this 144 enough? Well, we will have the answers shortly. This game is living up to the expectation of the opening ceremony game. Just the game that everybody wants to see. A game going in the last over.
So one delivery to go in this over, a successful over so far. Like in the leading edge found. Look at Kumar. He's making something out of that. As Shilfield Rutherford, fresh from Abu Dhabi, where he played in the T10 there. So he's a man who can really get after the bowling here as well. And the required rate is 9.7.
I mean, those 2 over spell, let's take out that 6 from Sohail, but after that, those dot ball pressure, both Sohail and Imran Khan has been able to put them on a little bit of back foot. The Masters, the run rate has climbed up. As a result, Imran Khan Jr. able to exert that pressure on the Masters.
So it's going to be Rutherford now to take strike, and with 6 overs to go, 58 runs. It's not an impossible task at all. And Shilfield Rutherford is a man who we all know can hit a long ball. He's from Guyana, aggressive player, and he is going to face from the leg spinner, who as we have seen here has operated in a similar manner to guys like Imran Tahir, where he operates exclusively with the raw on, as you saw there.
Yeah, Mohsin in 2 overs, only 13 runs. He put a couple of good balls over there. That's what he needs. And great change by the captain, getting his spin bowler ball to this new batsman up there.
Driving.
This is going to be an important and interesting battle over here. I am waiting for this battle. Nitish Kumar versus the spinner. Because Nitish has not got that strike, Vinod, from a long period of time. Look at his balls. It has been stuck to 20s in the 20s.
Yeah. Kumar 33. Good delivery. Good delivery there from Motion.
Takes a single over there. Just trying to pick the balls where he's going to go for it. Nitish Kumar still needs to get into the rhythm of the game. He has been robbed of the strike. Just 28 balls so far.
Yeah, as you said, his balls were stuck. You don't want to get your balls stuck at all. You know, you want to be facing balls and getting runs.
Rutherford gets it, cuts the ball, gets a single over there. And the captain on the 15th over getting a slip. He knows how important this spell, this 1-2 over spell is. This will decide the fate of this game right over here. If Nitish Kumar is gone or the wicket is taken, then Knight Riders will be on top.
Once Kumar is there, there's hope. He's hitting, not getting hold of it.
Suddenly, he seems to be losing a little bit of touch. There was not
But you're quite right. With him being off the strike for a while, it has really broken his momentum somewhat.
rhythm.
And Shufin Rutherford is now on 3. Let's take in a couple deliveries to get accustomed with the pitch. Driving through the offside. That's how awesome this man is. That's 6 runs. He's powerful. The man from Guyana. And that overpitch delivery outside the off stump. Driving again off the back foot over cover for 6.
What a beautiful shot right now. In the context of the game, Rutherford, he's just faced few balls, but the ball is pitched up. His eyes lit and beautifully, believing in himself, goes for that fluent shot for a 6.
So now it's 48 of 30, and I will give the edge to the batting team at this point in time.
That 1-6, Vinod, has turned the favor. It's like a pendulum clock over here, swinging from one side to the other. 11, they have the partnership right now. This partnership needs to go up because these are the batsmen. Both of them are the ones who should take them, is what Masters are thinking.
Well, Motion going for 10 in his over. And Imran Khan Jr. is up next. Imran Khan Jr. has been very good. And if he can produce a good over here, we'll push the pressure back on the batting team. This match is hanging on a knife's edge.
Imran Khan Jr., he had bowled beautifully in his first 3 overs, just giving 14, picking up a wicket. This is the time for him to shine. Can he bowl that over? Just if he bowls to that 5-run mark and just gets a wicket or even a 5-run is going to be put so much pressure on the Masters.
Not bad at all. Let's see how he shapes up against the left-hander.
Nitish Kumar seems to pace his inning right now. He does not look in a hurry right now. He's just, he's batting to, to the ball, to the merit of the ball. The ball was there for taking a single, quickly takes a single, runs hard, and is on the other side. Whereas Rutherford, he seems to be a hitter. Could take the game on.
He can take the game away from you as well. It's Imran Khan. Ken. Slow delivery.
That was a tight single over there. Nitish Kumar taking the start and just rushing it. Sometimes you require those singles, doubles. It's all about rotating the strike and both the batsmen doing the job. The left-hander, right-hander combination over there works. Imran Khan has to now bowl to a right-hander. And so Nitish Kumar on strike. Let's see.
So just touch and run here at the moment.
That's the beauty about Imran Khan. Not only he is able to bowl the slow balls, but he's pitching the balls in the good areas. Normally, if it over pitch or under pitch, Nitish Kumar would be on him right up there. But he's bowling that beautiful length that even Nitish Kumar is finding it difficult to hit.
Khan has 1 for 17. He's in his 4th and final. That's the 3 deliveries.
Goes for that length ball which has been working for many people out there. Many bowlers have been putting that line and length and restricts it. Terrific bowling by Imran Khan over there. Two balls, he has to finish it good. Imran Khan Jr. This game has lit up. That's a ball on the leg side. It's in the gap. Was a little bit in the air, but no fielder out there. Gets a comfortable 2. Rutherford. He's looking up to increase that antic. Right now, 43 needed of 25. Since Rutherford has come, the scorecard has been moving a little bit. 8 of 12. His contribution is very, very critical for the Masters. Tabs it. Nitish Kumar going in there. In comes the throw. No. The fielder didn't see any backup over there and saw Nitish Kumar already rushing, completing that single. A great spell comes to an end. Imran Khan just junior going for only 5 runs and finishes his spell for 4 for 20 for 1. We are in the last lap of this inning over here. The bells have rung. This has all, it's like a marathon where you run that marathon and then it comes to the last lap. This is the last 4 overs lap right now. 10.5 required. 42 runs required of 24. The only thing favoring the Masters is the wickets in hand. They have 7 wickets in hand right now, and a spinner. Last 4 overs.
Oh, not a bad delivery at all there.
Just hitting the pitch hard and trying to extract a little bit bounce. Salman Irshad has been bowling. He has leaked a little bit runs so far. 2.1 for 24. His contribution is going to be very important right now. The line, the lengths that he's bowling has to have the right field for his lengths. And this time goes short. The fielder is coming under it. And he's gone. Rutherford is gone.
So that's the breakthrough that they wanted. He's the danger man, Sherfield Rutherford. And with that, the pendulum has now swung towards the fielding team again. Let's have a look. Short delivery. He got under it, but it did not have the distance. And he pays the ultimate prize.
And that was a setup done by the fielding side. The Knight Riders planning it out. They had 2 in there in the deep. They knew the moment a short ball would be attempted, Rutherford would go on the back foot and go for that shot. Does not find the middle of the bat, Rutherford, and is gone. And that is a big blow at this time because he was looking good. He was scoring more than run a ball. He was getting the strike. He had played already 11 balls and now a new batsman comes in. He has to set his eye in and the required rate has already climbed to 11.4.
Well, the man coming in is another very dangerous batsman. And he is, of course, Romario Shepherd. And he can shepherd this team to victory. Let's look at the equation. 42 of 22. It's steep. So you'll have to go, as you were rightly saying, Amrish, you'll have to go from ball 1.
He does not have much balls right now to take a look around. You know, he probably the best thing for him is to rotate a strike, you know, couple of balls, give Nitish Kumar, who is not, you know, has not able to accelerate, you know, didn't get so many balls to play since his batting, you know, almost from the over 2 or 3, he's just placed 31 balls. But the good thing for his side is he's still there. Romario Shepherd, you all know about him. He's a big hitter. Just the right man to come. Salman Irshad. What would be his line? And he bowls inside the dipper and he's gone!
Well. Shepherd is indicating that he got an edge on that one. And I'd like to see the replay on that. It's difficult for us to tell. But still, let's see. Yeah, definite, a big inside edge. And I thought the umpire got that one wrong. So, big error there by the umpire. And Shepherd is still there. He's just taking his good old time in walking off. One can understand his frustration at that decision. Look at it.
Well, you needed 7 horses, right?
Big edge. I think that ball, had that ball not gotten an edge, it would have needed, someone would have had to stop it to change direction. And Romario Shepherd, a man who could have really giving the Masters at least a chance in this difficult chase here. He has to go, and that was not a good decision there by umpire Kumar.
Well, you needed 7 horses to pull Shepard out of there. He was so reluctant to come out the moment he knew got a hit. But full kudos to Salman Irshad to put that ball up there.
Yes,
He bowled that ball right up there full, whether the decision went in his favor or not. But let's not forget about how intelligently Salman Irshad bowled that ball.
But he has to be very careful here, because I'm looking at where he's. I'm looking at his bowling action, and it's getting progressively lower and lower. I think just now will go under his waistline, and that is when the problems will come.
A slingshot Malinga style. He has decided to pull most of the balls full right now.
But I think he's even lower than Malinga.
He is bowling that ball full there. Pace.
Let's have a look at the wicket again, and you will see where his hand, his bowling arm, where it's coming, and that's how low it's coming. I think a little bit again, you can send him to Guyana to play underarm cricket. Let's look at it. Ooh! Did you ever pelt mangoes in India?
Yes. A slingshot over there, like an action over there, and just putting it full. Like, this is exciting cricket over there. Salman Irshad, he is running in, and the one ball that he's going to bowl is the Yorker. And remember, he mixed it up very beautifully. A short ball also to get a wicket of Rutherford, and then immediately goes for that full ball, and from there he has set it up.
Well, he's showing his variation.
Kevin Sinclair, he has to be careful. This time, he puts it up, and that ball has traveled over the covers for a 4. Kevin Sinclair, he had enough. He had watched the balls. Ball after ball, full toss, and this time he does not get the Yorker good. Just an over-pitch ball. Sinclair was ready. Goes it over the covers. Beautiful hit. There was nobody up there for that ball. Probably the field set needs to be taken a look if he's going to bowl that full shot. Probably cover, maybe an extra cover or a long off might be needed. 3 overs remaining. And Zahir is our new co-commentator. Zahir, what do you think about the game right now? 36 needed of 18. This is a great game for our opening ceremony.
Oh, yes, it's even Stevens. It could go anywhere. Just like the weather has been great out here. It's nice and sunny, 80 degrees. No other place to be in Broward County to play cricket. So a great game, initial game, as we expected. So it's about 109 for 5 and 3 more overs to go.
Yeah, what a game we have right now. For the first game, couldn't ask much more. We wanted more runs, but the first game, the pitch needs to settle down. 144 we got. We thought maybe it's a little bit under, but the Knight Riders bowled beautifully.
Absolutely. The word around the stadium was that the team has underscored. They probably could have gotten around 160 or so. But I think they're doing a great job defending that, because the required run rate is at 12 at the moment. So we shall see, because it's probably they need about a 200 strike rate to notch a win here. So looking forward.
Yeah, and Kevin Sinclair is the new batsman. He just faced 2 balls. Mohammad Mohsin. So Walsh bowled the 17th, 18th over, and he went for runs. And bowling a spinner on that. The 18th over is always tough. Look at that. Will that history repeat? Oh! That ball was hit mightily. Almost the fielder was in there. He went for his arm, but just fell outside the rope. A much needed hit by Kevin.
Oh, yes. They came out clean. It was high in the air. The fielder did a great job trying to catch it, but I believe the position he was in took him out of the ropes, and the umpire signaled 6. So we're having a spectacular game here.
Now Kevin has the license to hit. The license to hit.
Oh, absolutely. If you want to win the game, that he has to go for it. And currently he's doing a great job. He's at 11 from 3 balls, and Nitish Kumar has been rotating the strike pretty nicely.
Nitish Kumar has been there for a long period of time. He has been able to rotate the strike, but the thing is right now is the time for him to accelerate, to go for it. Probably he's thinking that Sinclair is doing a great job. Just give him the strike back and let him take on.
But I think Nitish should go for finding gaps or, try to hit a boundary.
And this ball is up in the air. The fielder comes in and it's an easy catch. That's what the leggy just bowls that loopy ball, but spins it a little bit, gets that outer edge of the bat, and then Kevin Sinclair is gone.
Yep, spinners are coming in handy. That was a nice flighted ball, which Kevin thought he could hit it out of the park, and apparently wasn't successful in doing so.
Just that spin took that outside. Sinclair trying to go straight, but that spin just gets the outside edge, and now Masters are looking in trouble. 117 for 5. They would have thought that at one point when the captain was batting and Nitish Kumar was batting that the chase would be easier. But the pressure was built from Sohail Tanvir, from Imran Khan Jr. and now Mohsin, following it up.
Absolutely. So now Nitish Kumar is their own hope in there because he's the most experienced. He has faced about 34 balls out there. Timing is looking good, so he has to get a couple of boundaries to get the game going in their direction. Otherwise, it'll be an easy win. Yeah. That's what my 2 cents say, but let's see. It's all in action. It's happening here at the Broward County Stadium. Folks that have turned in, welcome to MAQ TV. We're live.
And then Nitish Kumar might have to do something like a Dhoni. He's trying to take it deep, the last 2 overs. And then suddenly, get those 1 or 2 sixes. That's what we are hoping to see. The spectators, everybody watching on MAQ TV might be, wanting a big finish.
The initial game can become into a thriller. I do recall that game where Kohli went all out, and I was watching that live. It was a hell of an entertainment.
Oh, my goodness. That was the game of the century.
Absolutely.
And now it's set up over here as well. We have, 12 balls, 26 runs, and Nitish Kumar has been batting up there. Mike would try to, get that odd boundary, but it's all up to Nitish right now.
Absolutely. So, this is a crucial over. Let's see how this goes. Seems like they have a pacer in. Mohammad Mohsin.
Mohammad Mohsin has, I think, bowled 4.
And he's got 1 for 33.
Yeah. So we have Salman. Salman is the bowler. He has bowled very good. The last over he bowled pretty good, and we have 1 from Sohail Tanvir. So they have firepower. The Knight Riders also have very firepower, and they have to go. The Masters have to go against these 2 bowlers. Salman Irshad is like a slingy, like Malinga bowler, nice. And he bowls those Yorkers, which has been working for him.
Let's see if he can hold up on his line and length in the 19th over because pressure is on.
This time tries to go for their short ball, and they have 3 on the leg side, which is good for that ball. But probably when they change it, they might need a long off over there if he goes full. And the field setting is very, very important at this aspect because normally Mohsin wants to go full. Probably drop that long off.
So he's running in for his second ball in the 19th over. Let's see what that brings up.
2 balls he wanted. He's hitting that pitch over there. Mike, he's not giving the ball full, and that's what you want for a new batsman. When a new batsman come in, let's not go for that full toss or that full ball. Don't give him single. He's just pitching, using his experience, keeping the ball a little bit away from his bat, seeing if Mike is up to it. 2 dots.
Yes, away and short actually. Seems like he has got a hold of the pitch the way it's acting. He's bowling it short and the ball is popping up.
15.6 required run rate. Mike has to turn the strike. Oh, what do you think? The finger goes up. That's the ball. And again, Mike is thinking that it could be an inner edge. This could be a second.
I think the umpire is.
Let's take a look. Where there an inner edge? The batsman said it was, but full credit to the bowler to bowl that ball. Look at that ball. Swings a little bit.
Well, it's hard to tell
Very
from
hard.
here, but looks nice, cut and clean. Seems like the ball swing in and hit him right on the foot. And guess what was behind the foot? It was the stumps.
Yes, absolutely. Leg before. That's the second wicket. Big wicket that Irshad has gone. Like, he is their dead bowling expert. They have kept 2 overs of him in the last, and you can see why.
That was a very good strategy by him, bowling 2 short balls, and seems like a slower version of a short ball that just bounce around like a tennis bounce, and then he goes full Yorker, and got what he wanted.
Wow, and again Nitish Kumar, you can see he has been batting for the 2 overs, 3 overs, but the balls that he has faced is only 34. Again, not getting the strike. We are in the last overs, and it was all up to him to take that strike, but cannot get a single to be on strike.
Let's see if Walsh can bring in some magic for Masters. So, folks out there, we have 9 balls and 26 runs to win the game. So far, bowling has been good in the 19th over. There are 3 more balls to go, and let's see what Walsh has to offer.
Well, if my guess is he's going to go for a full. No.
Wow, look at that.
Goes for the, again,
strategy is 2 short and a full.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like. Let's see what he does. The umpire calls it a wide.
yeah, I think the new batsman, again, his strategy is for the new batsman, bowl some of those short balls, pepper them up, and then prepare for that slingshot.
I absolutely agree with you. I think it's to bring them on the back foot and then throw in a quickie Yorker in there, and either it's stump or an LBW.
Oh, this one there. Come on. Nitish, go for it. Take that strike in there. It would have been difficult for the wicketkeeper to gather up and hit that ball with the gloves on his hand. He has to take that gamble.
Absolutely. It's not easy, while you're on the ground and hitting the stumps. It's the balance.
What a terrific over this has been by Salman. He is on top of his game. He has bring the team back. All the bowlers have done terrific job in the last part of the innings. After 2 balls, he goes for that short ball, the full ball, and finally at maybe the last ball, he gets a strike, Nitish Kumar, or there are 2 balls to go.
Yeah, let's see what Nitish can do now.
Well, the required rate is 20.
It is climbing. It is climbing. Steep.
He needs to have a 6er right now. He has to take a 6 and then hope that Walsh can give the strike back. This is a big ball.
Yeah, Masters will take a boundary on this ball any day. Let's see what happens. Here comes Salman in his action, and it delivers.
Oh, intelligent batting over there, just opening the face of the bat. First, he was going to go, sweep it on the leg side, but then the ball was too on the offside. Nitish Kumar, as good as he is, was able to adapt.
That was pretty good, actually. Came on his offside and just pretty much tilted his bat, and that came out sweet, and it flew towards the 3rd man region for a boundary.
Well, that's kind of innovation was needed earlier in the inning, and right now it's just the last over where you have to get 20 of it, and it's almost like 3 sixes, and a double.
Well, you did mention about Kohli playing a hell of an inning there. Do you think we have something to that aspect in play here?
Well, let's hope so. That would be exciting to watch again.
Absolutely. Viewers out there will be enjoying that moment, and plus us watching live. That'll be initial game in such a tense moment. Would be great for the U.S. Open to begin that way.
And Sohail Tanvir wants nothing out of it. Okay, he wants to make it dull. That's what his game plan, to make this game as dull as possible. He is going to be a miser. He's going to put 4 or 5 runs over. That's what he's planned. And Walsh is on strike. The big thing is he needs to get off strike.
Let's see what Suhail Tanvir has in plans. Will he go full or will he go short? Time will tell.
Well, they are not running for it. They have not decided, Nitish Kumar and Walsh, if, hey, I will run, if the ball leaves his hand, you just be ready. Nitish Kumar, who has been running so good so far, these last 2 balls should have taken that strike. Even in the last over, there was a chance on the leg side, which was not taken. And now, Suhail Tanvir, he knows, he has a lot of experience. Walsh, he will try to put that on the good length and let the pitch do.
Both the batter and the bowlers have played good cricket worldwide. Suhail Tanvir often known for his cutters, and I'm pretty sure, off cutter, leg cutters, that's what he'll be trying. And here we go. That's exactly what happened, what you were looking for. A little miss by the keeper, and these guys took off for a single.
4 balls remaining. A 6 over here would make things very interesting. Whereas Suhail Tanvir, he has bowled beautifully. Those 2 balls were just like, practice for him. He bowls day in, day out, those hard lengths, keeping it away, just seeing if Walsh can, go through the covers. And now comes the big ball, Nitish Kumar versus Suhail Tanvir.
For the viewers out there, they still need about 19 runs, if not mistaken, out of 4 deliveries. So 1-6 or 2-6 won't do the job.
Let's start with 1. Goes for it on the leg side, but cannot find the connection. Can he go for a second? No, he's not looking for the second. Well, right.
Well, I guess the intentions are pretty clear. Either it's the game or the weather made it tiring, but they only ran for a single. Let's see what Walsh can offer here.
Suhail Tanvir, what a great performance this would be for the Knight Riders. They had only 144 to defend, and the bowlers put their hands up and saying, you know what, we can defend this. And that's what it's called a team. Sometimes you don't get, enough runs on the board, and your bowlers, your fielders have to put their performance. And Knight Riders are putting a show up there. Suhail Tanvir now bowls that cutter you were talking about.
Yes, absolutely. And it was a slower one, too, because the bat swing had already happened, and then I saw the ball passing by. So Suhail Tanvir knows what he's doing. I guess it's getting tougher and tougher. Seems like Knight Riders got this up in their sleeves, unless a no ball or something like that can drastically change the outcome of the game.
Yeah, Masters, were looking after that partnership from the captain and Nitish, that they were said, but after that, wickets kept on falling at the wrong point and kept on pegging. New batsmen keep on coming in, finding it very difficult on this pitch over here. Just a single so far. Suhail Tanvir is telling this is how the job is done.
Absolutely. It was right on spot. Just a single came out from that last delivery. So even if, the last ball goes for a 6, the game is pretty much decided.
Yeah, and a good game that we had on, the first game for the US Open 2022 was a good game. Normally, I'm told that it's a little bit low scoring because the pitch is fresh, it's new, and the afternoon game is going to be even more exciting.
Absolutely. Once the sun is out, the pitch has been rolled. Here we go. Nitish again goes for it, and it ends up being a single. So Knight Rider has won this game, the initial game of the US Open.
Congratulations to the Knight Riders, putting those 2 points, very important 2 points as you go. This tournament has 12 teams and a very difficult teams. Everybody's very, very competitive. So getting that win early, because you play only 3 games in a league, it's going to be great. And what an innings that was played by Anwar. Let's remember him.
Yes.
He scored those 80-plus runs single-handedly, probably won the game for them.
Yeah, I was watching his innings, and he had some clean strikes throughout and was playing lovely. The timing was phenomenal. The ball was coming on his bat very nicely. But I have to say that Knight Riders did a great job defending 140 some odd runs on this pitch. Uh,
Yeah, and Anwar deserve all the credit. I mean, he was the one batsman that looked in this pitch. He was not. He was hitting those sixes, fours, taking the singles. A terrific performance by him, almost getting the first century of the tournament,
was
and just missed it.
Yeah, he was pretty close. Seems like he wouldn't be the MOM candidate, but let's see what the organizers go for and the points that have come up with.
And I have heard there is a goggle, a terrific goggle, wooden
Yes.
goggle, a new design that has come in the market.
Absolutely. I've seen those bamboo style ones, and they look pretty nice, and they were all kind of different shades that'll be given to the man of match performance.
All right, thanks, guys. We'll catch you in the presentation. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Welcome to this second game of the United States US Open Cricket 2022. It's the Dallas All-Stars versus the Stallions, and the Stallions have won the toss and decided to bat. We just had a great game over with the Masters prevailing over the Knight Riders. And now the Dallas All-Stars versus the Stallions. The same pitch which was used for the first game is going to be used for this game as well. In the morning, there was a little bit of dew, little bit of weather which has now been changed, and now it is going to be, after the sun has baked down, we have the Stallions who are now deciding to bat. It's going to be an exciting game to watch. We'll see whether the Stallions will be able to make use of the first 6 overs, which neither team from the previous game were able to make the use. And we know the pitch is going to be the same. It's baked nicely. The weather was warm enough. The sun was belting down. And what do you think, Vinod? What is going to be the first 6 overs? What will we see in the Stallions batting?
I think it's going to be better. The opening power play should be better in this afternoon game and towards even the night game. And with Martin Guptill there, we all know what he can do. He once scored 237 against the West Indies in a 50-over game. He wouldn't need all of that today. But it's great to see the New Zealander involved here at the US Open.
It's going to be exciting to watch him.
So he's going to start for the Stallions. And as the day go by, you will see how easier it should be for batting. And one noticeable feature of the day's play so far has been the bonks. It's going to be Shannon Gabriel, the West Indies fast bowler from the far end. And this is whipped away. Guptill was in problems there. And they're looking for a non-existent single. So you look at the action, and this is the stage that the US Open has reached, where you can have the West Indies fast bowler Shannon Gabriel running into bowl to New Zealand opening batsman, and of course Martin Guptill. That's the stage. I was just peeping out at the Stallions dugout. I saw Samir Patel is also there.
Mouth-watering cricket to offer in United States. Over here we have Martin Guptill and Shannon Gabriel facing it off.
So here's Gabriel down the leg side, and that's a wide.
Do you see any difference from the first game that happened on the same pitch with this? Will there be a little bit more spin, or will it be just coming beautifully to the bat?
I think it's going to come on, and you can see that. Well, you can't really judge the pace of Shannon Gabriel to what you saw early on today. Of course, Gabriel is his pace is express.
Very
his line has been the issue so far. Here he is, Gabriel. Oh, that's perfect. Well bowled. Guptill is coming forward, leaning into it.
And Gabriel just maintaining that channel out there, just trying to get his line and length right. And both Chris and Martin Guptill will be trying to spend a little bit of time. They have watched the first game. That's why probably they won the toss and probably decided to bat first. Just put runs on the board and let then, the run board pressure and the pace of the pitch, their bowlers then exert that pressure in the second inning.
Yes, Gabriel again from the far end. Oh, that delivery comes back in sharply. Gabriel is known for that. And another man who played for the West Indies, running to collect that. Carrie Pear from Trinidad and Tobago. Shannon Gabriel, of course, is also from Trinidad and Tobago. So it's going to be Chris Benjamin now to face the heat of Shannon Gabriel.
How difficult it is for Martin Guptill, who plays for something, a different team, different country, like Chris Benjamin coming in and playing and running between the wickets become so this. But you see the initial this, they have to have how difficult it is to adopt.
Well, don't let fool ourselves. You can't have a chemistry there, and I think what they will do initially is hope that the other responds and hope that things work out. And as the tournament goes along, it's a 9-day tournament. One hopes, or the hope of the players would be that the team can gel properly.
Yeah, adaptability is so important right now. That's why the first game is so difficult. You have to combine, coalesce as the team together and then perform. It brings another dimension. The team which is going to adopt quickly, gel quickly, is going to do better in this format.
This is a worked away for a single.
But everybody, it's about cricketing basics. You have to say yes, no, wait. All those calls, all that training becomes very important because that applies internationally. Wherever you go, you have to maintain, the cricketing sense needs to prevail. Just like the start that we saw, the first over, just a batsman taking a little bit time to get adjusted to this different condition. They have batted everywhere. There's a little bit bounce, in other pitches. This pitch has just a little bit, less bounce, and you need to adapt. This goes on the leg side of a ball which is wavered down the leg side, 5 wides. Just the start, the Stallions wanted and not the Dallas All-Stars.
Yeah, we were delivery there from Gabriel. You'll get that now and again from him. And they're just falling away at the point of delivery, pushing it down the leg side. So it's a very strong Dallas All-Stars team coming up against a very strong Stallions team.
This would be an exciting game to watch. See the replay just spraying down the leg side. Very difficult take for the wicketkeeper.
So Gabriel working up ahead of steam here. Carrie Pear does the work. The end of the over, the end of the first over. Not a bad over in terms of Gabriel giving away runs off the bat, but he gave away 6 extras in that. And at the end of it, Benjamin is on 1, Guptill is on 1. It's 8 without loss.
First 6 overs in the power play, very important for all the teams. They try to capitalize, be aggressive. Normally go hard in the first 6 overs, get your run rate to that 8, 9, 10 mark, and then from there try to build in the next 6 overs. So it would be interesting to see what the Stallions' game plan is. But Dallas All-Star, they are getting a spinner in early.
Yeah, so Carrie Pear, the West Indies left-arm orthodox spinner, plays for the Tobago Knight Riders in the CPL. He is here, and of course, an all Trinidad attack, opening attack here. Gabriel from one end and Carrie Pear from the other.
Well, that partnership would have all the understanding in there. Carrie is a left-arm spinner. And let's see the field. He has 5 on the offside, all inside.
Here's Carrie Pear around the wicket. In the air, and the pair is Gabriel getting on it, and Gabriel has dropped yet another catch in his career.
Gabriel, what have you done? That was a sitter up there, easy as easy it comes. First ball. Perry would have been delighted to see. Let's see the replay.
Yeah, getting across Benjamin, and it was in the air for a long time. It gave Gabriel all the time in the world to reach it, and he spilled it. Just recently, I saw Gabriel put down some catches in the Caribbean, and he's continuing in that vein. He's not known for his fielding prowess.
Probably had too much time to think, to get under the ball and Just grab that. That was a sitter. I mean, Chris Benjamin can be very dangerous with the bat, and getting him early would be, Dallas All-Star would have dreamed of that start, but that didn't happen. Right now it's 9 for in 1.1.
Backing away, punching it through the offside. That's 4. Lovely shot. A bit too short there from Macari Pair. And Benjamin, who should have been back in the dugout, is there. And that is what you call adding insult to injury.
Yeah, just gives himself a little bit of a room, takes it almost from the leg stump. The ball was a little bit short and cuts it beautifully. And good players always find the gaps. And terrifically hit for a 4.
Yeah, this time Pierre follows him down to his friend Gabriel.
And
so Guptill comes in on the strike now.
cuts.
Oh, this time he drives through the offside. That's 4. Using his feet nicely to get to the pitch of that. And all he had to do was to play through the line. So what you're seeing here in the early exchanges with 19 already on the board in just a second over, you're seeing the trueness of the track.
Yeah, positive frame of mind. They are there. They had seen the first over, just gauged a little bit. The spinner is not offering any spin right now. The ball is just coming straight, and Martin Guptill is too good for it.
Better from Pierre.
Both of the batsmen, after taking a 4, just rotating the strike and, exchange. That's how in 2 overs they have got to 20. A nice start. That's the start that we were thinking that we will get in the first game. Right now we have got that, the brisk start, 10 run per over. Both Chris Benjamin and Martin Guptill are there.
Well, Gabriel is going to continue from the fine, and he'll want to make amends for that drop catch. You can see Aaron Jones, US player, in the background there.
Yeah, the captain just handing the ball to Shane and Gabriel, saying, hey, you dropped the catch, now take the wicket. Shane and Gabriel would like to make amends. Very experienced bowler, has a good rhythm, good line length, and then put that extra effort in the last.
Here's Gabriel. Gonna drive through the offside, not finding the gap, but a single. So good running. Seems to be a good understanding already between Guptill and Benjamin.
Beautiful weather we have right now. It's just an ideal day to play cricket. Yes, it's sunny, and then sometimes a cloud comes up, the breeze is blowing through. If you run hard, you will not get tired. If you bowl fast, you will not get tired. It's just that kind of day in Florida over here.
You enjoyed the weather in Florida, haven't you?
Oh, I loved it. Over there at our place, it was cold in the 40s, 50s, and I came over here. What a refreshing break it was. And to see this beautiful cricket.
Oh! Well, Benjamin is trying to be adventurous. He knows that Gabriel offers pace, so anything onto that, and that could have found its way into the boundary. Yeah, anything at all.
How did that ball bounce on top of the wicket? Most of the balls have not bounced on top of the wicket. And
well, Shannon Gabriel is hitting the deck very hard.
Yes, and Chris Benjamin trying to be a little bit cheeky too early in the innings, They already have a good 21 runs scored. Probably take a little bit more time, settle in, play those 15-20 balls, and he could be very dangerous from there on. Just trying to overhit that ball, trying to hit that ball too hard, just gets an under edge, gets a single. Just it's all about timing. We have seen the players who scored the runs where a lot of players who timed the ball, who played it, Anwar, who played it beautifully, and even Kumar, who played, just waiting for the ball and timing it. When you try to use power, trying to press, it was not working. Just maintaining the shape, very critical on this pitch. Shanian has a third man. He has a square leg. 4 on the offside, saving him singles in the circle. And then 3 on the leg side. Coming steaming in for his second or fourth ball.
Well, here's Gabriel, not really Cummings. And it's pushed away on the offside. I don't know if Cummings is his middle name.
I was saying coming in, steaming in.
So it's 22 without loss. This is the third over. Shannon Gabriel none for 10. Hasn't done a bad job.
Yeah, just trying to get in the rhythm of this game. You need to find the pace, the length when you are trying to bowl in on a new pitch. Sometimes it takes a little bit that extra time. You know, Shanian Gabriel is such a good bowler, adapts quickly, and right now he is bowling those balls over there, just trying to keep it simple.
Ball him! The middle stump goes cartwheeling out of the ground. Backing away was Benjamin, and all he heard was a dreaded sound of timber.
What a blow! He makes amends, doesn't he? He was giving the ball, you know, he dropped the catch of Benjamin before, and now he comes up with a terrific ball on the middle stump and roots his stump off the ground.
That was a Yorker by Shannon Gabriel at tremendous pace. And Benjamin has to leave for 7. It's 21 for 1. He's bringing his team right back into this encounter. Just 1 run in the over so far, 5 deliveries, and more importantly, a wicket.
Gabriel just, you know, raising his hand up over there. You know, he had made that mistake of dropping the catch, but give me the ball. And then he gets that ball, bowls that beautifully. Yorker, timber, gone. Right now, 21 for 1. This has been a very good over by Shanian Gabriel. Just 1 run so far and taking that wicket. Probably he might go for another one for this ball, you know.
Well, Saad Ali is the new batsman in.
A left-hander and a right-hander would be the right thing right now to have a combination going, you know, make it interesting. And the key thing over here on this pitch, as we have seen in the first game, is you have to rotate strike. You have to give yourself a little bit of time before going for that all attack. It's not a pitch where you directly just come in and try to hit every ball. You just have to time your innings so nicely.
Well, Saad Ali is taking his time just to calm things a bit. Keep Gabriel waiting. That's a full pitch delivery by the time it was passing the bat, but too quick and into the gloves of the wicket keeper. Brilliant over there from Shannon Gabriel. 1 run and a wicket. And after 3 overs, the Stallions are back. 21 for 1.
Martin Guptill has played 6 balls. He has scored 8 runs so far. Saeed Ali just joining him in, having a little bit of conversation about how the pitch is giving him his brief insight so far of his 6-ball stay. Just trying to plan the innings. They have seen the first game. They know, a score of 144 was defended. Probably they want to do a little better. Go to that 160, 165. Could be a good score, Vinod. What do you think about a 160, 165 score on this pitch?
Yeah, I think that will be something that they can definitely work with. But you have to take into consideration that during the afternoon, the pitch quickens, run scoring becomes a lot easier. And you have to take that into consideration. So what might have been appropriate this morning might not necessarily be appropriate in the evening. Squeezed away. That's 1 more.
And of course, you have different sets of batsmen as well. Martin Guptill is here. And you know, everybody knows how quickly he can make an impact on the game. Terrific batsman, using batsman he is.
Well, Coney Dry is taking up the attack from the southern end. And he'll be looking to dry up the runs.
Nice lean bowler, has a very good action. Very simple. Just goes through the pace and just puts the ball in the right areas. Just
Angling it across the left-hander, Saad Ali.
just working through the line and length that he needs to bowl. Conroy, many of the bowlers in the previous game had bowled that channel just outside off them, had been very successful. Conroy just trying that angle, going away from the left-hander.
Reaching for it. I think had he left that, it might have been called a wide.
Just trying to hit it too hard. There was wit on offer. Saeed Ali just wanted to just get that first four, that hit to the fence, that feel-good shot. Just trying it a little too hard. And we have seen that getting a start is not easy. 3-4 balls, when you have dots, that pressure builds up. So it's good to just keep rotating the strike and then find that boundary.
So Conroy has the right idea. Just back of a length, angling it across the left-hander. There's a point short cover in Aaron Jones. There's a squarish cover and Gary Pear in the mid-off position. So he's angling it across him, and should that peel off the edge, there is a wideish third man. There's going to be a change in the field now as squarish cover goes right back, sweeping on the boundary, and the backward point, who was on the boundary, comes into the circle at a shortish third man. They're putting him a bit finer now. So it's 22 for 1. This is the fourth over in progress. Down the ground, that's a good hit. And it goes all the way for 6. Overpitched. And all he had to do was to play through the line.
What a terrific hit it was. After 4 balls, it was a little bit pressure, and there was a relief shot. He gets the ball in his zone, and he is in. Just drives that ball straight over the head of the bowler for a super 6. That's the first 6 of the inning. Terrific hit. Saeed Ali, that would make him feel good. That first hit. Now this time over the covers. Terrific for followers up on the covers. Full drive.
Well, all of a sudden, the last 2 deliveries, Conroy decided to go up. And that was not what was working for him earlier. What was working for him was the fact that he was just pulling back the length. And he goes for 10 off 2. And that'll put his team under some pressure here now, as the score has raced along to 32 after 4.
Saeed Ali at the same ball before, he was trying to overhit that ball, but once he got that 6, he felt in, and then the next ball, which was just outside off stump, just punishes us beautifully, not trying to overhit, just place it. Pure timing over there, and Saeed Ali is racing right now from 10 of 6 balls. Martin Guptill, 7 of 9. Stallions nicely placed over there, 32 for 1 after 4 overs. Last over, going for 11 runs, and Perry comes back.
So Gary Pear. Gary Pear will be looking to get the breakthrough, and he gets it. Coming down the track, that's a big wicket in the Martin Guptill, and Gary Pear strikes. Guptill goes out stumped. It's now 32 for 2.
Disappointment for the Stallions fans. Disappointment for everybody on the ground. They had hoped that Martin Guptill lets up this inning. And Kerry Perry had different ideas. Just ball a little bit. The ball holds up and just does enough to beat Martin Guptill. He's stranded up there. The keeper does the rest. And he's stumped. Martin Guptill on his walk back. Not a good outing, first outing for him. Whereas Dallas All-Stars would be delighted to see the back of Martin Guptill.
Yeah, they will be delighted indeed. As Martin Guptill, we all know, is a dangerous player. And that is something that they'll be happy with, to see the back of him. 32 for 2. And Harry Pear, the man striking.
All we have seen is forcing runs in this pitch is difficult. Whenever you try to force or accelerate, it just becomes difficult, and we have seen wickets losing. Whereas when you maintain the shape and just punish the ball, bad balls, take singles, doubles in between, that has been working on this pitch.
I think what worked against Guptill there was the fact that he was not getting the strike and grew a bit cold. Of course, he's an impact player, momentum player, so he wanted to keep things ticking, looking to go down the track, and ended up in problems. Well, Ireland's Harry Tector is the new man in, and immediately gets a wonderful delivery from Pear.
Yeah, Martin Guptill probably liking the pace to come on, just loves the pace, and Perry might be the right bowler to him, just slower, not allowing the pace. The batsman has to generate the pace of his own and get stumped.
So here's Harry Pear. Tector making room, and then Pear just following him.
Now lots depends on Saeed Ali. He has played 6 balls, 10 runs. Harry Tector, they have to build a partnership. We have seen time and time again that the middle order, the openers had fallen, the middle order has set up the game. That is exactly what needs to be done. This time cuts it.
So Pear just mixing it up, but he has been guilty at times of bowling a bit too short. That delivery was short, and the new batsman Harry Tector was not able to take advantage. This has been good bowling here from Harry Pear.
Mixing his pace up, sometimes bowling that a little bit slower, and then sometimes bowling that arm ball, bringing the ball a little bit faster. That's what you need on this pitch, and that's why he's bowling in the power play. It's extremely difficult to bowl to the batsman when they are in song, and he is able to restrict them. Only 1 run so far.
Well, Pear has done this over and over again for the Tobago Knight Riders in the CPL, so he has the experience. On strike now is Saad Ali, who's on 10, who's starting to come in nicely.
Time and time we have seen how teams have adopted for a spinner to bowl in the first 6 power play, not giving that pace to the batsman.
Well, the first team to have started at an international cricket was New Zealand, when back in 1992 at the World Cup, they opened the bowling with one Deepak Patel, the off spinner, and he was very successful.
Yeah, Deepak Patel, slow, loopy bowler, and was very, very successful. Made many changes, brought that innovation of being able to have the slow bowler bowl in the power play.
Yeah, the Kiwis on that occasion, they were very successful. Reached the semi-finals only to be ousted by a red-hot Imzamamul Haq and Pakistan. Pakistan going on to win the World Cup. But I remember quite clearly that game. On that tournament, actually, the Kiwis became known for the dibbly-doubly bowlers, those taking pace off like the Chris Harris, Gavin Larson, and these guys. Now, what they also did, Mark Greatbatch opened the batting and trashed everything out of sight.
That's the transition where we want to go very hard in the first 15 overs. Yeah, remember Inzi and Wasim Bhai just performing that good in that game. I think the final was with England.
Yeah, the final was with England. And of course, Pakistan winning.
Won.
England did exact some sort of revenge in the T20 World Cup recently. Pushed away down to the boundary for 4 at a wide-ish third man. So that's 4 to greet Simhadri. The score is now 37.
Where Harry Tactor just wanted that ball, right? Nice ball, full toss, just angling, opening the face, no fielder up there, easy four. That's what you want early in your innings. Some of these loose balls, you feel good when you.
Tector has asked for the side screen to be shifted as he's facing the left-hander. Oh, that's a good delivery. That came back in. It did not go on with the angle and had Tector in some problems.
Funny Simhadri is the bowler. Bowled that beautifully. Just beat Harry Tector all ends up.
It's just 3 o'clock in the afternoon on day one of the 2022 US Open. Again, swinging back in. Tector is in problems here. And there was an attempt at a run out at the non-strikers. And good thinking there by Ashley Nurse. Is it Shannon Gabriel there? Not Shannon Gabriel, Ashley Nurse. Good thinking by him. And just was not able to effect the direct hit.
Yeah, Harry Tector was on all sorts of problems over there. He didn't think that the ball was coming to him, but realized that Nurse had been just, missed that ball hitting the wicket by just a little bit of margin. Single taken brings Saeed Ali on strike. Bowler has been looking to mix the ball up a little bit.
Slow delivery, and that's a wide.
Extras needs to be controlled. Just giving little bit more for the Stallions. That's what Dallas All-Stars don't want. They just want to contain. This is the final over of the power play, and they want to contain it as much as possible, whereas Stallions might be thinking to just go for these last 3 balls.
Well, 39 for 2 is not totally terrible. They've lost 2 wickets, yes. As I said earlier on this morning in the power play, most teams target 45 to 55 with a wicket or 2 down. So it's not totally bad. 40 for 2. So there's no need to do anything really silly. That's a good ball though. It was very wide. He had to fetch it.
Yeah, just getting a single in the cover area. The ball, he's mixing his length and line a little bit. Sometimes he's hitting the good length, sometimes bowling that full ball, sometimes putting it way outside off stump. He's keeping the batsman guessing what next he's going to do.
Another 3 deliveries here in the power play to go.
Simhadri, now he brings the keeper up. The keeper wants to stand up, putting that extra pressure so that Harry Tector does not go down the ground, down on the pitch. Oh, and
Beauty. That one pitched and it just swung away. You're looking on in amazement there.
Wow.
Arish.
Yeah, that was a beauty. I mean, that ball went. Just let's take a look at it.
Initially starting to swing in, and on pitching, it just went away.
Amazing ball. I was thinking that the ball was coming in, and even the batsman is like totally mesmerized by that ball.
Harry Tector didn't detect that. So it's the end of the over, is it? Yes, it's the end of the power play. And at the end of it, the score is 40 for 3.
Simhadri, what a magical ball did he bowl. Just pitching in on the middle, and the ball moved away, beating Harry Tector. All ends up. It is 40 for 2. We are working to get the score card fixed, and right now, 6 overs, 40 for 2. Saeed Ali, he has faced 8 balls, looking good at. And now we have a Chinaman bowler, cuts it. Saeed Ali, can he go for 2? No, just he's happy with the single out there. You also write your name. Well, I have Zahir Khan, who has joined me now. Zahir, Stallions versus Dallas. Well, the Stallions have lost 2 wickets, 41 for 2. Martin Guptill, our superstar, is gone.
Well, yes, I saw that live. Welcome, viewers, to maqtv.com. It's great weather, cricketing, action, all going on at the Broward County Stadium. So at the moment, Stallions are 41 for 2.
And we are seeing now a different kind of bowler, where righty Matt Quinn looks like a Chinaman bowler, left-arm Chinaman. And it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that does remind me of a bowler from South Africa. I can't recall his name currently.
Paul Adams.
Here we go.
And he's gone!
Absolutely, it's taken.
Harry Tector over there, Matt Quinn just bamboozled him with a spin.
Yeah, and it was a nice easy lob to the fielder up front.
Let's take a look at the replay. It was a nothing shot over there by
Guess what?
Tector.
I think the batsman was expecting the ball to turn in, and apparently that didn't happen. The opposite happened, and he was just stuck.
Yeah.
Or shocked.
Totally shocked. I mean, he was thinking the ball to come in, but the ball kept on going with the arm. But nothing shot over there. Probably leave that ball, and Harry Tector, just couldn't decide what to do. 42 for 3. Saeed Ali, who is batting superbly. Again, we are finding him not getting more balls.
So, folks, ball is turning and spinning here at the county stadium at Broward.
Yeah, it's not spinning cobras, right now, not spitting cobras right now, but still, you just need to put your head down, just take those singles, doubles, and just build a partnership. Samit Patel is the new batsman. He might know all about spin. Saeed Ali and Samit Patel.
Absolutely, and he knows all about left-hand bowling too. Seems like. I guess time will tell how he does on the pitch, because every game is a new game, every day is a new day out here.
Yeah, and Stallions decided to bat. They won the toss, decided to bat, but right now 42 for 3. Was it a right decision? What do you think?
Well, I think it's still too early to say, because you're 3 down. It's a T20 game. One player or 2 players in form can take the game away from you. So let's see what Stallions have in the pipeline.
Yeah, Saeed Ali is there. He is looking very settled, brilliant. And what they need is just rotation of strike, the next 3 overs, get around 20, 25 runs, rotate the strike, take odd single, get the score around 70.
Sure, Amresh, you're on the right track. I mean, little partnerships will definitely help the Stallion side to get to a decent total.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Matt Quinn, this ball was cut, and this is gone for a 4. That ball was traveling on that side over there. The fielder tried all ends up to stop that ball, but the pace of the ball was too big for him.
Yeah, the outfield is fast. The ball is traveling pretty nicely. The fielder did a decent job, but at the end,
just couldn't stop the ball. So nice touch over there to finish the over by Saeed Ali. He is looking in good touch, and that should give confidence to the Stallion. Samit Patel just need to spend some time. That's what you need on this pitch. Whoever has done spending a time on, they have scored big. We had seen in the first game, Anwar, he scored, 80 plus runs spending the time.
Well said, Amresh. At the moment, Stallions are 47 for 3, and it's 7 overs gone.
And Zahir, now we see Nurse. Ashley Nurse, I think, has come up to bowl.
Yes. Let's see. Yep, here we go. He's taking his start. Samit Patel has been watchful here.
Yes. Ashley Nurse starts right up there, tight lines and length is what the spinner needs to do, and Ashley Nurse has all that experience, just trying to put that ball just outside off, not too short, not over pitching, and let the pitch do the rest. Already they have 3 wickets, and That's what he's going to target. Keep
Yep.
it very tight.
Samit Patel knocked the second ball too towards the leg side, pretty much set up for a single. Let's see what Saad Ali does.
Takes a single on the leg side, easy singles. That's all about, strike rotation. The middle innings, if we break it down, the first six or overs where you have fielding restriction, you want to go all, aggressive, try to get those boundaries. But in the middle, you need to find those gaps.
Yep, it's all about rotation in the middle out there. Batsmen are doing a good job rotating it, but they got to keep the run rate in mind too. But as Amrish said, middle of the innings, rotation is key.
Yep. Sooner or later, they will get that bad ball, and they need to deposit that ball as well. And these two are quite capable, Shahid Ali and Samit Patel, when they will get a chance. Beautiful bowling over there, Nurse, just keeping it very tight up there. These middle overs are very important for every team. The bowling team, they want to, try to restrict. And as you build that bowling pressure, suddenly you can get wickets.
Absolutely. Well said. Again, it's another ball driven by Saad very nicely in the outfield, and they've set themselves for a single. That brings Ashley Nurse over to the end, and Stallion at the moment are comfortably sitting on 51 for 3 at the end of 8 overs.
Yeah, 50 was posted in the last over, but Nurse, he finished that over in a second, In 1 or 2 minutes, he's done. Short run up, just brings the ball, puts the ball in the right areas and contains, and the over is done.
Seems like that's been the strategy from all stars from both ends. Both the spinners, have hurried up the batsmen and are pretty much bowling their overs pretty timely.
Yeah, it's spin from both sides now. Ashley Nurse and Matt Quinn. This time goes down, tries to go downtown, but does not get that good connection. Gets a single.
It doesn't seem like the ball came from a sweet spot, probably closer to the edge.
Beautiful playing conditions over here in the Crawford Stadium. Nice weather. Short ball. Gets it on the leg side. Just one. Couldn't find that placement. That ball had a 4 written on top of it. Just couldn't find the right placement over there.
Yeah, the thought process was good, but the timing of the shot actually didn't settle in.
Oh, beautifully, Saeed Ali. How beautifully he used that pace of the bowler. Just opens the pace of the face of the bat and glides it towards the vacant slip area for an easy 2.
Yeah, Matt Quinn is giving some air there, and Saad Ali is doing a great job handling that air ball.
Yeah, Saeed Ali is looking in great touch out here. He would be thinking of getting more and more balls as he goes into his innings. Looks very settled down in the pitch, not hurried, can play the fast bowler, can also play spin.
In addition, Amrish, the strike rate is decent too, about 140 it seems like.
Yeah, absolutely. Whereas their current run rate is 6.3 right now. They just need to go build in this. They had lost 3 wickets. Their key is going to be putting that small partnership. This time goes for a sweep. Misses it a little bit. Probably, let's take a look at the umpire. Does not give, it gives runs to the batsman, so gets a little bit of under edge.
Yeah, but some sort of an edge, because I didn't see a signal coming off a leg by.
Yep.
So
Oh, just what a clever operator Matt Quinn is. This time he slides that arm ball, and that Hazens, gets a little bit pace from the pitch and beats Samit Patel. All ends up.
yeah, Matt Quinn has done a good job at keeping the batsman in a confusing state of mind, whether the ball is turning in or turning away from the batsman.
2 overs for 12 runs. I mean, the spinners are putting the brakes on the Stallions' innings right now. Ashley Nurse has gone for only 4 runs, and Matt Quinn has gone only for 12 runs. So, a very good partnership from the spinners.
Sure. Ashley Nurse into his second over. Let's see if he can stick to that average or not.
Yeah, it's not only the batsmen that do the partnership, there is also a bowling partnership, because you have to bowl good balls from both ends and build that pressure. And then as a result of that pressure, even if the pitch is not doing you good, you could take wickets down the line. But the important thing is just putting the right ball up there, and both of the spinners are doing great. Meanwhile, just gliding it on the leg side, taking a 2. Sumit.
As Amrish said, it's all about creating pressures. In the 2 overs, 3 over stances for a T20 game, that's all about it, because the pressure is what keeps the batsman thinking.
This time tries to go downtown. Samit Patel misses it, and it's bowled.
Well, he was expecting a bounce out of that, it seems like, because it did seem like a quicker one. There was no air involved to what I see. And he thought he had a chance to hit that out of the park.
Yeah, he had enough of Ashley Nurse. He thought, now I'm going to take him downtown. But Ashley Nurse maintains that great line and length and almost pulls the ball a little bit back. Samit is not to the pitch of the ball and finds it all beaten up. And his middle stump is gone. That's what we have seen. Whenever the batsman has tried to force the pace of the run scoring, there has a wicket fallen. And Stallions, 59 for 4. Zahir, they are in trouble.
Absolutely. Seems like it. Let's see if Saad can hold his nerves and, counter-attack Hamad Azam. He's well known for his hitting. So let's see if Saad and Hamad can put on a show here for Stallions.
They need to build a partnership. Hamad Azam and Saeed Ali, they, just need to play these 2-3 overs for 18-20 runs. Just go to that 70-80 mark. Feel good about the pitch. Saeed Ali needs the strike. Hamad Azam just needs to just rotate the strike, Saeed Ali has been looking very, very elegant out there.
Yep, he's middling everything, keeping a good eye on the ball. Connection has been great. So is the weather out here in Broward County Stadium.
Makes us feel to go outside and play.
Absolutely. Looks like a beach day too at the same time. Sun is out, skies are blue.
And there is a wind blowing up there. Even if you bowl fast, you will not get tired. You run, you will not get tired. It's just a beautiful day over here in Crawford.
All right, so Ashley Nurse is taking his time. Hamad Azam is, getting his guard, and let's see.
Ashley Nurse using all his experience of international cricket, just keeping it simple and letting the batsman do the job. He has found a line on length, he's not ready to deviate from it. Just has a very simple plan, and he's executing this ball again in that nice, good line length pace. He has found the measure of this pitch, and now he's, the ball is working for him.
Leg by signaled. Hamad Azam went for a sweep. Pretty much seems like it's outside the off stump.
Yeah.
That was.
Ten overs has been bowled, 62 for 4. What do you think over here, Zahir? What do you think is going to be a good target? What can Stallions think about achieving from here on after losing 4 wickets?
Well, currently the average is around 6 runs and over. The only thing not going Stallions' way are the number of wickets. They're 4 down. So let's see how deep they can bat. But at the moment, if these guys, both Hamad and Saad, can stick around, they can put up a decent total. As we have seen from the previous game, 140 some odd runs were decent enough to put the opponents or hold the opponents to around 120 odd or so. So a little bit more partnership will do a good job and will go a long way for Stallions.
Yeah.
But on the other end, all stars are looking or talking or looking all about restrictions. You know, their spinners have done a great job.
Yeah, well said, Zaid. I think around 140 they might be targeting, because 6 and over, another 80 from here, 140, 144, that would be good with four wickets in hand. Oh, this time the ball is on the leg side and running down the line, but the fielder does a good job, restricts it to 2 runs. And 140, 144 could be the similar kind of score that we saw in the first game, but for that to happen, Saeed Ali's inning becomes so important.
Right, as you know, they need a partnership here to get to that total.
Glides it, takes it a single. Will he go for the second? No, he is happy with the single.
Both the batsmen are looking into no rush, just a little nudging and tapping going on at the moment, in changing ends.
Yeah, whenever they have tried to accelerate, they have lost a wicket, and Perry and Ashley Nurse and the spinner, the left-arm spinner, have done a great job. It just seemed like when the new batsmen come in, initially it's such a difficult thing to get used to the pace. And the spinner has been bowling very quickly, intelligently.
Yeah, they've been wearing their pace pretty nicely. The only thing is it's hard for a new batsman to come in and, trying to hit all over the ground. They got to set themselves up.
Yeah, just about, give them yourself a little bit of time. Like Saeed Ali has given himself like 20 balls. You have to score, maybe run a ball in your first 10 and 15 balls, and then from there try to accelerate. But in between, if you get a bad ball, by all means punish it. Saeed Ali cuts it this time, and oh, the boot!
Almost.
The boot comes into the play. The World Cup soccer is going on, and that could be, I think the fielder would be practicing a lot.
Either we saw some nice goalkeeping skills there, or but that was a nice stop, just about a feet in.
Terrific work down. Look at that. Runs it, not goes for the slide, but puts his boot up there. And I tell you, he has a big boot.
There we go.
End of the over, we have 70 for 4. The partnership slowly building. That's what you need, like a 7, 6, 8 run over, in the next 3 overs. Try to take it a little bit deeper. Get yourself to an 80, 85, 90, and then try to see how many wickets you have got from there on.
Sure, Stallions have about 9 overs to go.
Ashley Nurse comes back to the attack. He has bowled 2 overs for 9 with 1 wicket. All the spinners have done a great job for the Dallas All-Star. The run rate has been just around 6.5. So Saeed Ali and this time go for a mighty sweep, but will only get a single.
The ball was drifting towards leg, and I guess that was a good attempt taken by the batsman, but apparently it didn't flourish. It was only ended up as a single.
Yep, Saeed Ali gets the strike back. This would be interesting. Saeed Ali has been there for 22 balls and loses his patience. That's what happens. He batted for a long period of time. He think now he takes a charge, goes for that cross-batted shot, but Ashley Nurse had been bowling that wicket-to-wicket line day in, day out, these balls, and then bowls that faster ball and gets the bamboo.
Yep, Ashley Nurse line has been on spot all day. Not flighting it too much, keeping it straight and drifting. And this one seems like a pretty straight ball. I didn't see much turn in there.
Yeah, he was thinking about that the ball will turn a little bit probably, or the ball didn't arrive as well. He was thinking there is a little bit more pace, but actually it was balled much slower. And Saeed Ali's stumps are gone, and 71 for 5. This Stallion's inning is falling apart over here.
That's how it seems like. The spinners got the game under control. I think most of the wickets are taken by spinners on the All-Star side. So let's see what Stallions have in reply. Ramiz Raja, that's a well-known name.
Yep.
That have come to the crease.
Ramiz Raja. He has a big name.
Seems like there could be Junior missing towards the end.
He has big shoes to fill, Ramiz Raja. We all know how terrific batsman he is. He was, but not in the T20 format, but in other format. And now Ramiz has to do a building inning. 71 for 5 is not giving that much confidence to Stallions and their bowlers. They need something, a 6.5, 7 run rate to defend. And with this, they are just going down the barrel. I mean, 120 is difficult over here. Zahir, what do you think?
Yes, and so I've seen games that the team has defended 120, especially in the night games, under lights. Things become difficult. So, but now conditions are nice, light breeze flowing, sunny out here. So 120 would be a little bit on the shorter side, but absolutely, if you have a decent bowling, we have a game in play.
Yeah, why not? I mean, same things with the spinner from the Dallas All-Star have done to the Stallions. Same can be done by Stallions, but still, chasing 120, I think Dallas All-Star would be very happy with that 100, 125. So Stallion just needs to put a little bit of partnership up there. Ramiz Raja, Azam, they just need to get, through this overs, that very clinical overs from Nurse.
Actually, Nurse actually has a good hold of his line. He knows what he's doing. He's flying it, he's keeping it quick, but majority of the time it's between the stumps. He's not giving much room out there to the batsman. That was driven crisply towards extra cover, and the batsman set out for 2 runs.
Yeah, this time just flighting Ashley Nurse, just trying to flight the ball a little bit up, pitches it a little bit up. That's what exactly how much Azam, he needed. He just drove that ball on the offside, takes an easy 2, but beautiful, beautiful bowling performance so far by Dallas All-Star.
Yeah, the flight tells me All-Stars are looking for a couple additional wickets, because if they can get another couple in a matter of couple of overs, doesn't seem like Stallions could set them up for a bigger total.
Absolutely. Just trying to risk and see if Hamad is up for it. Just he falls in that trap when he bowls, give that flight. Does he go for the big shot? Oh, there is a misfield there, going for the second, and easy pickings over there. Azam looks settled. He's settling in there. He has played 8 balls, looks technically very well. Seems like he has time and just has, been able to place the ball effectively. Let's see if he has some big shots as well, which will help him further. Oh, sweeps it this time beautifully. Just for a single. Good shot for just 1.
Yes, he's swept it about thrice now, I've seen in his matter of 9 balls. So I think it seems like that's a shot he thinks is easy to play at the Broward County Stadium. Ball is keeping a bit low. I mean, that could be another factor towards him, but he has to be careful with the LBW, because he had a couple of close calls.
Exactly right, Zahir. The ball has not been bouncing that much, and that shot could become a little bit difficult. Just the straight drives, are the ones playing in the cover. They don't have the long on long off are deep. That is exactly where they should play for their singles. The cross-batted shot has become a little bit difficult. This time, Perry pulls that length a little bit back and, does not allow them to go for that drive up there. Beautiful bowling and, variation of length, line, and pace by Perry. This time, just beats him all and up. There is an appeal up there for a stump.
And I think the umpire has given it. I believe Hamad's foot was in the air. And the keeper did a brilliant job knocking off those bails.
There is a question being asked. Let's take a look at it. We don't have the third umpire over here. The ball spins a little bit.
Yeah, from the replay, it does seem like the foot was in air for a little while.
There is still a discussion going on. Let's take a look at it from the replay because we cannot see it that.
You see right there.
Okay.
Right there was lifted for a little while and.
Wow, the umpires do have a very good eye. I would give that to the umpire. Just a little bit of a.
So Stallions at the moment are down 6. The total is 79 viewers. Whoever are joining the broadcast currently, welcome to MAQ TV.
It's bringing this live telecast, this all-important US 2022 Open Cricket. We are witnessing the second game, Stallions versus Dallas All-Star, and Perry just has his second wicket.
Yes.
Very good young bowler, Perry, showing all his skills on offering and just bowling tight line and length, and the spinner has dominated this game so far.
Yeah, his bowling figures are good too for T20. He pretty much has one ball to go and he's taken 2 wickets and only given about 25 runs or so.
Yeah, his captain will be really proud of the performance that he has put in. He can change the pace, bowl, the faster one, and can turn the ball. Now he just wants to finish it well. His last ball.
Shadley is the new guy in for Stallions. Pretty much taps it back to the bowler, and that's the end of 13 overs, viewers. So Stallion at the moment are 79 for 6 in 13 overs.
Teammates giving him a handshake, rightly so. What a great piece of bowling by Perry. 4 overs for 25. Control the middle overs for the Dallas All-Stars. Not leaking runs and then picking wickets wherever needed. Big responsibility on Ramiz over here. Ramiz Raja needs to not only build a partnership, but thereon also be able to accelerate. And he's joined by Shadley Wan.
Yep. Folks, look at the stats for Ashley Nurse. 3 overs, 14 runs, and 2 strikes at the same time. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's some action happening now. I guess folks are getting serious.
Yeah, Ramiz Raja just trying to go downtown, trying to see if he can get to the pitch of the ball, but Ashley Nurse just again pulling the length a little bit back. He's not there. Just rides it straight to Ashley Nurse.
Here comes Ashley again. Oh, reverse. Look at that. And hit it nicely down to the cover region.
Good innovation there, but for a single. Good shot for a single. This decided to go for that reverse sweep and pulls it from the leg stump.
Yep, Ramiz had made up his mind and actually ended up playing that ball pretty well.
Yep. Showing, the different kind of shots he has in his armory. Well, that would be good. Now, Ashley Nurse is in his last over. We have seen Perry finish, so probably it would be something both the batsman Shadley and Raja needs to take, a note of.
I see a slip in place. So All-Stars are coming up with all sort of strategies to put pressure on the Stallions.
A terrific captaincy over there. They know that Nurse is in top of his game right now. And the left arm, that's what he would love to bowl. The ball is spinning a little bit and dropped. Oh, Nurse, that ball came to you probably a little faster, but maybe
Nurse couldn't believe himself. He had it almost, and it just popped out.
9 out of 10 times he would have grabbed it, That ball bowled beautifully, comes straight at him, and he drops. Probably I'll call it a sitter.
I think it was a little more,
yeah.
Because sitter would be too easy.
Yeah.
He did have to go, bend down on his own bowling. These are not easy.
Yeah.
But just by the looks, Ashley had it pretty nicely, and somehow he popped it.
Yeah, Ashley puts a very high standards on his fielding, and he would not be very happy with that. But a chance gone begging. He has bowled a beautiful line over here, Ashley Nurse, in his spell over here for 4 overs, 16 probably, and 2 runs, 2 wickets by Ashley. What a performance, Zahir, by him.
Oh, yes, that great bowling, great control from a spinner. And, spinners are all over the Stallions. They're 6 down at the moment with 6 more overs to go. The total, it's becoming challenging. Let's see what they have to offer.
Yeah, that wicket would have put a lot of trouble for the Stallions. And now 2 spinners are done. But do they get a reprieve? No, they don't. There is another spinner coming. The spin attack from Dallas All-Star is non-stop. Cuts it this time a little bit short. In comes the throw, just a single. And Quinn has 2 more overs.
Yeah, but he has bowled a decent line too. He's made batsmen to think whether it's, as I mentioned earlier, the ball is turning away or towards the batsman. Let's see what he has to offer on his 3rd over.
Yeah, Unmukh Chand, the captain, has, used his resources really well right now, rotating the ball, understanding what the pitch is doing, and then we have not seen any fast bowler come for a second spell or anything. He just, he has bring his spinners. He had these 3-4 spinners and using him with good effect.
Yeah, he stick to his spinners. They have held their line pretty good at the moment. Ramiz and Shadley are just nudging for singles, and I don't see any attempt for boundaries at the moment, but due to the pressure, they're 6 down.
And he's given their bowlers a good field as well. You see over there, he's standing in, this is the 15th over, and he's got a slip. He wants to attack it, and terrific ball again by Quinn over there.
Seems like Ramiz heard me. That was a good intent.
Yeah, he's trying to do a little bit different. He does not want Quinn to settle down, trying to move a little bit, see if Quinn changes his line and length. But Quinn is just too good right now. He is so deep in his spell. He's just putting the balls.
Yeah, Ramiz is testing the bowler too by coming up front, going sideways. That he may make a little mistake, but Quinn has been great with his line.
Oh, gets a leading top edge, and almost there. The Dallas All-Star spinner are enjoying. The spinners and the fielders, they are just enjoying, having fun over there. Seems on top of the Stallions. And now the last 5 overs remaining. Last 5 overs, 84 runs. Zahir, what do you think? Would they reach around 120, 130? 140 looks very tight now.
Yes, with the fall of 6 wickets down, it seems challenging. 140 seems like a little bit out of scope, but that's my 2 cents. I predict around 110, 105. Somewhere around that would be good, but let's see at the moment because Stallions are under pressure. If Ramiz and Chadley can pull something here, Stallions would be happy.
Yeah, the run rate has been falling down, and you can see the current run rate is only 5.6. If they go even by 6, 30 runs, it would be around 100 and, 14. So, but they need to get to that 120, 125, at least give something to their bowlers to bowl at. Meanwhile, funny, Simhadri, he's also he uses the cutter, so it's not like he's a pace bowler. He bowls that faster one, but then he also uses cutters in between. So it's a long test of spin bowling and cut bowling from the Dallas All-Star
Yeah,
Stallions.
I've seen Fani bowl, and he has some variations and cutters at his as an ammunition that he uses. Even in the minor league, I remember him. I believe he was the highest wicket taker, if not mistaken, in the past season. So he's experienced.
And do you think like the Dallas All-Star, they had their team selection become so important if the pitch, is offering a little bit for the spinners? They had 4 spinners that,
I think they were very closely watching the first game and
yeah,
seeing how the pitch was reacting, because we're playing on the same pitch. And here we go. Oh, that was a close call. Ramiz just chipped the ball in the air, and it landed pretty close to the fielder on the offside, and they set up for a single.
yeah, I think the Stallions think tank, they did the Dallas All-Star think tank, they did a great job assessing the pitch. The first game, you have to think quickly what kind of combination you need, and they went for the spinner, the cutter bowlers, and it worked for them. Oh, this one, it seems like a bump. Simhadri was claiming the catch. He would be really happy to have that, but the umpires didn't want anything to do
Yeah,
with
the
it.
action happened too quick, and he somehow thought that it's a catch, but it was a bump that came his way, and he took it nicely, though.
Beautifully flicked off the pads over there for a single. But right now we are at that part of the innings where they need a boundary here and there. But for a long period of time, the Stallions have not been able to find a boundary. I don't remember the last time they found a boundary.
Yeah, because All-Stars are doing a great job. Even their pace bowlers are varying their pace so nicely with cutters and slower balls.
Simhadri this time again bowls that slower ball, and because he does not give that pace, all that pace needs to be generated from the batsman bat. It's at this point they just cannot get the timing right. That's how beautifully Dallas All-Star bowlers are bowling.
Yep, slower deliveries have come in handy for these folks. All right, viewers, so at the end of 16 overs, Stallions are 88 for 6.
Finally, do they think that they will get a pacer? Do we think they will get a
No,
pacer?
that's not happening. That's not happening, Amresh.
Unmukh Chand there making all the calls right now. He might be thinking, hey, do you know spin bowling? Why don't you come and bowl over here? Oh,
Quinn back into the attack to complete his last over.
yeah. And he gets a slip over there. He has been a good bowler. This time there is an appeal. Is there an under edge? They are thinking, claiming. No, says the umpire. Went for that reverse sweep. If you can take a look at the replay, and it just, the ball goes with the arm outside. How good is this bowler?
Yeah, it kept going away from the batsman.
Yeah. This time he thinks to go almighty, goes on the off stump to cover the spin or the angle of the ball, but just cannot get it in the middle of the bat. It has been a struggle for the Stallions.
Has been turning on this pitch, and it's not easy to play, seems like, but Ramiz has been trying his best.
Yeah. This time Shadley just puts it on the backward point, takes a single. It has been such kind of inning where there was no momentum generated by the Stallions. Very difficult to find, a momentum. It's just they couldn't find the rhythm of the game. But Dallas All-Star, all credit to their bowlers.
Yeah, the spinners have come in very handy. They've got the run rate down because it was close to 6.5, and now it has fallen down to 5.5.
Oh, there is an appeal, and this time Ramiz Raja, he does not wait for the decision and just walks. Terrific, terrific bowling this time. Mac just gives a little bit of more air, and we have seen how the batsman Ramiz was trying to use that leg side sweeping option. The ball does not arrive, turns a little bit, finds an inner edge, and Ramiz does not wait for a decision. That's a good sportsman spirit over there by Ramiz. Wickets are tumbling. It's 90 for 7. This is going to be a low scorer game.
That's how it seems like, Amrish, unless some magic happens in an over. Because remember, in a T20 game, it doesn't take much to swing the game around. There could be a nice over for about 20-25 runs. That could add to the total. But yes, I agree. This, to me, seems like the score would be on the lower range. But we have another, 3+ overs to go.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Stallions want to bat, these overs out. The most important thing, they have 20 balls. If they score 20 of it, it's going to be 110. But the pitch being a little bit slower, the Dallas All-Star, they just have their game plan to not give any pace to the batsman. Flights it beautifully, goes on top. Probably he think, that could be a catch. Just gets a single and bings Shadley on strike.
It's a new batsman in there is Harmeet Singh.
Somebody has to go for those shots, take a little bit of risk, but when? Every time they try to take a risk, a wicket has fallen. Nothing has worked for the Stallions so far. And it has been now on Harmeet Singh and Shadley to build a little bit of partnership, add a little bit of momentum.
Constant pressure by the spinners have held the Stallions to 91 for 7 at the moment, viewers. Seems like Fani to continue.
Look at the bowling stats for Matt Quinn. 4 overs just for 18 for 2 wickets. He has done his job. All the spinner has done the job. Probably Stallions think that next 3 overs are come from the pacer. This time, what can we call this?
No ball, I guess, because it didn't land it on the pitch. And right so was the call by the umpire.
Well, this is the first time I have ever seen a ball like this in my life. The ball was outside the pitch. It's a no ball, and they get a free hit. This is going to be exciting. Harmeet Singh gets his free hit. It's like Christmas coming early. Goes for it. Just finds the fielder. That was hit nicely.
Yeah, that was a crisp shot by Harmeet, but apparently it went right in the fielder's hand. It seems like Fani didn't have control of that ball. It seems like he lost the grip and it just landed out of the pitch.
Probably trying that slow ball, or something.
Or some back of the hand delivery.
Yeah. Oh, this time. And you see the spin that, even the ball spun after it pitched. That's how he's coming from round the wicket for, a left-arm bowler. That's going to be round the wicket. And then he's trying to get that angle going and try to straighten the ball. And he's successful on this pitch. That's, how the pitch for today, it's like gripping. Full toss, cannot take a toll of it. They're going for the second. The fielder was rushing in trying to grab it with one hand, fails. And they get a 2. I don't think there needs to be Yorker to be bowled on these balls. The full balls are the ones that are getting scored off.
Yeah, but Fani is doing a good job. He's not putting in the pace behind his deliveries, and the ball is not flying off it.
Oh, again.
Seems like Fani is stuck.
Timber off stump is uprooted over there. The ball, he bowls from the round the wicket, puts it outside off and just tries to straighten up. The team is thinking that the ball will go outside off stump. It doesn't. It straightens and timber.
Yep. It knocks off the off stump of the batsman, and nice feel. Stallions are in trouble with 8 down. The total at the moment is 95.
Whenever the Stallions are trying to accelerate, there is a wicket falling. It's just not helping the cause. They are now 8 down, 95. There has been no partnership build. Dallas All-Star just enjoying this spell of 20 overs that they have, you know.
Yep, constant pressure by not only the spinners, even the medium pacers have done a decent job to restrict Stallions to 95 at the moment. So another 2 overs to go. Samresh, what are your expectations for the total?
Yeah, I think they have to bat all the overs. That is important. Take single, doubles, take 10, 15 somehow, and then reach that 110. But 2 wickets down, with the way the wicket has been falling every 3 or 4 balls, it could be that they could get below 105. Things not looking very bright for the Stallions, not keeping a pace with the run rate.
Joshua is the new batsman in. Vani is taking his stride.
Again, those cutters, slow cutters, which has worked beautifully for them. Oh! The fielder, for no reason, just chances his arm and tries to go for a run out, which is not there. And just gives
There
a
was
couple.
no backup from All Stars on that play, and that's how Stallions got 2 runs out of it.
Josh is the next batsman. He just is trying to do the right thing over there. Bat it out, put bat to ball, take those single doubles. Don't go for that mighty heave, because none of the batsmen who have come on top in the top order were able to do that. So unless he gets a full toss or a long hop or a short ball, it's just taking those singles and doubles and just trying to get some kind of score. Well, I was trying to talk to our pitch who prepared the pitch, and he was saying it's a belter of a pitch. You know, he was thinking it could be 160, 180 runs being scored, but the spinner have come into the party today.
Seems like All Stars are bringing back Shannon Gabriel to show his skills.
Yeah, finally some pace. We will see.
Seems like it. Or he may go take the slower ball route because it has become handy for all these bowlers. So let's see if Shannon sticks to his pace or goes for cutters or slower balls.
He's going to go for timber. He already had that bold middle stump. He might go for a full ball over here.
Oh, guess what?
Timber! Terrific bowling, Shannon Gabriel. He knows what to do. The tail enders just goes for that full ball on the pitch and gets a wicket. Now, deep trouble, Stallions.
Amrish, you think it's time to play some Lara today, or seems like what was expected to come? You may have the right numbers in your mind, and you can hit a big jackpot down here in Florida.
I am running down right now to the lottery station to buy some lotteries over here. Great. But Shannon Gabriel, he is an experienced bowler. He knows what the tailenders, how to bowl to them, and he bowls, the full ball, first ball, which has worked for him. He already took a wicket.
Sure. One suggestion, Amrish, keep in mind who sent you to the lottery to buy those, and you have another 2 overs to go, so hold tight on.
Zahir Khan will be the person who I would be sharing, my earnings for today on that lottery. But Fiddle Edwards, he didn't thought that he will come to bat today, right? I mean, he was thinking his top order would have done all the business and he would go in with his fierce bowling, pace bowling and do the job. But right now, there is an 11-ball job he has to do with the bat.
Probably thinking of warming up for his slingy bowling action, but apparently he's padded. He's on the crease. There are about 11 deliveries to go. So let's see what Stallions can pull out on those 11 deliveries.
Gabriel to Edwards. Do they know each other? The bowling style of each other. It's going to be fun to watch. And Shannon Gabriel, he is thinking that a 3-4 is there for an offering. He could be just keeping it simple, pulling that again, that same ball, and look up for the pads, Fiddle Edwards, if it was me.
Here comes Shannon.
Oh, goes for it, misses it, but let's see the Empire. Fiddle Edwards is looking with a lot of hope. Not a wide. Not very happy with the side screen, probably. Beautiful, beautiful. We have a little bit of cloud cover. That might be helping Shannon Gabriel to just, increase, put that extra pace that we wanted to watch after watching so much spin bowling. Shannon Gabriel just put it just a little bit outside of, keeping it simple.
Yeah, he's going full, actually, pretty much either on the stumps or, he's not giving any room for the batsman to hit.
So Zahir, will Stallions cross 100?
I'm hoping so. With another, 8 to 9 deliveries to go.
With 1 wicket in hand.
Well, that's the crucial question, right? Mentally it would be a good mark to do so.
Nice bowling over there, just keeping it simple, keeping it full. Fiddle Edwards is finding it difficult to put bat to ball right now. It has been a dominating performance by the Dallas All-Stars. They came over here. That was the first game, assessed the situation, lost the toss, were asked to bowl first. And how good have they responded? The spinners did a great job. All the 4 spinner, terrific spell. Every bowler has bowled. And Timber! Shannon Gabriel wraps it up, gets a 3-4. And Stallions innings has brought to an end. Just 98, and even to win it's 99. So don't touch the 3 figure. That would be a little disappointing for the Stallions, Zahir.
Yes, I had mentioned earlier, going from 2 digits to 3 digits, you do feel mentally pretty good about it. But apparently that didn't happen here. That was very well bowled by Shannon. So bringing the first innings of the game to an end. So Stallions at the moment are all out for 98. Let's see if All-Star are able to chase that and bring their total to 99.
And Dallas All-Star, like how good of a bowling performance, the middle order, spinners does the job. And then you ask your prime bowler to come in and wrap up the innings, and he does that.
Absolutely. Fani and Shannon did a great job wrapping up these innings and getting the wickets at the same time. Constant pressure. Run rate at the moment is about close to 5. So when the inning started, Amrish, the run rate was between 6 and 7. So nice job closing the innings and getting them all out for 98.
Yeah, the scorecard, if you take a look at it, like Saeed Ali was the only one, 27 of 23. He got some measure off the pitch, while all the others, it was a little bit of struggle. So nothing much to look into the Stallions inning for the batting. Saeed Ali, the lone.
Stallions, hopefully it's their first game. They learn out of it how the pitch is behaving, and batsmen, can probably get their focus on, because apart from Saad Ali, nobody else went into double digits.
Well said, Zahir. I mean, it's just their first game. They will assess it, but still there is a game to be put on. And they have to learn from the bowling. Take a look at the bowling, Con Dry. He went for 11. He was the pacer. But then quickly learning about, Unmuk Chand, he learned, and, Shannon Gabriel, everybody did a great job. The middle spell, Perry, Funny, Quinn, Nurse, look at the bowling figures.
Yep, 6 of the wickets in the middle were taken by the spinners, and that's what added to Stallions' downhill. From there, the pressure went on, and it was well closed by the Pacers at the end.
Look at Gabriel's figure. He finished with just an economy of 3.23 wickets, and Nurse, only 4 run per over, 2 wickets. Quinn, 2 wickets for 4.5, just 18 runs. A terrific, terrific all around, a teamwork.
Yep,
Com-
economical bowling being bowled all around by the spinners and Shannon. Even Fani, given 6 runs and over, was pretty good.
Yeah, and guys, will be back with the chase. Dallas All-Star will have to chase down the 98. They will be very happy with this performance, but we'll be back soon um, to get that coverage to you live. Thanks. All right, guys, welcome to the second inning between Dallas All-Star versus the Stallions. Well, the first inning was all Dallas All-Star. They put a terrific bowling performance, restricted below 100, and now they have their openers out there. Unmuk Chand and Adam Rosington, they would be looking to build a partnership over here. I have Vinod with me. Vinod, what are your thoughts of the first inning?
Yeah, it was impressive. The bowlers really came out firing. Shannon Gabriel, in particular, started it and ended up and finished it off. They were really good, and I think all they will need to do is to play proper cricket here. Rossington and Unmuk Chand, the man who got away from India, the former Indian under-19 captain, who's made a name for himself here in America. This is a drive through the offside. That's four.
What?
Uppishly, but it was there for the shot. And Van Schilwick over pitching. He did get it to shape away a bit. And Rossington did the right thing. As you can see, he got to the pitch of it, bang, through the covers, over the infield. And that's four.
Yeah, just the right first ball to face, and Rosington was ready for it. Sometimes you just want to have a sighter, but Adam Rosington, his plan was clear. If the ball is pitched there, he's going to go for it. Terrific hit, first ball.
Shadley, again, through the offside. That's four more. This time along the carpet. Again, over pitching, and he was just leaning forward and trusting the nature of the track. He just had to take his hands through the shot.
Rosington there coming with different ideas. Is he batting on a different pitch? Probably he's saying, let's score off the fast bowler. It has been difficult to score off the spinner, and what he wants to do is just go all attack on Shadley Van. difficult to pronounce his name over here.
Yeah, we'll call him Shadley.
Shackley.
Again, driving through the offside, protection down there. And that's just one. So he's getting the ball to shape away. And pretty soon you'll see the former West Indies fast bowler fielder Edwards doing the same thing. Edwards was in attendance on the boundary just now. And he will be taking up the attack shortly. Again, taking the ball away. And that's your guy there, Adam Rossington. He's not going to muck around.
The Dallas All-Stars have a clear plan. If there is pace, they are going to go get those runs out of pace.
Jam gets a delivery that squares him up.
That is the line that he wanted to bowl the first three balls. He was getting the shape outside off. He was getting the new ball moving in, but he was offering a lot of width. Adam Rossington took full use of that. This time he just opens up Unmuk Chand a little bit.
Down the leg side. So he's all over the shop here, to be honest.
Just cannot find his line. Sometimes he's over the offside. He got the next ball on the middle, but right now it's still going down on the leg side. And Vinod, what do you think? Should they bring a spinner too early? They don't have a lot of runs. So do you think the next over could be bowled by a spinner?
This time it's too straight, and the Chan does the right thing, getting a quick single. I think what they should have done is to open with Fidel Edwards, the international player, Fidel Edwards, and then look to bring spin from the other end. Hold Rossington back, Shadley Van Schilwick back a bit, and that is what they're not doing.
Yeah, right now, already 11 runs in the first over. It's a good start this time on the leg side. Sewelled it and terrific hit.
So that's four more. Rossington is not going to be doing any second guesses here. 15 off the first, and who knows, this game could be over in a jiffy.
Terrific start by Adam Rossington. Three balls he has deposited in the boundaries. Look at this shot, the latest shot on the leg side. Sewelled it, beautiful hit. But Shadley not doing that great job. He needed to bowl just outside off stump channel. He couldn't bowl 5 balls over there, spraying it all over and being penalized for it.
I would have brought Samit Patel with all of his experience. I would have brought him into the attack immediately. But they're going for spin, not in the form of Samit Patel. I think Fidel Edwards was interested in taking the new ball. He walked up, and an explanation has been given to him as to why he would not get the new ball. So it's 15 without loss. I think, given the fact that you have just 98 to play with, you need to have bowlers of the caliber of Fidel Edwards running in and attacking these guys, because if these guys have to bat out 20 overs, they're going to win. So you need to bowl them out.
Absolutely rightly said. I think the first over going for 15 runs had the captain thinking that he needs a spinner, and probably a spinner who can take the ball a little bit away. Probably I'm thinking Harmeet Singh is a left arm bowler trying to get that ball away. Maybe Samit Patel probably.
So is Samit Patel.
Samit Patel, probably both are. You will see both from
I would have gone for experience. I would have gone for Samit Patel, but who knows? Let's see if Harmeet Singh can bring the desired results. 2 straight and worked away neatly off the pads. It's running very close to the boundary. Sliding stop.
Yeah, just using the pace that is on the offer. Unmuk Chand just moving it and glancing it. Delicate touches over there. Using the pace, gets a couple of runs. Just feeling better about the pitch. Harmeet Singh has to get his line right.
Again, worked away. So doing the right thing here, Chand, because Rossington has been aggressive.
Yep. Just giving the strike back to Adam Rossington, and what a start Adam Rossington had, a start that we all wanted. 13 of 4, would he be still going and attack? There are only 2 outside outside the infield. Do you think he's going to still go for it and attack Harmeet Singh?
Yeah, I think he's going to play one way and one way only. He has shown that. And to be honest, the bowlers from the Stallions CC have aided him with his ambitions.
Yeah, Harmeet Singh just needs to get that line right.
Driving, obviously, just over backward point. As I said, he's going to play the only way he knows to play.
Yeah, too much width offered, and there was flight asking Adam Rossington to go for the drive. Adam just accepts it gleefully, takes a beautiful cover drive, cuts it and gets 2.
Short, hoiked away. And that's 4.
Wow, now the captain might be thinking, Vinod, like you were saying, is this the right bowler, or you wanted Samit Patel to bowl in?
Yeah, I would have gone for the experience of Samit Patel, the England international. I would have also gone for the former West Indies fast bowler, Fidel Edwards, to open the bowling, as Shadley was taken for 15. When you're defending just 98, you need to attack and attack early. They've gotten quarter of the runs already in just 2 overs.
Yeah, Adam Rossington with his aggressive mindset, he is, and has put pressure on both bowlers right now. Harmeet Singh has leaked 10 runs off 4 balls. And beautifully driven off the back foot over there. The ball is racing over here.
That was just all timing.
Adam Rossington seems to be batting on a different pitch. While all the others had struggled, he has found fluency, has found 21 runs off 8 balls.
And you can see young Kirsten Kalicharan from Trinidad and Tobago just having a knock. Yesterday he played in the Dream 11 T10 tournament in Trinidad and actually ended up on the winning team. But in fact, I think his team lost in the finals. But the Soca Kings, it was his team and he was in the finals. Fidel Edwards is going to take up the attack with 27 on the board after just 2 overs chasing 98.
What can he do right now? Shanian Gabriel, he found the full ball working for him. Probably go for that swinging Yorker. What does he has in his armory? A short ball or a block hole? What can he do? Swing.
He's going to pitch it right up in the block hole. I'm surprised that they haven't given him a slip because they need to attack. So the captain has found himself in a difficult position where he has to defend and attack at the same time. And that's not a situation that you want to be in. So it's going to be Edwards, who normally swings the ball away from the right-handers. And he looks to go right up in the block hole, so to speak.
Yeah, the last thing we want is an edge and no slip over there when you need wickets.
Worked away nicely. Chan just jumping into line.
So the thought process over here is they have a square leg and a sweeper cover over there. Probably trying to bowl a little fuller, but they don't have a slip.
Fidel Edwards, a man from Boscobel in Barbados. Very interesting story with him. He's the brother of Pedro Collins, the former West Indies left-arm seamer. And he came along with Pedro in the nets. Whilst Pedro was playing for the West Indies had a net session against, going into a test match against Sri Lanka in the Caribbean. And he bowled to Brian Lara in the nets. And he was on the team for the next test match. Would you believe?
Wow. Bowling to that legend, Brian Lara. Fidel Edwards, very talented bowler. Bowls, has the pace, is able to swing the ball, has the Yorker. Just like you said, Vinod, could have bowled that first over and would have been a little bit different. Right now, already 29 on the board.
29 without loss. This is the third over in progress. So Edwards, just the 2 runs so far, bowling well within his means.
Unmukt Chand has been just taking a little bit of time, and rightly so. Just needs, there is no rush right now. We have seen one wicket. When one wicket falls, there is another and another. That leads to a collapse. So it's just trying to get the rhythm of the game, take single, double, and let Adam Rossington have the strike because he is batting there beautifully.
Well, Fidel Edwards had a wonderful series last US Open. He was representing the US All-Stars that reached the finals. Had a very good series. So sweeper comes up and long leg goes back. So Edwards will be looking to pitch this up, probably going for the Yorker. There he is, outside the off stump, punched.
Nice shape over there maintained by Unmukt Chand. Just getting right back to it, showing the full pace, punching it on the offside, couldn't find the gap over there.
Good work there by Samit Patel.
With the whole day has been very beautiful, we know the terrific weather, temperature. What a great day to be here at the Broward County Stadium.
It has been wonderful today. And the weather has held nicely. And we are told that that should be the pattern for the rest of the week.
That means exciting cricket over here. And the lights are also on. We have beautiful lights up here. It's going to be very interesting to watch the game.
So Fidel Edwards. That's one delivery to go in his third over.
Trying to do the damage control that has been done, but already 29 runs. Fidel Edwards needs to end this over strongly. It's all about ending the over when you have put 2 runs for 5. It's just about getting that ball, the right ball, and finishing it strong. Makes a little bit of adjustments to the field.
Chan clips this nicely, just 4 off square. So Unmukt Chan is a very intelligent player. No need to take unnecessary risk. And at the end of 3, it's 30 without loss.
The Dallas All-Star are just having a top game over here after that terrific bowling performance. They also got a start. The openers are so important in winning a series, a championship. If your openers are not firing, you cannot win a championship. Adam Rossington and Unmukt Chand, they want to build a partnership. These 2 players might be playing differently, but now they need to gel and perform. And they are spending the time, taking the time together to just spend.
So skipper Harmeet Singh has decided that he will come out of the attack after his first over went for 12. Shadley's first over went for 15. Fidel Edwards has brought it back somewhat with his one over just the 3 runs, and now we're going to see a change in the bowling from the fine. Remember, the target is 99. There are 30 already on the board, and that'll make you very happy.
Well,
You'll be going to India pretty soon.
yes, on the 10th, hi to my parents over there. We are going for a pilgrimage
Oh,
for
so
them.
wonderful.
Taking them to a Buddhist circuit down there. We'll be spending 8 days in the Buddhist monastery, trying to take them where Buddha was born, and it's going to be awesome over there. I would love it.
Is that in Dharamshala?
It is in Nepal, Lumbini, and then Bihar, Bodh Gaya would be the route that I would be taking. So it's going to be everywhere from Bihar to Uttar Pradesh to Nepal. It's going to be fun. It's a Buddhist circuit out here, and it's going to be amazing for my dad and mom.
So would you be driving?
I have already booked a taxi up there, so we will be flying up there and then taking a taxi service, and then it's going to take us to different routes. So it's going to be a great 10
Well, I'm
days.
sure you're looking forward to being in the company of your parents.
Yeah, parents gets old, and I didn't get a chance last time. My parents were coming, and it was COVID. They had to get the tickets, cancel their tickets. I had booked all those tickets, and I had to cancel it. So I am really looking for that opportunity to be with my parents. But right now, loving this cricket out here.
Delivery played away quietly for a single. Chan gets a delivery that just comes across, plays it quietly. So it's 32 without loss.
That's what you need as an opening partnership. If you have a partner who is accelerating, you need to give him a start. Let him play the balls, and you just need to gel together. Adam Rosington and Unmukh Chand, trying to do that, rotating the strike, trying to build that 50-run, maybe probably get that 50-run partnership that we want. Just easing out, enjoying the weather, enjoying the atmosphere out there, soaking it in. The top batsman needs to, if Dallas All-Star needs to win, go deep in this, they need to concentrate also on their top order batting, and this is a great chance. They don't have that pressure of run rate pressure to chase.
At 65 of 96 so far. Joshua Laylor has been good, and he completes his over. At the end of 4, it's 34 without loss.
Last 2 overs, a little bit adjustment made by the Stallions. The length, the line, both Fiddle Edwards and Joshua Lara was able to control the leakage that had happened in the first 2 overs. And now a little bit of discussion going on with the captain and Fiddle Edwards.
Yes, it's going to be Edwards to continue. He bowled a very good first over. In fact, they have changed their mind. And Samit Patel, I think he's going to give way to Samit Patel, the England international. Recently, he played here in the Atlanta Open. Also played as a replacement player in the TKR setup for the CPL. One of the international players who has found himself in the US Open.
Samit Patel, you need to use your firepower, your armory. Fiddle Edwards, Samit Patel, all those experienced bowlers, they need to be used up, especially when you don't have that many runs on the board.
So Patel, who has had tremendous success on the T20 circuit around the world, has found himself in India, Australia, the West Indies, of course, England.
He'll be bowling his first ball to the Adam Rosington, who is...
But it's a bad delivery, actually stuck in his hand.
Yes, it seems like it just stuck and it was short. Adam Russington just goes on the back foot and hits it straight down the head of the bowler, and 4.
Yeah, that one that's sticking in the hands of Patel there. Short and height away. Roughed up here, Patel. That's 6 runs by Rossington.
Adam Rossington, he is on the charge. Watch.
Look at Guptill at first. He's seen the funny side of this. Don't think that Sumit Patel would like it.
Short.
Bang!
Yeah.
Bad delivery though by Sumit Patel. It's been too short.
Too short over there. Sumit Patel needs to.
And that's
Again!
Yeah, it's gone 6 more.
Same play, same ball. What's happening over here? Adam Rossington, Christmas has come early for Adam Rossington.
Well, welcome to the US Open, Sumit Patel.
3 balls he has bowled and he cannot find the length to bowl. The line is okay, but just not good enough.
Too short.
Too short.
Let's see how Patel responds. This time he's backing away, hitting it over mid-off, and it's going to go for 4. Well. Sumit Patel has gone for 20. The 50 is up, by the way. 20 of 4 deliveries.
What was the Dallas All-Star spinners doing different than the Stallions? Because, they were able to put so much pressure on it. And
Well, it's all about the approach taken by Rossington, but also the length of the deliveries. Again, he's short. This time crashing it through the offside. They take 1. Lovely stop. And that makes it 21 in the over so far.
Sumit Patel would be thanking the fielder right now. What a beautiful dive he put on to save 3 for his teammate and get him off strike. Adam Rossington is off strike. Sumit Patel might be breathing a little bit better.
I think he'll be thanking the umpire when he signals over. He's back and gets 1 here, Chan. And everyone wants to see Rossington. 45 of 16. And Chan is 9 of 14. And the end of over number 5, it's 56 without loss. So the pressure, again, relieved.
Yeah, Adam Rossington has come to the party and he is lit up this game right now. He is in a hurry to finish this game pretty quickly. Now only 43 needed of 90 balls.
Come on, Patel. We were calling for your introduction into the attack and you only went for 22 in 1.
Yeah, we had been all that build-up.
Yeah.
For Sumit Patel.
Well, Lelo is going to continue from the far end. And Rossington is going to get run out.
Oh, what happened over here?
Rossington is run out, and I thought that given the fact that he's on 45 of 16, and with him making the going, Unmuk Chan, let's look at it. Outside the off stump, Chan took a few steps. And I think this is selfish cricket by Unmuk Chan. He took a few steps down Rossington, because it was his call. The ball was behind Rossington. It was his call. So he took a few steps down, and I don't think Rossington will be having dinner with him tonight.
Yeah, Unmuk Chan better finish this inning, and take his side to the victory. But it happens. That's what happens. You have new batsman, coming together, batting together, and it's difficult. Unmuk Chan took a few steps, but then realized that, it was too quick. He said no, but at that point, Adam Rossington had already done half the...
I think more than half. He was 3/4 of the way down. And if he was a man who is scoring the runs at this point in time, he should have continued running.
Absolutely over there. I mean, Unmuk Chand over there just getting mixed up in that run out. He needs to forget that. It's history. I mean, it was a great inning by Adam Rossington. Well, and now, Unmuk Chand, who is no mug with a bat, he's a terrific batsman itself, now needs to just come to the party himself as well. Take on the scoring. Meanwhile, Aaron Jones joins him. Josh Lara has done a great job. He's putting, the balls, the right length, the good length, hitting the pitch hard, letting the pitch do the things for him. That is the length that has been working. And he would be thinking to do a double strike over here for Stallions. We have seen that wickets do fall if you keep on taking a wicket here, a wicket there, and suddenly it becomes interesting. But Adam Rossington had done terrific job for his team. The run rate, he has pushed it up 56 for 1. And I have Zahir Khan with me. Zahir, what did you think about Adam Rossington? Was he batting on a different pitch?
Oh, welcome viewers. As you see, the run rate is 10 plus. So it seems like scoring all of a sudden has become too easy on this pitch. What a turnaround from the first inning we have seen. So 56 runs on board for All-Stars. Seems like the captain has been watching, playing the ball nicely. He's on 9 of 16 deliveries. But the guy that just got out, he had a phenomenal knock.
Yeah, Adam Rossington, and this time a little bit glide. He gives it. That was a big appeal. The umpire kept on thinking. Unmukhchand is just asking him, what he thought. And the finger is raised up. A double strike over here. Do we think that the Stallions can come back from 56 to 56 for 0 to 56 to 2? What do you think, Zahir? What do you think about this?
Yeah, it's a tricky situation. Let's see what the bowler has to offer. But apparently his line and length has got a lot better all of a sudden.
Yeah, just going back a little bit, it's almost like, the only question was whether it was pitching outside the leg stump. And that we need that shadow.
Absolutely, the ball tracking or something
yes.
to that aspect. But at the moment, the umpire, right on the 90-degree angle, is the best person at the moment to make a call. And apparently he thinks that was an out.
He raised that finger up, and Unmukhchand has to leave. He will soon be met with Adam Rossington, who he was mixed up with a run out. Vinod was saying they won't share their dinner together. They won't be eating together. But right now, Aaron Jones and Josh Cobb is there. On the crease, they have some business to do over here.
Yes. Could it be 3 out of 3, Amresh?
That's what Josh Lara would be thinking. Probably putting that same ball up there. Remember Shannon Gabriel using that? Why not Josh? Oh, no. He just goes for the good length. Probably trying to mix it up a little bit. But if Josh would have, just gone for that one more, go for that wicket.
Right, this seemed towards the leg side too. It was a bit fuller, but I guess the line in length of it was pretty much going towards the leg side. So Josh Cobb is the new batsman in. All-Stars at the moment are at 57 for 2.
They have to thank Adam Rossington for that knock that he had, and now it's just 3 runs per over. They just need to set up, take single doubles, go for a boundary if there is on the offering. That's not going to help the wide, not going to help Stallions, is it?
Absolutely, it's a wide ball. Another 1 run added to the total. So at the moment, All-Stars are cruising.
Yeah.
If they go at this speed, seems like the match will be completed in the next couple of overs.
And was it Adam Rossington or was it not good bowling from the Stallions? You saw Samit Patel, he was short. And, his first 4 or 5 balls, he was not up there to the mark and was punished nicely by Adam Rossington. But not that great start for bowling as well for the Stallions.
Sure it was. It was a mixture of both. He took advantage of the bad balls and, showed them the road to the boundary.
Joshua Lara, meanwhile, has been doing good, hitting those lengths and making that adjustment, and has, had a decent spell over here. He got 2, one, there was a wicket and there was a run out. So trying to create something of nothing but 60 with only 39. Dallas, it's a game which Dallas All-Star is going to lose against what Stallion CC is going to win.
Unless some magic happens and they get, the next 8 out, which time will tell if these folks have something in the pipeline.
Yeah, what about Edwards? He is the experienced bowler and bowled a good first over. Probably, what do you think? Getting him giving the ball, um, the captain decides otherwise, getting himself on left arm spin bowling, probably, trying to get better than his first over, improve his performance.
So here we will see more spin bowling. Seems like Harmeet Singh is warming up.
Meanwhile, another beautiful day over here. Look at those flags. The wind is nice. It's just a perfect day to play cricket.
Here we go, nice and flat by the spinner. Batsman does a good job by tapping it down.
This time goes for the sweep up there. Completes the one. They're going for the second. In comes the throw. There is an appeal. Did he put his bat down? The umpire says yes.
It's all safe out there. I guess there are some clouds, and I do see the lights being turned out on the stadium.
Yeah. The wind is very, very nice. There is a nice breeze going across the ground. It's just perfect for playing cricket. Josh Cobb, they just have, few runs to make. Gives himself a room. Drives it over the cover. Single taken. This is just kind of a score where you go and get, feel good after getting 15, 20, not out. You feel good about yourself that,
Yes.
it's just, and there is no run pressure. It's a great time for Aaron Jones and just go there, But probably the one thing that could come into the picture is the run rate.
I was about to say that, Amresh. The quicker they chase, the better run rate they could. And, if they end up tying with somebody, run rate could be a biggest factor down the line.
Yeah. And with 36, with 8 wickets in hand, probably they might be thinking, to go after this over or something.
Whoa,
Oh!
what a delivery that was. Aaron Jones went full stretch, somehow missed the outer edge and knocked off the bail.
And Harmeet Singh, he took the ball. Fidel Edwards was going there to bowl, and they had a discussion, and he picked the ball, and rightly so. Look at that, goes just wide of the stumps. Uses the pitch, puts it on the middle stump, and the ball just grips a little bit. That was a magical ball bowled by Harmeet Singh, and gets the wicket off Aaron Jones over there.
Yep, Aaron was totally deceived by that. It had a little air in it. It had a little turn in it. So that was a magical delivery.
That couple, how badly would be they thinking that those couple of overs that costly overs that they gave runs, if those was not the case, this, could be another fight, not say close, but it would be a fight.
Absolutely. Could this be a comeback from Stallions, folks?
And Perry is in there. Probably they need a left-hander out there, to bat, to just mix it up between the righty and the lefty, with Harmeet Singh turning the ball, the ball coming, just beating the right-hander. Perry comes in, and he's a left-hander, so that will be a good thing for Dallas All-Stars. As we have talked about, once a wicket falls, it sometimes looks like a cycle stand where you push one cycle and all the cycles, go out. There is a big appeal over there. Whoa.
Seems like the ball was drifting down leg. Good call by the umpire.
Let's take a look at it. Harmeet Singh thought that he had another one. He still cannot believe it. But this is turning now to be an interesting game. Those 36, look at that ball. Oh yeah, it is going down the leg side. A great decision by the umpire. Every time the bowlers always feel that they have the wicket, right?
Absolutely. That's
So now Samit Patel, who did not had a first good over, is back. And remember, Adam is not there to face him. So he can get, to set up a rhythm, and rightly so. If they have to win, they have to win by taking wickets. So Martin Guptill comes in the slip. Just a little bit short, goes on the back foot. That's what something Samit Patel has not been able to find, that rhythm, that length that he needs to bowl, that pace he needs to bowl. He's just such a good bowler to adapt, and probably first over was not that good, but he needs to adapt. There is not enough runs over here, Zahir.
Well said, Amrish. As you see, in an over, he has given about 22 runs, and he has to hold on to his line. Oh, this was much better.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great stop. Back to the keeper, and doesn't seem like they went for it.
Yeah, that is the length that he needs to bowl, and then vary his pace from there. Sometimes slow, sometimes a little faster. Oh, this times again gives a little bit more time, a little bit shorter. Just drives it and gets a single off the back foot. He has that slip going. What he wants is he should give a ball air a little bit, pitch it up, and ask Josh to go in the covers for that drive.
Right, Amrish. As we have seen, this thing, the ball has been turning consistently on this pitch. So hopefully he sees it, he utilizes that.
Yeah, right now just a little bit flatter, and that ball trying to, skid it off the pitch, and just, Josh, easy single over there. That's what they need. They need 3-4 runs. Every over of this was, what was it, an edge? He thinks it was that, it looks like a drop catch. Let's take a look at the replay. That would have been a 4th wicket. Let's take a look if there was an edge we can detect.
Oh, yes. That was a clear edge. Just popped right out of keeper's hand.
That would be costly. It would have been the 4th wicket with Perry. 60. We don't have, fielding. That's why fielding, keeping, bowling, so critical. Everything over here, running between the wickets. Like, if you want to win a game, you need bravery, you need courage, like Adam Rossington going there in the first and expressing yourself. If he had not scored that runs, we are seeing right now that it becomes more and more difficult. Even a score of 100 becomes competitive.
Right, catches win matches, folks. So that could be a costly drop.
It is just that time period where the lights are taking an effect and the natural light is deteriorating. It's not that great. Sometimes, you just, that time period where it's just taking that effect. Sometimes the visibility is a little bit, some people do not like it, but it looks pretty good out there.
Sure, Harmeet is back into the attack, bowled his 3rd over.
Harmeet is sticking to that angle, going, a little bit wide on the stumps, and then just trying to spin that ball from the middle towards the off.
That was a lovely ball that he bowled to Aaron Jones that got him knocked.
Yeah, beautiful. And right now, it's Perry, who is a left-hander. He'll find the ball coming in a little bit easy. Harmeet Singh probably wanted that straighter one working for him. Perry does a good job, just, drives it down the ground. There is no need to take any risk out there right now. Just take the single doubles, go to that, below 20, and then finish it off. But we were talking about the run rate, and, with 3 wickets down, it's not looking like Dallas All-Stars are going to go for it, right?
Yeah, I don't see any trouble here because they have about 70 balls left, and, scoring is, they're rotating. There's no reason for taking any chances here. So they're on the right track.
It's just about what we were talking about, the run rate. If, Dallas All-Star, at least one batsman, try to go and take that risk and get it quickly, it could help them in the tournament.
Another 20-30 runs from Stallions seems like would have made this game more interesting.
Absolutely. I mean, and they didn't bat their full quota of overs, telling how beautifully the Dallas All Stars bowlers adapted and bowled to them. Harmeet Singh, they're not giving any pace to the batsman. It's just floating the ball over there.
Yeah.
And normally we see the Asian country batsmen, they use their feet. They go down the track, and you will see, as soon as it's in the flight, they will try to hit it. There is a big appeal. Oh, goodness me. I think this was a little bit more closer than the last one.
Yes, it was. But the ball still seems like it was drifting down leg.
Look at, the angle was way from this.
Look at
But
that.
what do you think over there? Still, it was straightening. Was it straightening enough?
I think it did had a slight turn inwards, and I have a feeling it would have missed leg just by the replay.
Yeah, so the umpire making that call. Harmeet Singh quickly after his first over, the next 2 overs, he has bowled brilliantly. And this game is again, you are finding, run scoring getting difficult once the spinners find the right line and length.
Well said, Amrish. Viewers online, welcome to MAQ TV. Hopefully you are enjoying the live telecast. At the moment, All Stars is at 68 for 3.
The transmission of the US Open brought to you live on MAQ TV. This has been a great competition that we have in United States for the 14th time, Zahir.
Oh yes, it's a premier tournament that takes place, and the quality of players that are coming in, have increased, got better over time, and hopefully viewers out there are enjoying their time on live on TV.
Yeah, it's great for US cricket, with the growing, desire to play, the cricket all over United States. This is a great initiative. And getting it on the 14th edition, you try to make it bigger, better, and how difficult it is to have an to organize this, the struggles to make it, to enhance it, and every year after year, bringing, excellent cricket for, so that the community around learns it and, adopts it as well.
Absolutely, yep. It's not easy out there. I'm pretty sure on both sides, managing the tournament, on being on the executive side of it, and then also being the owner of a team and managing what they have and the potential they can get out there.
Great tournament we have over here for the viewers. And right now, Samit Patel seems to find that length that he was wanting. Probably with Adam not there, he's feeling much better and bowling even better. Harry meanwhile just flicks it on the leg side, gets a single, and that would be the end of the over.
So All Stars at the moment are 73 for 3 at the end of 10 overs.
Adam Rossington was the man. He got them to a brisk start, and from there it has been, an easy going for the Dallas All-Stars with the target well below par, just below 100, 99 needed. They just don't, think that to sweat it out. It's just, the weather is also helping them.
Yeah.
No sweat.
So it's 26 more runs needed, guys, in about 60 deliveries. That should be an easy peasy chase for All Stars. But let's see if there is somebody out there on the Stallion side that can dent that effort.
And like Amitabh Bachchan says, cricket is a funny game. It could be like if we get 3 wickets, it could be changing at any moment.
Yeah, a hat trick might do that job.
Yeah.
So Stallions are sticking to pace. Seems like Joshua is ready for his stride.
Joshua had a good spell, 2 overs for a wicket with 8 runs, and he will be hoping that he picks another one over here. just short of length. Perry just not going for that shot. I mean, the shot was there to be taken, but right now, not attempting it. Just seeing what Josh has to offer.
And I guess a big reason behind that probably is the run rate. Only 2.6 needed.
Oh, what a ball that was! Pitched up right up there. That one ball has been working for many bowlers. That full ball, Joshua goes for it, and gets it. Perry just gets his bat down in the right time.
Yep, full and swinging in has been hard to play.
Getting the left hand, right hand combination, making sure that the field is set right. They have a long on and a long off. The third man has been brought up. Just trying to get all the angles covered is the captain.
Joshua is doing some changes out on the field.
Probably at some point he might have to think about getting another fielder up to stop the single if he can. It's tough though with 75. What do you do? Do you bring your field up, and try to attack at this point? If you don't, then you just, singles, doubles are there for the taking. Even the leg byes can turn into singles. So at some point, the captain will have to think to bring his field up.
Yeah, but it's a difficult scenario to decipher. Is the field staying in or the field staying out? Are there any chances they're going up in the air?
Yeah, the thing is they have not attempted any shot. The Dallas All-Star, they are just looking, they are not going to take any chances. So how is Stallions going to create a risk up there? They just need to probably, have 3 fielders outside and just get all the fielders inside. This was the first time that Josh attempted it and missed it. And that's what happens. It opens a door when you go for that shot. When you try to attempt a shot, it has been difficult even when you try to force it.
Yep, constant pressure in 2-3 overs would build up. That will have the batsmen to lose their patience. And they probably would go for swings.
Oh, this time beautifully driven straight. It's running down. And what a terrific hit. Like showing the batters the full face of the blade over here for the photographers to take. Terrific hit. Look at that.
And that was played elegantly down the ground.
Terrific timing on it. Everything right about that shot. That would make him feel much, much better. And of a boundary coming after a long period of time as well. But right now the Dallas All-Stars cruising. They are on cruise control. 80 for 3. 11 over up. 19 more to go. Probably now they could decide to go for it and get that in 2 or 3 overs. Probably 2.
Yep, that boundary would have felt good for Josh. And hopefully, now that he's able to see the ball, has played about 17 deliveries.
We have Carey, who has been there for 13 balls, scored 3. Josh, 14 of 7, a partnership of 17 runs. Fiddle Edwards comes in. Probably would have started the first over with Fiddle Edwards with that experience. The captain decided to go with a different bowler. And now he has very little runs to play with.
Well, that's all part of strategy. Whatever the captain or the team feels comfortable with, here comes Fiddle Edwards.
Oh, that's a big, big noise over there, and the finger has gone up. Fiddle Edwards comes and strikes straight away, takes a wicket. 19 still needed. Look at that. That was a loose shot over there. Lots of width.
And a good take by the wicketkeeper, actually. That was a good stretch.
Yeah. And there was a lot of width. That was a hit-me ball, but for some reason, Perry just missed it completely, gets an edge. And now they find themselves 4 down. Still needing 19. seems like the shot selection, has not been that great. Time and time now I've seen, probably maybe the pitch is a little bit too paced, probably. Just not finding the timing, the power. 19 needed of 53. Can Stallions come back from here on? It would be very exciting to watch.
Yeah, this seems like a straightforward chase. 19 runs needed in a matter of 9 overs or so. Hopefully, all stars are able to chase that. I guess time will tell. Shamar Springer is on the crease, taking his guard.
Shamar Springer is the new batsman, and Fiddle Edwards has the ball. Probably he would also like to go that full ball which has been working. When initially a lot of new batsmen, when they have come in, seem to be not up to the task when the ball is like pitched up there. Let's see what Fiddle Edwards will do. Nice long run up he has.
Yep, wicket on the first ball of his second over. So he definitely has a game plan.
What kind of feel has the captain given him? Still 4 only on in the infield. Oh, the ball keeps a little bit low. Fiddle Edwards attacking the wickets, and what they need right now is probably get more fielders inside. What do you think? Let's, there is a new batsman. He's not going to go for it. Why not get? Edwards was almost asking. I saw the long on moving in and then was pushed back. Edwards, he wanted to attack.
That would be a good strategy because with 19 runs to go, you got to save those singles.
Yeah, and you want to keep the new batter on strike. You don't want to give that single to them. And how are they going to stop? It is just by having more fielders inside the circle. It would be a shame if he just pushes on the long on and gets a simple single over there. There is single to be taking on the leg side. Everywhere there are open spots over there.
Right, and the batsman does seem like a tap and go kind of a strategy here.
Yeah, but it's kudos to the bowler who is bowling that length, and he's able to defend those with the fielders that are on the field on the offside and protect the singles. Again, he puts it up there, beautifully driven, takes the single, gets off strike, and gets Josh on strike. That's what exactly Dallas All-Star want. Just, rotate the strike. Let Josh, who has batted for 17, do a little bit more striking.
Yep, well said, Amrish. Should be straightforward from on here unless All-Stars batting lineup make a mess out of themselves.
We have seen the last Mr. Ripper. And right now, Josh, 14 runs of 18 balls. Fiddle Edwards has done a good job containing it, but just doesn't have the runs.
Yeah, due to chasing a low total game, your line and length has to be spot on from the first over. Shamar has been the new batsman that has just come on board. This to me seems like was drifting down leg.
Flicks it on the leg side, takes a single. Just no run rate pressure right now. So both these batsmen can take a little bit time, and it's good to spend some time in the middle because it's going to be useful. That experience will help them in the next game that they have to play. Just 17 needed, But what we have seen so far is in the last 20 runs or 20-25 runs, we have seen 4 wickets fallen. So, do you, in the 17 runs, we could get another 3.
Yep, Stallions have done a good job restricting All-Star in the last 3-4 overs and not even restricting runs. They've been taking wickets too.
Yep.
So Harmeet Singh is back to bowl. Let's see if he has some magic to offer in his last over.
He needs to set a little bit attacking field somewhere, probably a slip to take a wicket, especially when Springer comes into the strike. He goes for that leg side and just a single for that good shot. Had good intentions though, Josh.
Absolutely. There was a lot of power behind that, but apparently it ended up right in the fielder's hand.
Shamar Springer, does the field change? The keeper is asking to get another fielder in. They get a slip out there, but the captain does not want to get the long off or the long on in.
Amrish, you got to be careful here because it seems like they're following your strategy pretty spot on. As before the over started, you had called on to bring your fielders in and probably put a slip in place, and they have done so right on the second delivery of the over.
Yeah, they are not going to win without taking the wickets. Harmeet Singh is in the last over. At least he needs to attack the new batter, the Springer. So he did bring the field, but he could do a little bit more. Right now, it's, probably what Harmeet Singh is thinking is, by not getting all the fielders inside, is he's trying to delay the defeat as much as possible. Try to take it to the 18-19 over because the Stallions, they don't want to fall out of the run rate as well.
That is true. And I guess their game plan is to hold on to their wickets.
Yeah, I mean, and this time does the hoik on the leg side, but a misfield allows them to go for the single. That is what right now, Dallas, the Stallions, they don't have a lot of runs to play with. 2 runs gone over there. Harmeet Singh will not be very happy with the fielder's effort over there. Trying to open the face of the bat. There is just not enough pace on the ball to place it somewhere for a single. Josh, as soon as the bowler has bowled a little bit slower, it becomes so difficult for the batter to, generate that pace out of this pitch.
Yeah, Harmeet Singh is doing a great job looping the ball up in the air. Plus, with the turn, it's making it difficult.
Josh Cobb has been batting, very sensibly though. Just taking singles, doubles, wherever there is for the offering. And he's trying to see off Harmeet Singh. That's his last ball. So after 4 overs, he goes for 22 for 1. And 13 overs have been bowled. It has been that kind of a chase where it started so briskly. We thought that it's going to end in 10 overs, Zahir. But then kudos to Stallions. They put a little bit of, a break on this scoring and have pushed them so far till 13 overs.
Yeah, all of a sudden, the runs are somehow hard to come by. And also the fall of wickets didn't help the cause either. So it's Fidel Edwards back into the attack. He has given 4 runs off his 2 overs.
He would be mighty happy with his effort in this game, but probably would be more happy if he grabs a couple more and makes it a little bit more interesting. The run rate required is just 1.7, so just probably go that fuller ball. Oh, goes for that all bounty shot. Josh Cobb, he wanted all of it. He wanted to get that ball to the maximum. Misses it completely, and Edwards thinks, How did that miss the off stump?
Oh, that was close. That was a very close call. And apparently, Josh survived.
Josh over there, he is thinking now it's the time, not much is required, just 12 runs of 41, 2 hits away. Can he do it and get a little bit boost to their run rate? This time, just flicks it on the leg side, thinks about the second, but throws comes right on top of the wicket. Meanwhile, Edwards is a little bit down, probably niggle. No, he looks fine.
Shamar finally gets a strike.
Yeah, Shamar Springer right now. He needs to understand what Fiddle Edwards is, his game plan is. Fiddle Edwards is trying to go for that timber.
So Dallas All-Stars total is 88 for 4 at the moment.
Flicks it on the leg side nicely. He's looking for the second. It's going to be tight. In comes the throw. Oh, that big legs of his helped him. He had the skating shoes on. Look at him. Goes for that first run hard, runs it hard, turns it. The throws comes in, and a very good technique over here using his full stretch. Getting that good 2 over there. Bringing that required run now in single digits. 9 runs.
So here comes Fiddle Edwards.
Oh, just drifting just a little bit. He's thinking just if that ball was a little bit on the offside, that would have been LBW. Look at that. Giving his all, Fiddle Edwards. That ball just
wow.
seemed
Pretty similar to the last ball. I mean, it seems like a bat and pan situation out here.
Yeah, that ball seems to have a little bit of reverse swing going for him. Just swinging at the last moment. Yeah, I can see a little bit of ball tailing a little bit. In comes the throw. Is that a direct hit? Or did it touch his hands?
I think Fidel is just messing around with him.
Yeah, he's going for that timber. He's going for that full ball. The pickup was great. You were right. What spot on? Zahir, you have great eyes. Fiddle Edwards just, getting his hand on the stump, letting it up, giving a little bit of shock to the bat.
Yeah, or a scare to Josh.
Yeah.
Maybe this is another way of putting some pressure on him.
Playing all his tricks, Fiddle Edwards. He's going to bowl his last ball. Just 7 needed. This would be a great win for Dallas All-Stars. Even though, the bowling was good, and the middle order, they still have some work to do. But they will be very happy with Adam, who did a great job in opening. And then also Josh, he got 25 balls, to play 19 runs. He will feel good if he goes up there with the job done. If he, takes his team to home, he'll feel good about it for the next game. Just drifting a little bit.
Shamar tried to flick that ball, and was it a leg by? Yep, here we go. The umpire just signaled a leg by.
Fiddle Edwards, all this over, you can see what he is trying to do. He's waving, he's getting that shape going on, but for some reason he cannot start outside off. The ball is always starting from the middle and then going to the leg side, and that's where they were getting the singles. But if he would have bowled at just a little bit outside, which is a difficult art, and then the ball coming in, probably he would be got some decision in his favor.
Oh yeah, the scenario would have been a bit different in that case. So currently, folks that are viewing us live on MAQ TV, Dallas All-Stars are 93 for 4. Just one big hit away could be the call. Let's see what Shamar does. Will he be sticking to singles, or will he try to close off a game with one big shot?
Samit Patel, that would be very tempting for him, right? A spinner on. If he gives a little bit flight. Oh, nice ball. Bowls on the middle. The ball spins a little bit outside. Shamar Springer, he's still watchful.
Yep, somehow he was able to deflect that ball to the offside.
Yep. This time trying to go for that sweep shot, getting a little bit creative out there. Just not finding any connection. Samit Patel bowling it right a little bit outside off. This time he's gone. That was a nothing shot over there. The ball didn't come and he was already through the shot.
Yep, the two dot balls or deliveries, that came up, put some pressure, added pressure. And this time he was thinking of going big. Apparently, Samit Patel did a good job of slowing down things.
And the bounce, the batter is a tall batsman and he is, over here down, but it's not down enough. It takes an inside edge and is gone. And that's what we were talking about, another 20-30 runs would have been so interesting. And the first 2 overs, the 2 overs where, Adam took a toll of Patel, if, it would have been stopped, this game could have been a little bit different.
Ashley Nurse is the new batsman walking in on the crease.
And everybody knows what Ashley Nurse is capable of. I mean, we have seen how clean of a hitter he is. Right, he's batting up there and his job is as a finisher. Seen some clean hitting by Ashley Nurse.
Again, viewers, All-Star is just one hit away. If they can avail that, 6 more runs needed to win.
And Ashley Nurse might be thinking, 0 or 6.
Let's see.
We just want to finish it off. Go with a bang. Edwards is in a short gully. No, we'll call it a third slip. No, now he's moving in a little bit to a second slip position. And they still have 4 inside, thinking that Nurse will take the... Oh, nice bowling by Samit Patel after the first over. Boy, hasn't he come back strongly.
Yep, Ashley with his defensive skills coming out to play.
Yeah, looks like a little bit test match scenario up there, right?
Yeah, because there's no pressure of scoring, so, he'll take his time.
Nice forward front foot defense, old-fashioned wise, having a single taken. Probably what about, adding 2 slips over there? Why not?
And it's looking pretty good. Excellent on the camera, too.
Yeah. Now he goes in a gully-ish position. Fiddle Edwards calling the shot up there. Samit Patel, last ball. Can he do some magic? Oh, that was a hit me ball. It was short, asking me to hit. And sometimes when you are so much in the defense, you're taking single doubles. When the ball is there for the offering, you're just not there. You just don't time it, or you try to hit it so hard and you miss it.
Yep, seems like Josh had a 6-run and all over that delivery, and he went too hard for it. So that's the end of the over. Samit is done with his quota in today's game. So All-Stars currently stand for 94 for the loss of 5 in 15 overs.
Zahir, how beautiful it is outside there. The evening, just a beautiful evening to be there playing.
Breeze and calm out there.
.94 for 5. Samit Patel finishes his spell, 4 overs, 31 for 1. And Fiddle Edwards is back. Look at his spell, 3 overs for 9. An experienced bowler. That's what, The captain, the team wants from him 3 for 9, and it just the runs had been scored by Stallions were so low that it did not offer enough chance for him to put up a defense, a good defense.
So let's see what Ashley does. Does he stick to his defensive skills, or would he go for it?
Both of these batsmen and the bowler might know each other very well. So Fiddle Edwards and Ashley Nurse.
Here comes Fiddle Edwards into his stride.
Oh, almost a collision over there. Just taps the ball, takes a single. A little bit using his experience. Let Josh, who had, done play 26 balls, do the honors of finishing the game.
So 4 more to go to win this game for All Stars. Josh on strike.
This game brought to you live at MAQ TV, the US Open Cricket 14th edition. We are at match number 2, right at the end of this, where Dallas All-Stars and Stallions had played together. Stallions had scored 98, terrific bowling performance by the Dallas All-Stars, and in their batting, they are 96 for 5. Ashley Nurse, he's batting at 2. Josh Cobb, he is 20. There was a very good showing by Adam, who scored more than 40 runs.
Yep, so viewers, don't go anywhere because we have another third game today scheduled after this.
It's a cricket bonanza on a Monday. Let's call it a Super Monday.
I like that. I guess fielders are pouring in. Probably 3 more runs to go.
Yeah, the partnership for 3 there didn't have to do, but it's going to be good for Dallas All-Star if they bat. Everybody gets a chime in, and they win it. And they, sometimes what happens is in a game where only the openers finish it up and the middle order and the down the order does not get a chance to bat, when they goes in the knockout, they don't have enough balls or the experience up there. So it is good to go there, make mistakes, and still win the game.
Yes, the way things had started for All-Stars, the word around the stadium was this game will be done in about 8 to 10 overs. But apparently All-Stars have taken this game into the 16th over.
And kudos to the Stallions. They came back a little bit strongly, and that's the thing. Everybody knows that the run rate is going to matter. And that's why Stallions, they want to push it to the 17th over, if they can. Just, after the 16th over, if Edwards can, restrict for a single or double, it goes to the 17th. It's good for them, for their run rate.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, that ball! How beautifully has Fiddle Edwards been bowling that ball. It's great to just watch him bowl that ball after ball. Charging it, not giving it up. Maybe there is not enough run, but he is going, mixing it up, and then suddenly he comes with that Yorker, right? The toe crusher is what we call it.
Yeah, the line and length has been spot on from Fidel. He's only given 11 runs in 3.4 overs.
And Nurse, if he lifts his bat up for that big shot, he could see his timber dispersed. Oh, big appeal by the keeper, but Edwards, it's going drifting down the leg side. Comes for a second. What a terrific spell of bowling. Let's appreciate Fiddle Edwards over here, putting his heart out here. And, putting a performance. He will take a lot of confidence in the next game because of his bowling.
That is true, Amrish. As said earlier, another 20-30 runs being added to the Stallions total would have done wonders. But apparently, at the moment, they're only chasing 99.
I am seeing that, most of the bowlers after the 13 over is able to get that reverse swing going. A little bit of swing, and when they are pitching the ball up, they are getting good dividends.
So Fidel Edwards roaring in. And guess what?
Timber. Terrific bowling by Fidel Edwards. His last ball. He was bowling his last ball, and that ball, just the ball that he had been trying to bowl this whole spell. Try to start it just a little bit outside. Take a look at it. Coming steaming in. Getting the shape. Working for him. Bowls it outside off, comes in, and Ashley Nurse, he goes for that extravagant shot, lifts his bat, and suddenly the ball has hit the timber. It's all gone.
Yep. Ashley going for the boundary, apparently loses his middle stump.
6 wickets down right now. They still have 2 runs. 1 run to make. Maybe that was not the shot to go at that time.
But the number of deliveries they have is about 24, so they can take their nice time scoring that one single run.
Yeah, probably just you tap the ball and, finish that game. But he wanted to go for glory.
Absolutely.
That 4, that 6. And what is Josh Cobble giving him advice right now? The discussion. Josh Cobb has the strike. So, he would be taking the single and saying, okay, let's have some dinner.
Yeah, I think the message would be tap and run. Let's see.
Finally, all the field comes in. What field do we have right here, guys?
Everybody seems to be within 30 yards and closing in.
So we have 5 on the offside, 4 on the leg. The captain is saying bowl straight, bowl on the wickets, and let's see if we can push it to another over. Shadley cannot find any timing. Josh cannot find that single.
Still plenty of deliveries to go to score this single. Stallions are doing a good job to put the pressure on the batsman. Let's see if that'll be working in the next couple of deliveries or not.
Oh, Shadley just attacking the stumps. Gets his second ball right up there. Good length. This is just the hard length, normal length. And Josh Cobb just going a little bit defensive right now, with the field that has brought in, it changes your perspective, He's looking to tap and run, but is not able to find. This time he goes for that hoik, and that could be the winning run. Does not go for the boundary. They still have to run for it. Can they make?
And sure, they're doing so. They walked and got their single, and All-Stars got this game down.
Yeah. So in the 16.3, 16.4 overs, Zahir, finally Dallas reaches it. It was a different rate. It was like the tortoise and the, it was running ahead, They had a good thing, and then after a few wickets, it slowed down, and we finally in the 16th over, they were able.
Who knew in the 17th over the game will be chased down? Because the way things were looking, the word around was 8 to 10 overs was the word, but apparently it did drag down all the way to 17 overs.
Yeah, they will be really happy. And take a look at it. Adam Rossington, the man, got run out, but he was the one man who got the measure of this pitch. He scored 45 of 16. And Josh Cobb, what a good innings, of 21 to 30. Sometimes it was not about aggression, Zahir, but it's about being there for your team.
Absolutely. Well said, Amresh. So it's the end of the game 2 today.
And in the bowling, Fidel Edwards, the champion bowler he is, 4 overs, 2 wickets, 2.8, and then was supported by Josh Joshua, he bowled also good, and Harmeet Singh came strongly back. Samit Patel was expensive in his first over and then came back. So all handshakes over there. Very happy Dallas team, and we'll be back for the third game, hoping that would be an exciting game where we see more runs. We'll be back. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this third game between Virginia Bears and CYUCC from California. I have Meet Shaw with me. Meet, welcome to the game.
Welcome. How are you?
I am doing good. How did you watch the two games so far?
Yes, I have seen the other matches, and it was a lower score. Hopefully, they will make the better score here.
Yep.
We'll see how they go.
And different kind of conditions right now. Earlier the games were played in the morning and afternoon, and now it's the beautiful floodlights that have taken course right now. It looks spectacular, doesn't it?
It looks amazing, and I can see that, they're ready to go.
Yeah, the CYUCC have won the toss and they have decided to bat, and it has been a mixed bag so far. The first team they batted first, they scored 144 runs and they were able to defend. Whereas the second team, they thought that they could do similar, failed in the act, scored around 99, and the second team, the chasing team, won. So now CYUCC, they have elected to bat, and it's going to be very interesting.
Uh-huh. It looks like CCC. I think they're the players. They're ready to go for it. Players are getting ready. Everything.
Yeah, it's going to be that we'll have to see, in the floodlight, does the ball swing a little bit? The ball, what is their offering on the pitch? Right now, remember, two games have been played so far. We already have seen, around 80 overs being bowled. So, there might be a little bit spin in the offering as well. We have seen that the spinners were already making an impact on the game. And so all these questions, the bowling team will have to think about it, and has to get the bowling combination right.
Right, right. Well, we can see that, I think the spin bowling is going to take a place, and hopefully, they might get a good wickets around here. The before matches and after these, the new match is coming up, so hopefully we can see.
Right now, CYUCC, the first ball down on the leg side, nicely civils it down there, takes a single. That's a good start. You get off the first ball is a good feeling. And Virginia Bears, they have to get the game plan right. They have to get the fielding right. They are opting for one slip with that left arm bowling action going across, thinking that it will take that outside edge. So far, he has just been putting the ball on the leg stump and not giving, not asking the batsman to drive the ball. That's what he wants.
Yeah, I can see that. And it's two ball already been done, and I think one run, right?
Yeah, one run so far. Comes charging in for the third ball. Just opens the face of the bat. There is no third man. The ball is racing. They complete the second. Are they going to for the third? No. In comes the throw. And settles for 2 runs over there. So nice and steady start. Not going the aerial route so far. Just, timing the ball, placing it, and finding those gaps.
Right.
And I have with me Meet Shaw right now. Meet the two games. It was interesting, and now we are here for the third day-night encounter. How is your experience?
Well, so far my experience, the first match, they did 144, as you said, and they did a good job. Second one was a lower score, 98, and the second inning they made it 99. So I think third match is going to be very interesting. Let's see how it goes.
And the teams, they learn from each other, right? So all the teams, they have been trying to force the pace of the game and had faltered. So it's a pitch where you need to take time, settle in, rotate the strike, and Once your eye is in, then you can, go for that big ones. Right now, nice and compact from the batsman. Nice defensive stroke up there. It's a beautiful day outside there. The weather has been so awesome. We are blessed with such a great weather over here. I was in Arkansas and it was like freezing. It was 45 degrees. And when I landed over here, it was like heaven for me.
Yeah, Florida is always like this. I'm from Florida, so it's
The sunny state.
sunny state.
Oh.
Nice ball.
Yeah, beats him all outside off stump. Bear you, that was the ball to drive there, but I didn't see the footwork, the ball not the feet not moving towards the ball, and almost takes an edge. I think both team would be okay, happy with the score. We have Praveen Kumar and Pathan, who is opening the innings for CYUCC. And meanwhile, we have a bowling change, the second over. We have seen so far in this game that the spinner has come early into the game. They have made those changes. We had seen even in the second game where the spinner bowled the second over, and that worked great for a team who has those kind of control. Probably we'll see whether the Virginia Bears bring the spinner early into the innings, but the ball has been turning.
Right. I think they are coming up with the spinners, I guess. Let's see, but it's most likely.
Yeah, right now we have the score is being adjusted right now, so in comes the bowler, a little bit outside off stump, goes for it, tries to just go for that mighty shot, does not find the connection out there. It is a beautiful, beautiful weather out here in the Broward County Stadium. This is the third match so far, and it has been exciting cricket so far. We would be hoping that this one is going to be a big scorer. On the leg side, tries to go almighty down there, does not get the connection, leg by, signal by the umpire, and the score keeps on ticking. So Meet so far, line wicket to wicket bowling by the bowlers, just trying to, find a good line, good length on the pitch to bowl at.
Yeah, I think they're working on the line, and because I think it's the first over, so just only 2 balls, so I think he's taking his little time. But so far, length and everything looks good.
Third ball, just a little bit outside off, does not bowling a medium pace, just not trying to bowl too fast, just trying to control the line and length and the swing that is being offered over there. And the batsman, trying to gauge the first 2 overs, they gauge the pace of the pitch, see which bowler they can go after, all these mini game plans that they have in the first 6 overs.
Yeah, first 6 overs, and then they try to hit it up.
This time goes straight, and what a terrific shot. The fielder tries to cut it, but the pace of the ball takes over, and the first 4 of CYUCC innings. That will give them a good bit of confidence.
Yeah, I think Navpreet is doing well.
Yeah, that was walk down the, when the pace of the ball is not there, the batsman just goes down the track and uses the pitch. There's a big appeal by the keeper, and the bowler is not going for any appeal up there. It would be interesting to watch. Walks down, there was a hit, but the things that is going to go over, we have Aniket, the bowler who has bowled 5 balls for 5 runs, and Navanpreet Singh and Ryan Khan is the 2 batters. This time tries to swivel and take a single. The fielder does a great job, and after 2 overs, the
10.
score is 10.
For no loss.
All right, so a partnership, that's what has been, the key thing in this tournament so far. Partnership has been very scarce, and it is very important right now for the opening batsman Ryan Khan and Navanpreet Singh to put up a good opening partnership that will set the stage for the middle order and the lower order to finish the job. Kunwar Singh comes up.
I think it's a wide.
Yeah, this time bowls down the leg side. It is a wide. And Navanpreet had a good first over, went for 4, and just starts, down the leg side. He will be trying to make the adjustment. It's very important in T20 to get your line and lengths correct. Bowls outside off. The batsman trying to go for that big cover drive, but just misses out on it, and it's a dot ball. Kunwar Singh, he is trying to get the rhythm of the game, finding the length, the line that he needs to bowl. An early strike is going to do great thing for the Bears. He goes for a big appeal. There is a mix-up, but the umpire decides it pitches outside the leg side.
This is a now fourth, I think the fifth ball. Oh, and one more time.
Yeah, that was how the replay, he put it up there. Kunwar Singh, he's bowling to a good line right now. Bowling, trying to attack the stumps. Going over the wicket. This time comes on the cover and puts a mighty blow up there. Finds the gap. Terrific 4 on the covers. That is great hitting by Ryan Khan. He had decided that he had enough. Just walks down the middle and puts it over the cover for a terrific 4. Now Kunwar Singh will have to make the adjustment. The first ball went for a wide, then a leg by, and now he goes for a 4. Here's what happened. Terrific footwork. That's how it is done. Rotates the strike. Navanpreet Singh is on 11 right now. We are having a little bit adjustment to the scorecard, so bear with us. But it was Navanpreet.
Navanpreet is doing, I think he's done 2-4 so far.
Yeah. This time he takes a mighty heave at it. It's over the infield. The ball is racing to the boundary. In comes the throw, and he takes 2. Well, he has decided, Navanpreet Singh, that he's the man of the hour, and then he's going to take the Virginia Bear bowlers. After 10 balls, he looks a little bit settled, and he wants to go after them in the power play. The partnership jumps to 18.
Yeah, it's almost like 2.4 overs, and if they do right now, and if they play a little bit like, more shots, that would be good for the, oh,
this time a full toss. And Navanpreet, he tries to swivel it on the leg side. There was a fielder right below it and just drops That catch. What a big let off by the Virginia Bears. Look, the ball was full toss. It was over almost the probably very close for a no ball. Don't know whether the no ball has been given, and I think that's what Namanpreet Singh was asking, like it was almost up there. Meanwhile, the over has ended. And that would be really a costly thing. Namanpreet Singh, he looks set up. In comes the bowler, this time on the covers. The deep cover fielder just putting that excellent slide, saves the 2 runs for his team. That's kind of fielding you require when the batsman is on song. You need to help your bowlers, and the fielder doing a terrific job on the fence over there, saving 2 runs. Sumit is the bowler.
I think Namanpreet is on the strike. He's playing. He's trying to hit the shots, and only 3 overs for the power play right now.
Yeah, 3 overs have passed by, and 22 on the board without any loss. This time goes cross-batted. There was a big appeal. Oh, that was a little bit close. Probably sliding down, says the umpire. A leg by. Sumit bowling over the wicket, bringing the ball a little bit in. And Namanpreet just wanted to flick it off, glance it off his leg, using that to wrist. Misses it. Again on the leg side, the ball is racing towards the boundary.
I think it's gonna go to the boundary.
Just stops it over there, and 2 runs run over there. And this time he hoiks it up on the leg side. This is definitely a boundaries. And Namanpreet gets the boundary over here. That has been exciting cricket so far. Oh, again, that ball. That was a catch in the taking, and this looks like a second let off. The Virginia Bears fielders are just probably will have to take a look at a replay over there to see. This time trying to open his arms up and go in that cover region, but just gets a little lower on his bat. Seems a good partnership in the building. 4 overs has gone and the score has been 28. Meet, what do you think about the first 4 overs? It's definitely gone to the CYUCC. What do you say?
Yeah, I think they're doing well. I think it's a 7 on average per hour. So I think if they can do it up to 6 overs, another 22 runs. Let's see another next 2 overs how it goes. But I am hoping that if they can do it, good for them. 6 overs, 50 run, or is that an 8 an average? We're hoping for the next 2 overs to be good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they are set in right now after the 4 overs and not lost any wickets, and that is very important. Not losing any wickets and being able to rotate the strike
Strikes.
and trying. They have also found a boundaries when needed. So it's going to be interesting. The last 2 overs of the power play, they will be trying to make them move.
I think Virginia B is trying to get the new bowlers on a side. I think the new bowler is on the place, I guess. What's his name? Hassan Rashid
Yeah.
is taking a place, and they're putting up a new bowler on the.
Arshan Rashad, and this time Civils on the leg side, and this ball is gone. It has disappeared from here. It's a huge, mighty six. Terrific hitting by Namanpreet Singh over there. This ball was ball on the offside, was a ball with just not enough pace and rightly moving on the off stump and hitting it on the leg side. That was terrific to watch.
I think Namanpreet will try to hit it more in the next 2 overs.
Exhilarating stuff over here by Namanpreet Singh. He has got it going. 25 runs have been scored of 15. He is making this power play count.
I think it's very important, when you are in a 20 overs game, and I think if you do good for your team in power play, that will help us in the end, to get the good score on the board.
Yeah, right now 8.2, and this again a slow ball, but waits for it off the back foot and hits it in the gap. This another 4, a 6 followed by a 4, and the bowlers has to come up with a different plan. This fielding and the line and length is not working for Rashad. Namanpreet Singh right now is lighting the stadium up.
First ball 6, second ball 4, and look at the third one.
A dot ball. Rashad comes back. He needs to finish this over well, or this is going to be a big over. Already 10 have been conceded so far. The run rate is now marching along. 8.4. Full toss, and this time he civils it on the leg side and finds a gap, and 4. Rashad, somehow he needs to get the ball pitched on the off stump, just a little bit of driving length. Try to hit that good length, but he's trying to mix it up. Doesn't seem to get the rhythm going for his spell, and he has been punished. 14 runs have been conceded in the first 4 balls. Namanpreet Singh is on the charge. Exactly what was needed for this cricket US Open, and this time goes straight down the ground. Does not find that great connection, Meet.
Yes, I think it's a two runs, and he was trying to hit it on the straight, but the long way fielding.
And Namanpreet Singh had major role to play, had lots of balls, and Ryan Khan now, can he also get into the rhythm here? Can it be hitting from both sides? Just try to open the face of the blade and guide it along the offside. Well, Rashad would be, and that's the end of the over, but 15 runs conceded in the last over, and the score has moved to 43 runs. A great partnership. Could we see the first 50 partnership of the tournament, Meet?
I think we can see that as a 50 in this, and first power play of the 6 overs. Namanpreet is in the form of to hit the big scores, and at the same time Ryan is helping him out like for 1 or 2 runs.
That's the motto. The 6 overs, you have the license to Hit, not the James Bond, and Navanpreet Singh seems like to the James Bond. He has the license to hit. He has come with clear head. Before these games, it was difficult. Scoring was difficult, but now he is there lighting up the stadium. He is going to take most of this last power play. Sumit, can he stop him? A good line and length ball. That's what you need. You need to hit that good line and length. You know, Virginia Bears bowlers have been a little bit culprit. You know, they have not been able to find that line and length. And Sumit so far has done a good job. He has just conceded 12 runs of the two, and that's why rightly so given another over in the power play.
Yeah, and you know, first 6 overs and third over he's putting up, and I think in 2 overs he just given only 12 runs. So he's doing consistency bowling and with the length. Look at the first 2 balls. He tried to stop the runs.
Rightly so, said Meet. And the third ball, this time on the offside, does not give any width, and that's what you want. As a bowler, you just want to bowl in good channels. You need to have the line, the length right. Once you find it, it's just copy paste. Try to do that many times. You know, sometimes, you know, you will disperse the ball here and there, but if your groupings are good, then you will come out of this power play as a winner. This time moves on the tries to emit that shot same that he had done so successfully, but this ball was very nicely bowled by Sumit. He had bowled it even a little bit away, and Navanpreet Singh is not able to find that great connection.
All the 4 balls were like just a dot balls. So I think he's doing very well.
Shumit Sherawat, he is on, and this time a full, but hits the wicket straight. Oh, luck, luck, luck. That ball was going down straighter for a 4, but it hits, takes the wicket. Pitched up, sees it, hits it, but it hits straight on the middle stump. That is exactly how you can hit a ball, straight as an arrow.
I'm surprised that Sumit has done such a great job. Like, the 1 over he has done, I think, Madden.
Yeah, I mean, look at the over, the comeback by Sumit. Naveen, and he has bowled to whom? Navanpreet Singh, who was in a good form. He was scoring, and to come and bowl that 6th over like a maiden over tells you about the control that Sumit has in his bowling.
Yeah, we can see that, 6 balls, all the balls were in a length, and Navanpreet is in the form to try to hit all the balls, but he couldn't.
Navanpreet Singh, Sumit got the better of in that small battle, the 1 over battle. Sumit won it 6 times. Yeah. He got 6 dot balls to the batsman who was looking to
just hit the score for 6 or 4s.
Yeah,
he couldn't do it. And Sumit did a good job. I think 3 overs, 12 runs. Pretty good. So here is the power play end, and the 7th over is going to be starting soon.
Yeah, the power play is done, and 43 runs has been scored, a run rate of 7.2. I still think that CYUCC would be a happy side since they have not lost any wickets in this game, and so far has built a partnership which is approaching 50. They just have to keep on going, and probably Ryan Khan gets into the rhythm as well. That would be great for them. And a big shout, and the finger goes up as we were talking that it could be the 50.
Partnership.
The commentator's curse comes into the picture, and Ryan Khan, I think he missed a straight ball.
Yeah,
this ball was straight. It was just floated up there, good length. Probably just a little bounce, goes in the back foot instead of coming up, and he never looked comfortable. Ryan Khan never looked settled, and that's the day for him. 5 runs scored of 12, the first wicket for Virginia Bears, and that could, the maiden over followed by a wicket by Masood is, something that would be great thing for Virginia Bears.
Virginia Bears, yeah. I think Virginia Bears are coming in bowling, and I think Masood and the other bowler who is done. So I think they're doing pretty good. Now Masood is gonna try to hit the gonna be heavy on the batsmen.
Yeah, Masood is going to be is he the first ball, first wicket is going to give him lots of confidence. That's what you need as a bowler, an early wicket to raise your confidence level, especially when you are playing your first game of the tournament. And that's big. Meanwhile, John Oatley comes in left-hander, and that's going to pose another challenge for the Virginia Bears bowlers, a left-hand, right-hand combination. The key thing over here is always, the ball, the bounce is not bouncing that much, and front foot is off the order. Especially against Masood Haq, who is bowling that good line, and the length is perfect. You need to be on that front foot driving, and if you go on the back foot, it is going to be trouble.
Yeah, look at the third ball, and every ball is like lengthwise.
The groupings of Masood is very, very nice. He is putting the ball like copy paste. Look at the balls, just attacking the wicket. This time just a little bit over, and then terrific adjustment by the batsman, just sweeping it from offside. He knew where the fielders are and takes a good two. That will make him feel better.
Yeah, I think Oatley is just going to help him, like with the Navanpreet Singh. Well, Masood is doing good bowling. I think just 4 balls, 2 runs, and 1 wicket.
The Virginia Bears have got the taste of the first wicket, and we have seen in this tournament where there is one comes the second, and when there is second comes the third. It's all about bowling tight lines and building that dot ball pressure. Oatley meanwhile looks in good touch over there, was able to also drive that ball nicely, easily to a nice relaxing single.
I think Virginia Bears now will just take a step, like to not to make the more runs for the CVUCC, and not making a partnership between the Navanpreet and Oatley.
Yeah, Virginia Bears, they are trying, as Meet is saying, to break the partnership up. And CYUCC, after the 6 overs, it's about the power play is done, the field is in the deep, and so they want to rotate the strike, take those single doubles on the offering, build that partnership, get that odd boundary, and just keep on going, because we have seen over here, Meet, like the 140, 150 is a good score. So if you keep on going on the 7 run rate mark, and then you have wickets on hand after 15 overs, you can accelerate to 160.
Yeah.
But you don't need to, lose wickets and get
Get
bogged
under
down.
pressure, yeah.
Yeah. Losing wickets and not getting runs is not good. So it's better to just, adapt and take singles and doubles.
I think at the same time right now, Oatley just take a strike rotate, and Navanpreet just play 4 and 6 and once in a over. I think that will hit them up, like for the big scores. But again, last 2 overs they just made only 4 runs.
Yeah, and that's what we have seen, once the opening spell bowlers are done and the field is, dispersed a little bit, the spinners have come into this game, and they have been able to dominate it. Masood, who is a medium pacer bowling wicket to wicket line, was very successful in the last over, and before that we had seen a maiden from Sumit. So 2 overs have put the brakes on CYUCC scoring, and right now there is a bowling change. Ritvik Behra, he seems to be an off spinner, bowling there and nicely swept. Using all the angles, the ball is running there to the boundary and very good running. In comes the throw, very good throw, but way up over the keeper, and they settle for a 3. Oatley.
It's a good running between the wickets, and I think they did Oatley is trying to hit the back at the.
Yeah, sweeping it on the leg side. And, he seems to be fine with that, both sweeping and driving. Oatley. And time now. Vinod, our expert commentator, joining us. Time for a change. Vinod, the CYUCC is 49.50 now for 1 in 7.2. What do you think about Naveen Preet innings so far and CYUCC innings?
Well, he's leading the way. The man joining him and just taking a few deliveries there, is Keon Otley. And Keon Otley is a very dangerous batsman. Just recently played for Trinidad and Tobago in the West Indies 50-over championship. And if he stays in there for any length of time, I think we could be in for some excitement. Navampreet Singh, though, has been the man doing the heavy lifting. And at this point in time, it's not a bad situation at all for CVUCC, because what they are doing is creating a foundation for an attack further down the road.
And definitely CYUCC might have seen the other games, how it had gone. There was hardly any partnership in the middle. And now that they have faced, the 7-10 balls, they are trying to adjust to the middle overs, take the single doubles and keep the strike rotating, even if it's 6 or 7 the over, and try to take this game deep. Oatley and Navanpreet Singh is having a good partnership out here. This time, flights the ball up there, seeing if Navanpreet Singh wants to go for it. Navanpreet Singh has gone to a little bit of shell right now after that first 5 overs. He is just thinking, reassessing, but this time he goes on the leg side. Does not get a great connection, but enough to get him a single. Had put the ball in between the two fielders. The placement was good, but just needed that little bit of force, more power in that stroke for getting it over. Meanwhile, Ritvik Behra finishes his first over for 8. CYUCC would be happy with that over. All they need right now is 7-8 per over and keep on marching till 3-4 overs without losing the wicket, and then see if they can attack any bowler which of their liking. A partnership of 11 runs so far. That's what you need, like a mini partnership. 20-25, you start it up there and then try to see if you can go for that 50. The first one partnership was good. It was around the 43 mark. And now a little bit of foundation being built on.
So this is over number 9. Ritvik Behra. I don't know which part of India he comes from. Normally you can tell an Indian where he comes from because of his title.
I have lived over here 20 years so far, so I have lost the track of, normally it's right, you are right, Vinod. I think probably if I have to guess, Behra, probably in the north somewhere.
Well, you've lived here for 20 years and you've lost touch with that, but you haven't lost your Indian accent.
Absolutely. You get that as you are born.
So it's going to be Hack. It seems Masood Hack. Whipped away by Otley. And they're looking for 2 easily. A weighted shot.
Otley looks like a composed batsman out there. Nicely, he has driven the ball beautifully. He has swept the ball beautifully. He has played the ball in the leg side and seems to find always a gap. That's a sign of a good batsman.
Yeah, just looking to lap it away around the corner. Runs here for Otley, and he should take 3. The wicketkeeper, kudos to him. Running all the way down to the boundary.
Not very good running between the wickets, though there was 3 for the offering, and just probably getting a little bit tired from the 2s and 3s, but these are professionals and they should have gone
Otley
for
he has just gone in. His face just 9 deliveries. There's no reason to be tired. And of course, it's very nippy out there. It's not hot. It reminds me of Chicago's weather. That note, I like to say very good night to a dear brother of mine and his wife, who is a sister of mine as well, and that is Dr. Nilesh Mehta and his wife Smita. So at this point in time, they're taking in the commentary in Chicago,
the Windy City.
Yes, and Sonu, their pet dog, is also taking it on, and they tell me that every time Sonu hears your voice, she's barking. I don't know why.
She hears the familiar voice of Vinod and the friendly voice and wants to say hello.
Well, we later on in the week, we will be joined by those other commentators like Dr. Mehta, who is an experienced international commentator, did feature in the West Indies versus India series that took place in the Caribbean, where he was there, and also for the games here at Central Broad.
Fantastic. Great talent we have here in the commentary box. And
so at the end of 9, it's 61 for 1 with Keon Otley, once famously called Kejon by his manager in Trinidad and Tobago, and Navrampreet Singh, 38 of 32.
I like Kejon. Looks like nice, has a rhythm to that name.
Kejon.
Kejon.
Okay, well, that's Amrish's name for him, Kejon. I want to say goodnight to Omar Khan, the former West Indies manager and the former Guyana Amazon Warriors manager, who is also locked on. Ali Khan is also here, just paying us a visit. Ali Khan would have played for the Guyana Amazon Warriors under Omar Khan. And there's a saying in American cricket that if no one can, Ali can.
Whoa. Ali is the man.
So it's 62 for 1 at the moment. Ali Khan got his break right here at the US Open and has taken that opportunity with both hands. Driving. So that's one more to Otley. So you can see Otley just biding his time. He's a dangerous player. He's a man who hits the ball long and far.
Yeah, this point of the game is all about consolidation. A little bit, setting the base right, because we have seen so many teams faltered from here. They have a good base and then suddenly one wicket and goes, and the second wicket is just like a cycle stand. It keeps on falling one after the other. And Otley and Navrampreet Singh might have seen the games before, and they are trying to take it deep. They are trying to have those singles, doubles, hit good cricketing shots.
Speaking of doubles, how did you enjoy your doubles? Your Chore Bature from by George. That's an opportunity for stumping, and the wicket keeper made a meal of that. Otley beaten in flight. Look at this. This one was actually drifting away from him. Let's have a look. There was Otley looking to leave home. And on pitching, the ball spun away from him, dropped out of the wicketkeeper's glove. I want to say like a hot potato, but probably a hot double.
Wow, Behra, that ball was spinning as a top. He flighted the ball, inviting him to drive. the batsman just fell off the balance, and then it was such an easy take. For all the thing that the keeper had to take is grab and take the off in the bails off, but for some reason missed it completely. Beautiful. Hits it up high, mighty, it's gone.
I think that's the biggest six we've seen today.
That's a terrific taking that initiative. Behra wanted to fly the ball. He had done that successfully. Totally tries it on Nawanpreet Singh, and Nawanpreet Singh has been batting for 35 balls. Takes it.
And you can see the key in Singh's shot there. He stood low, and he stayed low for quite a while to get underneath that delivery, and hence the reason he was able to deposit that over a wide-ish long on. Now, that's a huge six. I think that's the biggest six we've seen today. And which is the biggest six you've ever seen, Amrish?
I have seen so many, but
if you have to name one, if you have to single out one.
Russell Arnold, he is the one who I've seen hitting mighty sixes in IPL. One time it hit the roof.
Russell Arnold or Andre Russell?
Andre Russell. He hit that mighty six, and it just hit the roof. I remember that. And that's. What about you?
Well, the biggest six I've heard of is one struck by Clive Lloyd. Do you know Clive Lloyd?
Oh, I remember Clive Lloyd. I was very, very small, but 1983 World Cup, India was playing.
The West Indies allowed India to win that.
I would defer the India won it from West Indies, Well,
what I want to say, I was more in, this is Hoik away. That's a massive hit. That's another big one there from Singh. And that has really taken the score way past 70. Now it's 72 for one, and Singh is just 4 short of a half century.
Terrific hit. Nawanpreet Singh, he is bringing it on. Oh, and that's his favorite shot, sitting it, sweeping.
Well, earlier on you sidetracked me with what we were speaking about. Clive Lloyd. I'll get back to 1983. Yes. But Clive Lloyd struck a six whilst playing for Lancashire in Manchester in England. The ball landed on a train that went to London.
I have heard this story.
So that's the biggest six
that
I've heard of.
What a player Clive Lloyd was.
Yes. And
what a team that time West Indies had. Richards, Clive Lloyd, and the Pacers.
India, and a fantastic victory by the Indians in 1983 at the World Cup final. The West Indies winning the first World Cup in 1975, winning the second in 1979, and the Indians set the West Indies it was a meager 184 or 86, I can't remember.
184.
And the West Indies made a meal of that. Ramlal Nikanj Kapil Dev, he was the hero.
And do we all remember that very important catch from Kapil Dev, running back, Richards catch, all important, and that changed the whole game.
And the Indians were so, they were so happy after that, because that was actually the turning point in the game. And then the West Indies visited India just to say thank you to them, defeated them 6-0.
Well, we won the.
When I heard of that, I thought it was a soccer match.
I just
6-0.
Vinod, I just remember winning the World Cup. That was it. That's the story. After that, I don't remember any games.
Well, apparently, the Indian cricketers didn't remember either. This is right away down to a wide-ish lawn. So that's one more. So we're just having some fun here in the combox. Amrish has been an excellent addition to our setup here at the US Open. You will be hearing him today and tomorrow, and then he leaves for India, where he's taking his parents on a pilgrimage.
Then hi to my dad and mom. They are waiting, very eagerly for me. After 5 years, I'll be going there, and it's going to be great fun.
Yeah,
visiting my family in Nagpur, which is at the heart of India. It's famous for oranges. Have you been there to Nagpur?
I've been to Nagpur. I've been as far north as Dharamshala and as far south as Chennai.
Yes.
As far east as Kolkata.
And my wife, she comes from north. She's from Punjab. I have two sisters-in-law. One comes from Bengal, which is on the east, and one comes from the south, Karnataka. So we live in the center, and we have a family where kids fishes. We have South Indian food. We have the biryanis and the parathas. Mouth-watering.
Well, well, well. A man of tremendous links in India.
It's called the diversity. It's integration, Indian integration up there in our family up there.
My good friend Dr. Mehta, who as a young boy worked in the births and deaths office in Delhi, tells me Bahira comes from Orissa.
Oh, that is, thank you to your friend over there for clarifying. I was thinking it's coming from north, but I told you I lost touch of it.
Yeah, so you were right.
And 82 for 1. Meanwhile, just CYUCC marching around. They have got another partnership building up there to break this partnership. It's up to Isuru.
And I think Isuru probably comes from Colombo.
Probably, yeah. Sri Lankan player Isuru Kuru Vitige
So it's 81 for 1 after 11 overs. And I continue speaking of this foundation that Otley and Singh is putting together. In a way, it could be a tremendous onslaught. We could have a tremendous onslaught at the back end of CVUCC's innings. And it's all because of the good work of both men out there. At the moment, they've added 40
and
of the back foot punching.
look at how the ball is traveling. Like it's telling you how beautifully Otley is just timing the ball. It didn't have any pace on the ball, and he generated pace from his bat in the covers and just scrolled for 2 runs over here. Superb batting so far. And you're right, Vinod. I mean, this was what was missing in the last few games. That middle order partnership.
Otley again of the back foot, can't pass the offside.
Ishuru this time bowls a faster one, and Otley drives it to the cover. There is protection out there, a deep cover patrolling that region. Just single, but this is dangerous right now for the Virginia Bears. They have to find a way to break the partnership, or CYUCC will be now going for those big runs. And we know if any score they score about 150, 160 is going to be a challenging score. After the end of 12 overs, 88 runs scored. Both batsmen looks very comfortable out there. So we know what kind of food do you like when you eat it out there. What kind of food do you like?
I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, so I tend to like the fare that we have there. And amongst that is, curried goat that I just got from Joy's roti shop where you went yesterday. And I've been to India. I've been to Hyderabad, the home of biryani. So I've tasted that there. I'm not a difficult guy to please.
Yeah, my mom is the best cook of goat curry, and I am waiting.
Are you Guyanese? Because they say goat curry.
Maybe, I don't know, but goat curry. I love goat curry, and I'm looking for it.
Well, I can see, the excitement, etched on your face when you speak about going home to India. I really wish you all the best on that trip. 88 for 1 at the moment. This is over number 13, and I think in an over or two, Otley is going to pull the trigger.
Masood, he has been bowling good line and length, just attacking the wickets. Nawanpreet Singh, he is looking in great touch and now would be trying to put the foot on the accelerator. This time goes straight down the ground. Nice easy single out there. But his intentions is all clear up. After couple of overs, he is going to go for it. Otley, meanwhile, keeps impressing. Has been a very good partnership. This has been motoring around. 7.2 run rate is there, and if this partnership keeps on going, Vinod, we think 160 is on the block.
Yeah, it's you can probably look to double the score at the end of this over. So it could be even more than that. Whipped away by Otley. There's protection down behind square. So Otley, as you can see, there's some urgency in his play now. 23 of 20. Normally goes at a quick clip. Keon Otley.
And you have watched many games out here. Is it in the evening games? Are they high scoring by any chance, or do you think the morning or the afternoon games are a little bit higher?
I think the only game that is not really high scoring as we would like to see is in the morning. After that, in the afternoon, the pitch gets hard because of the sun and you're baking under the Florida sun, as I said earlier on today. And in the night, the ball also comes onto the bat nicely because of the dew factor. It slides onto the bat. So that also allows for quick scoring, as you're seeing here at the moment.
And will have to go down to take a look if there is any dew factor, because that is going to negate the spin. And, you know, we have seen the second game, the spin played a very important aspect.
Well, the dew does play a role here in South Florida. And later on could be an issue for the batting team, CVUCC, when their turn comes to bowl. So it's going to be Navanpreet Singh. Short. And this is hiked away down to the boundary. And it goes for 4.
Terrific, terrific. Navanpreet Singh has that shot. He is expertise that, you know, he's sitting and sweeping it. Sometimes he's going for a 6 and sometimes, you know, just civiling it for 4. This time he goes on the leg side and just sweeps it for 4.
It's a short delivery and he again was able to access it. Now, one of the reasons that he goes down on that one leg looking to sweep is because he wants to get underneath the ball. There's a lone spectator on that side of the ground, expertly picked out by Ronnie Bikram Das, our cameraman. And just for good measure, he shows the two guys hauling the water.
We need to put post everywhere in every community. This is the cricket and it's for free. You can come in the stadium and watch it.
Otley clips this and clips it nicely. Gallant attempt down there. Wonderful attempt at saving the boundary. As you can see, it was a full toss. Otley could have chosen to hit that anywhere. Did go into the gap, but a lovely bit of fielding. And this is what you want to see. When you come to the US Open, it's the premier tournament in North America. You want to bring your A game. Otley again.
Absolutely. Otley just trying to place the ball. You know, he's just not going for those hikes right now, you know, airy-fairy shots, avoiding those, trying to build that partnership till the 15 overs, and probably after that will open his arms.
Well, Amrish, if you were a betting man, what would you bet on in terms of a final score?
I would say from here on, 165 is on target, and if, you know, CYUCC does not attain it, they will be very, very, you know, not happy about it. What do you think about the score?
I think the score will be exactly what it is at the end of the 20th over. So at the moment it's 100 for 1. And Otley is on 28. Singh has been the star though. I've enjoyed his innings here tonight.
Yeah, I mean he takes his singles and doubles, but when he decides to go for it, there is no half measure. He puts everything in that, and he has hit a couple of huge sixes.
Well, he was trying to hit one more there.
But Ishuru, he was so clever. He bowled it already beyond the reach, beyond the arc, and the ball spinned a little bit more, taking it further away. Very clever bowler. But this time, he bowls it just in the slot.
And not really getting hold of it as he would have liked. But had he gotten hold of that, that could have landed into the laps of the fielder at long off. Justin carried to him.
Navanpreet Singh, he was just trying to not go with full power, just trying to time the ball. And probably didn't, good for him, he didn't time it too good.
Too good.
Or it would have been straight in the hands of the...
Scores 103 now at the end of that over. So it's 6 overs to go. Let's see if we'll get to your 165. It means that the guys will have to get 63 runs in the last 6. That's just a trifle over 10 and over, which is not out of the question. They have batting in the ranks.
With 1 wicket down, they need to get to that 165 or they will not be very pleased about it. Right now, they have done all the hard work. This has been a very good performance by CYUCC team.
Partnership of 59.
102 for 1, the last 6 overs, both the session, if we take it, 5 over mark, 10 over mark, and almost we are there to the 15 over mark, all belongs right now to CYUCC. It's now about how they finish the game. Kanwar Singh, he bowled a good spell, economical spell. 2 overs for 13 is brought back to the attack, and his prime job is going to try to build a couple of dot ball pressure if there is nothing, he gets from there. And then once he builds that pressure, the wicket might come.
Singh just surveying the field. So I think he will want to continue the attack here, Singh. He's played one way and one way only. And he's adopted an attitude of see ball, hit ball. Well, that was clever. Clever by Kanwar Singh. Is it safe to say these guys are probably from Punjab?
Absolutely, they are from Punjab. The Singh, the mighty Singh. Singh is king.
Oh, Singh is king.
Coming from Punjab, my wife, she might be watching this broadcast and following Mr. Singh.
There was Singh again.
This time way outside off stump,
but I like the idea. I like the angle in which he's going at. He's just asking Navanpreet to chase it, to fetch it.
Yeah, and he has the feel for it. He has the third man. He has that long off, and he has the sweeper cover over there. Oh, what happened?
Did that miss? That missed everything. Kanwar Singh has a wry smile on his face, and one could understand why.
Nobody can believe
Wow.
the umpire is laughing. He cannot believe what happened. We just need to see a replay of that.
Yes, I'm sure it's going to come up now, but that missed everything. Possible that could have missed Christmas. 103 for 1. Down the track, driving, only one. The ball back spinning, but well covered.
Not able to get that connection, and that throw coming straight to the batsman over there, hitting him. He was not sure what happened, what hit him.
Well, this partnership of 61, what it has done is it has afforded CVUCC an opportunity to launch at the back end. So these two really looking to get on with the business now.
And Oatley, he would be the one right now thinking he has spent lots of time, 26 balls, 29, would like to get that strike rate just a little bit up.
This time he's working this away around the corner. All he'll get is one. So he brings Singh back on strike.
Just great batting all around, but the CYUCC team, they would be hoping that they can have some of those big shots going for them now. Couple of 6 and 4s would set them right to that 165 target that they might be hoping to achieve. This time,
Well,
just
our good guy from Births and Deaths in India has come up with information on Isuru Kurowatige. Tells me he's a front desk manager at Super 8 by Windham in Port Orange, is it? Florida, United States.
a man with lots of job, Isuru.
Yep. Yeah, he doesn't have more jobs than Nilesh Mehta, though. He's a doctor by profession, a top oncologist.
That's a big appeal over there.
That was going down the leg side. I would have missed another 4 stumps. So the umpire was quite right in his adjudication of that delivery. As you can see from this replay.
Already angle starting it way up there, but conversing, I love his when he appeals, he always thinks he has a wicket.
So yeah, he's probably an attorney.
Conversing, adding the drama over there.
Well, the last wicket fallen being Rian Khan, and that seemed as if it was a couple days ago.
Absolutely. I mean, we have seen wickets falling in all the games. There have been so many wickets falling just for a change. It's good to see a good partnership. The run rate, though, is 7.1, and CYUCC would be thinking that the last 5 overs they can get around 50, 55 and post that 160. One good over can help them reach that. Isuru, meanwhile, has bowling a mean spell. Just being a miser, 2 overs, 12 runs conceded so far.
I want to say good night to a good friend of mine, Brian Walters, out there. He's hearing us loud and clear from Texas. Brian, of course, being a commentator as well, a cricket administrator, and a lover of turtles. And also he's friends with our technical guru here, Roddy Lalman. So Brian sends his appreciation for the coverage.
Ishuru, couple of his ball, he just bowled that flighted delivery, asking the batsman to go for it. And
this
then
is flatter. And Singh gets in the way.
Oh, I am seeing 12 fielders over there.
Mm.
Navanpreet Singh fielding for the Virginia Bears. He hit it hard, straight, and couldn't.
I don't know about fielding, but I know he will field that.
And he's checking his bat. Did it got any damage? And this is an hit.
There's a lovely shot there by Otley for 4. Just clearing that front foot, making the room. In fact, just one bounce.
Using that long handle to good effect. Using the full swing and straight as an arrow. Hits the side screen up there. And now Otley has decided that he would be taking the Virginia Bears bowler Isuru.
So it's Nelson, 101 for 1. And I know you're a very good student of the game, Amrish. You would know that umpire David Shepard, the deceased umpire David Shepard, used to hop on one leg until the score moved from 111. So what I'm going to do for the rest of this tournament, including tonight, I'm going to ask Roddy Lalman to hop on one leg until the score moves to 100 and away from 100 and that 111. Whether that will be a pretty sight or not, I don't know. But he's a dear friend of mine. I will ask him.
Absolutely, and
Do you want to ask him, Amrish?
probably David Shepherd. What a great times we had. We had David Shepherd, and then
Dickie Bird.
Dickie Bird, and from West Indies, that empire, the tall
Steve
empire,
Buckner.
Steve Buckner. All those memories of cricket. It was, though we think, we always see peak cricket up there, but at that time, that during phase of Sachin and it was great cricket to watch. Sehwag.
Your history of the game, your recollection of great moments, do impress me. I must say, Amrish. And, you were able to, oh, this is a wonderful shot. I told you about this guy.
My goodness, what a hit. I think they will have to get a new ball or what? That ball has gone.
Let's hope the umpire has enough balls. As that one, it was all timing, driving, a calypso type shot, as they call it, backing away to give himself room. And that, I think, to me, has been the shot of the day.
Oatley, absolutely, Oatley. Look at that. Like, he is now clear in his mind that the run rate, his strike rate is improving ball by ball.
Well, look how quickly he has now gone up to 41.
That is big red signals for Virginia Bears.
Pulling away again. That's clipped away. It should run into the boundary. It gets there now. So that's 4 more to Oatley. Goes on to 45.
Well, the skating shoes are on. Right now, Siva, UCC, they are going after this bowling attack. They had built a platform and now they have the license to hit.
Yeah. I was speaking earlier on about Amrish's ability to recall great moments. He was just reminding me about that series in 1983 when the West Indies beat India 6-0 in India.
Well.
Amrish, you mean Indians just couldn't win one?
I just remember winning the World Cup. After that, we thought we were tired, we just wanted to rest, and we didn't take that series that
seriously.
That seriously,
We speak of great teams in cricket and great, that West Indian team, that all-conquering West Indian team was voted the best sports team. No, not cricket team, the best sports team in the world in the 80s. It was such a dominant team. And whilst you were recalling that 6-0 hammering of the Indians, I was also just recalling sometime earlier this week I was having a conversation, but after this, I Singh hoiks this away, down behind square for 6. Again, going low, getting underneath the ball and sending it skywards.
Nawanpreet Singh, how effectively has you used this shot for him? He has mastered this shot, and he is almost looks like a Surya Kumar shot, that accessing different kinds of areas and putting serious pressure on Kunwar Singh.
Well, he's on 73 now, and who knows? Surya Kumar Yadav probably learned a thing or two from him. Because he seems to be his senior in terms of age. He's again, there's hoiking it away, and that is going to run away into the boundary for 4. This guy is putting on an exhibition here. Singh, he goes on to 77.
Even finer this time. The first 6 was a little bit square, and this time gets cuter. The ball is there on the leg side, but how quickly he adopts to it, goes on the offside and just puts bat to ball. He knows where the fielders are, and he's toying with the field setting right now. Vinod.
Yep. So at the moment, it's 133 for 1. Chance for run out.
Ooh.
And the Singh diving for all his worth. He gets back in. And this partnership so far has now reached 90.
And the scoreboard has gone racing up to 130. But this was the chance, and he is not ready to give it up all. He is approaching that 3 mark figure. He has enough balls over there, 18 balls over there, and who knows if he gets, 12, 13 balls to face. Could be his big day.
I think they can get up to 170, 175 from this point.
And have you heard about the man of the series? The $50,000 land in the Disney
Yes.
area, that is all for grab. And Navanpreet Singh, if he reaches 100 and takes his team and keeps on
Never
going,
know.
who knows?
I think if he does that, he'll put his hands up. Now, even at this point in time, I think he has put his hands up. But we still have 8 days after this, 8 days of cricket here at the biggest ever US Open T20. And of course, the chairman, McQuarrie, kindly consenting to give that piece of land in Orlando that is worth $50,000.
You know who is going to be happy with it? My daughter. She loves Orlando.
Well, you should probably go there and play. Or you can purchase it.
Yeah, I think we'll have to talk to Mr. Qureshi over there.
Yes, of course. I'm sure he's going to give you at a good price.
And Isuru, meanwhile, he's in his 4th over and big responsibility. A spinner bowling the 18th over. What do you think, Vinod?
Well, that's a wide. And this is a bit of a gamble to have the spinner on at this point.
A partnership of 90 has already been put. Both these batsmen equally impressive.
One more to Otley.
Not giving any pace. I think that's the message, Isuru not giving any pace and asking Otley to generate all the power.
So here's the front desk manager to continue. And he's bowling to Navanpreet Singh. No pace on the ball is no issue for him. He's a strong man, Singh.
Yeah, he has shown how he has deposited a couple of sixes outside. This time he goes cheeky.
Wow! Look, what a shot! That's 6. In fact, it was 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. The fielder is signaling that to the umpire now. And I think that was really a tremendous blow. That was a reverse pull. Look at it.
Navanpreet Singh showing his caliber, showing that he has all the shots in the books. This time goes for the reverse sweep and produces a great result for his team.
Just short of the boundary. This will not be short of the boundary. This is going way beyond. And that's 6. 6 more to Singh. He goes to 87. He is now equal the feat of Anwar early on today.
Yeah, I was telling there was Anwar who was in the also for that MVP if they keep on going in this way. And Navanpreet Singh, he has lit up this night. Terrific hitting.
I think he's made your night, hasn't he?
Absolutely. I mean, this has been cricket at its best.
This time he laps it away around the corner. Chase here for the fielder. He can just go and bring it back. So that's 4 more. He moves into the 90s now. Navanpreet Singh is on 91.
He is unstoppable right now.
Partnership has gone past 100.
He's propelling as fast as the rocket right now. Speeding up in space. Quickly he is in the 90s. In the nervous 90s and still has 1 ball to face from Isuru.
Well, I don't think he's a guy who gets nervous the way he plays. I think he's going to continue to play the way he has been playing.
Fully confident.
Yep, 149 for 1. Just pulling away. Surveying the field. And again, he loves that lap shot.
Oh, he is cheeky. Sometimes he mixes up, and what an indulgent batting. He just wants to maintain the strike. Mind you, Otley has been doing great batting by himself, but Navanpreet Singh, he knows there are 12 balls and he needs 8.
150 for 1. So with 2 overs to go, I think they can get up to probably 175 here.
25. Yeah, that would be a big target finally. This is the 3rd game and they have crossed the 144, which was the first game. So telling that, if you put your heart, your mind into the pitch, you can score runs.
These guys, they've done really well. 150 for 1, CVUCC.
They will take a lot of confidence from this batting right now, the display, but they would like to finish it strong. Probably it would be the same pitch, because there is no dew happening. I'm not seeing, the towels coming out so far. So it's going to be Virginia Bears would be chasing, and CYUCC would be thinking instead of 160, let them chase 175. They would be comfortable defending that.
That'll be a good score to defend. So just 8 shy of a century here. Singh. This time he misses a full toss. It crashes into the boot of the keeper. He missed out there.
Yeah, just couldn't make up a mind where to hit that ball. He was like, didn't know whether to go straight or the same shot that he was attempting, and just couldn't get good connection.
This is good bowling. Full and wide.
Hassan Rashad, he is trying to keep that ball away from the hitting arc of Navanpreet Singh. We have seen if it is near his arc, what destruction Navanpreet Singh could do.
Hassan Rashad bowling the final over. Went for 15 in his first. Down the ground, and this is going to tease the fielder long off and then go over his head for 6. Good shot there by Otley. Goes on to 49.
Where the Broward County Stadium is lit up by the batting of these two, showing how it can be done. The ball was not that great, giving a lot of width for Otley to open his arms, and Otley just going in. He's on 49 of 39 balls. Again, drives it and gets his 50.
So Otley joins his partner in getting a milestone. Navanpreet Singh will want to double that. Get up to 100 here now. He's on 93. 2 deliveries to go in this over, and then we'll have the final over coming up in this innings. What a performance here by CVUCC.
And the partnership of 115 runs have been put. What a batting performance from them. And this time, on the covers, and the ball is racing like a trace of a bullet.
Yeah, well, there you can see an over-pitch delivery, and it was all timing here from Navanpreet Singh, and he held a pose for our cameraman, Chris Arjun, only to realize Chris Arjun is upstairs here. So that takes him on now to 97.
Terrific hitting by both these batsmen. They have really put on a show. And the 97, do you think he's going to come get it with a hit?
He bowls now, Rashad, down the ground. They take 1, and that is all they will get. It brings the over to an end. And Singh keeps the strike. He's on 98. Otley's on 50. And CVUCC 163 for 1. That 175 is still on the cards.
Ashan bowled 2 overs for 28. The last over going for 13 runs. And now the last over is going to get bowled. Navanpreet Singh is batting on 98. He would be looking to get to that 3-figure milestone, and that would be the first 100 for the US Open Cricket 2022. That would be a great achievement just in the third game, Vinod, if it happens.
Yeah, I mean, we've had an action-packed first day. This tournament promises to really be exciting, and after what we saw today, we've seen wonderful batting. We've seen a team get bowled out for 98, so we've seen great bowling. And to top it off, we could see the first centurion of 2022, the 14th edition of the US Open. It's going to be Sumit. He's in now to Singh, and Singh is hitting this. It's in the air and safe. That's the century. Congratulations to him. He brings it up with a maximum. Navampreet Singh becomes the first batsman at the US Open 2022 to register a century.
Namanpreet Singh, he has lit up this evening.
And it came with his favorite shot.
Wow, he has mastered that shot and brings a biggie. What a moment over here, bringing his 100 in style. He has put his team CYUCC in a very strong standing. 169 for 1. A partnership of 126. Namanpreet Singh, he is not done yet.
He's at 104. That's good bowling. And Singh left that, he would have gotten a wide. But such is the momentum that he has right now. He wants to go after everything. Otley is on strike now. 169 for 1. 4 deliveries to go. 170 in fact.
Great acceleration by the CVUCC team. They have really batted beautifully. They had an opening partnership of 40, more than 40, and now this partnership.
Driving powerfully through the offside is Otley. Should go back for 2. So Otley's on 52 now.
Otley is just such a stylish batsman, maintains his shapes, goes, he looks very elegant on this cover drive, straight, sweep, everything. Left-handers, they really look good when they drive the ball.
Yeah. At this time, he is hiking this on down the square leg over the boundary for 6.
Oh, for a moment, the fielder thought that he was in business. He was getting under. The ball was way up, and then suddenly realizes that the ball is over the rope. What a terrific hit.
Otley really didn't get hold of this as he would have liked, but I think what aided him is that strong wind that has now turned around and is blowing from the eastern side of the ground, and that has helped it go over the boundary, driving. He gets 1. Final delivery will be faced by Navampreet Singh, and how fitting. He has been tremendous in scoring 105, 64 deliveries. 179, they've gone past your prediction, they've gone past mine.
Wow, what a batting performance by the CYUCC. Terrific. And the last ball coming up. Namanpreet Singh, he's going to go for all. Oh!
That's an edge. Wide delivery, not a bad idea. It's going to go into the boundary for 4. Navampreet Singh ends at 109. And CVUCC, an impressive 183, would you believe, just for 1 wicket. Let's look at the delivery again. It was wide. He was going down, looking to smash it through the offside. And that takes it into the boundary for 4. 183 for 1. What a performance by CVUCC. Rehan Khan Patan made 5. He was LBW to hack. Navampreet Singh, the star of the show, 109 of 65 deliveries. Keon Otley, 59 of 43. An unbroken second wicket partnership of 140 that took their team to 183 for 1. The bowling for the Bears, Kanwar Singh, 4 overs, none for 34. Sumit Shirarat, 4 overs, 1 maiden in that, would you believe, but he still went for 32. Ashan Rishad, 2 overs, none for 28. Masood Haq, who wasn't bad at all, 4 overs, 1 for 29. Isuru Kurowatige, 4 overs, none for 35. And Ritwik Bahira, 2 overs, none for 18. It's 183 for 1. We take a short break. When we come back, the Bears will have to claw their way up to 184.
Welcome. Welcome to the chase. The second part of the innings. CVUCC has scored 183 for 1. Otley and Navanpreet being the chief scorer over there, scoring 109 of 65. Otley doing equally good, 59 of 43. And now it's the turn of the Virginia Bears to put an equally impressive performance similar to CVUCC. This is going to be a terrific chase.
Delivery outside the off stump to start with. And that is going to go for 4.
What a dream start for the Virginia Bears. First ball.
Mehul Patel.
Mehul Patel just opens, just go for that beautiful cover drive.
Yeah, that delivery shaping in. And as we saw last year, Kulvinder Singh is one of those players who, left arm seamer, who brings the ball back into the right-handers with exaggerated swing. Just have a look at him here. Once he can get the length right, he's going to create problems. Look at it. In the air, swinging in. And he's known for that.
And he's going straight away around the wicket. What do you think? We know that if he goes over the wicket, tries to bring that ball in, just like we remember Wasim Bhai bowling that ball. Magical ball.
I want to thank our scorer, Mr. Mongal. He's bowled him!
Kulvinder Singh, exactly like Vinod was saying, brings the ball with that swing in. And Mehul Patel, he just wanted to go for, another hit over the covers and gets his stump uprooted.
Well, when you're chasing 184, you have to maximize the power play. He backed away to give himself room to crash it to the offside. Backed away too much. And there was Kulvinder Singh.
Yeah, just giving himself
celebrating.
Just giving himself lots of room instead of just going towards the ball and playing that shot, and loses his wicket.
His partner on the opposite end, Kandaswam, just looking on.
CVUCC, they went about the business, but they didn't lost the shape. They were taking singles, doubles, and when the ball was there, they hit it. But when we have found on this track, when you try to force the pace of the game, you tend to lose wickets.
Well, Kulvinder Singh, I've been looking at this guy since the last US Open, and he has been a really, really impressive customer.
Kulvinder Singh from CVUCC giving them a dream start. That's what you want in a chase.
Is he in the mold of Balwinder Singh Sandhu?
Balwinder Singh Sandhu, opening bowler of the 1983 World Cup.
And he also played in the series the West Indies won 6-0.
I don't remember that. But I remember him bowling that good spell, not having enough runs on the board, and we were not having that.
The Indians were brilliant. They were brilliant with the ball.
Yep.
Here is Singh. Again, they're coming back in. Man.
Hopefully both the batsmen have talked about it. Normally the non-striker should give a little bit of word about what he is seeing from the other end, and just give some tips of what to expect. Hoping Kandaswamy has given Behra some insight about the swing that's on offer for Kulvinder Singh.
Yes, so Singh, the Behra. And this is clipped away nicely for 4. In fact, there's a fielder running around, and he stops it. Good bit of work out there, so there's a pep in their step here. The guys from CVUCC.
And a terrific field setting as well. He knows that he's bringing up the ball, and you can see the two fielders which are on the outfield are on the leg side. He had it covered. Brilliant field placing. That's what you call bowling to your field.
Quick single on the offside, and Swami was struggling to get to the striker's end. It's the end of the over, the end of the first over. The Bears, they're in some problems already. 7 for 1.
Early wicket loss. Just not what Virginia Bears would had hoped for. But now they have to get past it. Remember, the CVUCC also lost a wicket for not much, and then they were able to score that brilliant partnership between Oatley and the man.
Man of the moment.
Yep. Virginia Bears 7 for 1. Mohammad Hassan is the new bowler, and he will be bowling to Ritvik Behra. Has got a slip, so they are attacking, and gets a shot mid-wicket. Similar field, suggesting that he is also going to bring the ball in to the right-hander. Looks like he's going to attack the middle and leg stump. Mohammad Hassan. Beautiful cover driving over there. That wall was full, and Ritvik Behra just going on the front foot and placing that ball beautifully. But looks like somebody is in big trouble. It's Kandaswamy who's limping.
Yeah, he has been struggling even from the last over when he was looking to take a single. He was struggling to get up. I think he's going to seek some attention. And he has to. Because you're chasing a huge target like this. You want to be as fit as a fiddle. You want to be running those singles, making singles into doubles. And he would not be able to do that with an injury.
Yeah, just manage a single. There was 2 for the taking, but something hindered him from going for the second, and now Kandaswamy is facing Mohammad Hassan.
Wayward delivery, wide signal. So Mohammad Hassan opening the bowling with Kulvinder Singh, who got a wicket in the first over.
Medium pace. He just should look to hit those good areas where most of the bowler have find success, just short of good length, and attack the stump. This time the ball comes in, but beautifully hit to a boundary. What a terrific shot by Kundaswamy.
Well, are you telling me he's injured?
He is saying that he does not need to run. He will take care of it by boundaries. Look at the ball. Look at the ball. Beautiful shot. The ball was coming in, but equally good. Struck on the offside. Beautiful drive. Goes for a 4. And we have seen that it is a little easier to score off the Pacers. And that's what Virginia Bears, their target would be to attack the opening bowlers from CVUCC and try to get to that 60 mark. 55-60 is what they might be targeting. They have lost a wicket, but Kundaswamy again goes for it, and they have made that change. They have dropped a deep cover, a sweeper over there. Good adjustment made by the captain, giving the field his bowler wants, and the bowler bowling exactly over there.
Well, I think that got you excited there, Amrish.
That was 2 good shot by Kandaswamy. looked in top notch, but really worried about whether he's going to be able to run and make those important runs for Virginia Bears.
So it's a big ask. They want to maximize that power play.
And Mohammad Hassan going for his full ball. Oh, what a ball that was! Beautifully swinging in. Both these bowlers from CVUCC seems to have that knack of swinging the ball and bringing the ball in. That was a beauty. Mohammad Hassan showing that he can swing the ball, is making good use of that new ball, the shine that is there in offer. Balls right in that channel, and Kundaswamy trying to go for that same shot does not get the placement.
So this is over number 2. 15 for 1. Remember, a wicket fell with a score on 4.
And Virginia Bears, somebody from Virginia Bears has to imitate how Navanpreet Singh batted. They need to have somebody to go up above that 50, 70 mark, cross that, and just hope that all the other batsmen keeps on giving support. They really need to put a big partnership over here. Terrific bowling again. Sticking to that line and length after conceding 8 in the first 3-4 balls, comes strongly back for CVUCC. And after the completion of 2 overs, Virginia Bears is 15 for 1. Both batsmen has faced a little bit 5 and 4 balls, so they are getting, normally you get a nag of the pitch after 2-3 overs, and then from there on we have seen that players are able to accelerate. But in comes Kulwinder Singh, who has bowled beautifully. Swing bowling reminds me of Roger Binney from 1983.
Roger Binney, the new president of the Board of Control for Cricket in India.
He used to swing the ball. There was quite a few bowlers who were able to swing in that 1983 World Cup. Madan Lal, Kapil Dev, and Balwinder Singh Sandhu.
Did these guys play in that series that the West Indies won 6-0?
The problem was in England we were able to swing the ball.
But not at home, eh?
But not at home. You know how the tracks are. They are made for the spin bowlers.
I have to give you that trouble.
And I have to keep reminding you that World Cup is all that matters. We don't go for any series. It's the ICC World Cup that matters. And this time, that was close.
It's very close indeed.
Look at that swing. Really, I'm getting a fan of Kulwinder Singh. He's able to swing that ball. Probably I would like to see 1 or 2 ball if he bowls from over the wicket and then brings the ball from off stump, and he could get more wickets, I think, bowling from over the wicket. This time Kandaswamy just taps it. Still looks in trouble. Vinod, I think that's going to be a big trouble if it's not being able to run and make those runs.
Well, there are some players who tend to perform better when they're injured. My mind goes back to Gordon Greenidge.
Gordon Greenidge, another terrific opener. And what was his partner? Haynes? Desmond Haynes. Both,
Dr. Desmond
both
Haynes.
of them, it was very difficult to dislodge them.
Yep.
Gus Logie, Richards. My goodness. What a batting order. That was a destructive batting order West Indies had at one time.
You seem to be a West Indian fan.
I used to love their pace bowling because at that time, those were the bowlers who would Ambrose, Curtly Ambrose, Walsh. After that time period, those were the bowlers who ruled.
What about Colin Croft?
What about Malcolm Marshall?
Colin Croft, good friends with Dr. Nilesh Mehta. Malcolm Marshall, Joel Big Bird Garner. What about Mikey Holding?
And what about their spinner Gomes?
Well, Gomes was really a batsman who could have spun the ball. Well, Singh is appealing here. We'll have to take that one to the Privy Council because the umpire is standing his ground. Let's have a look at that again. Singh was confident. Well, we can't really see from here.
I really, really love Kulwinder Singh, like how he pitches the ball up and tries to bring that ball in all the time. Now the Kundaswamy needs to make that adjustment. He has seen many balls. Why not go down the track, up there and hit it? This time tries to go on the leg side and hits a 4. Terrific. This ball was just a little bit short. Enough time for Kundaswamy to rock on the back foot and swivel it on the leg side for a 4.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It was short. Rare short delivery there by Kulwinder Singh. And he was quickly hoiking that one away. So, Kulwinder Singh bowling is 2 overs so far. 1 for 14. He has done a good job.
Yeah, as
Mohamed Hassan has not been bad. He's 1 over for 8. He's going to continue. And at the end of over number 3, the score is 22 for 1.
As we were, praising Kulwinder Singh for his full length bowling, he bowls one short. Commentators curse and goes on the leg side for a 4. But really impressed with CVUCC bowling lineup over there. They have some swing bowlers. Very rare to find swing bowlers. Able to use that ball. The shine normally is not there for a long period of time and you have to make use. Recently, Bhuvneshwar Kumar, he is a great swing bowler for India.
This coming forward there was Bahira. Gets the single. It's going to be, getting those quick singles, they are going to be limited because of the injury to Kandaswamy.
Hopefully with the time, getting a little bit warmed up, his body, probably he can carry on with that injury for a little bit longer. Looks like a good composed batsman, Kundaswamy.
Yeah, I like the look of him. Oh, that's a good length. Good length. And he's losing his shape a bit there, Kundaswamy.
Would he be just going straight down the ground, just go couple of steps down and just access that area over there? Because Mohammad Hassan has been looking for bringing the ball in, trying to bowl that full ball. Probably takes 2 steps, 3 steps or maybe stand outside the crease. It's all about adjustment, adaptability. You have to be just 1 step ahead of the bowler. And this time goes with an offer, gets a outside edge.
That's 4.
4.
So runs coming here in this over. They know that they have to maximize the power play because they're chasing a very healthy 184.
And the intentions are all clear. Sometimes, when you are chasing those 180s, you know what you have to do. It's clear in your mind. Sometimes that 160, 140 is very tricky. You try to, just in the first game, you try to place the ball, tap the ball, and suddenly you lose a couple of wickets and you are in trouble. Whereas right now, it's very clear in their mind that they have to go for it. There is no way out that they are going to achieve that target.
26 for the loss of 1 over number 4.
CVUCC would be, okay with the start. They have been able to knock, one wicket, and if they limit in the first 6 overs around 45 or 50, they still think with the spin attack they might have an edge over Virginia Bears. Oh, that ball again, trying to bowl full on, almost Kundaswamy yorking himself up.
Yeah, he has to be careful. He's walking across.
Probably it's time to just walk down the track and take the ball on the full. Something that Kundaswamy has options. It's all about options. What kind of length the bowler is bowling. What can you do to, not have him bowl that same line and length. See if he has a game plan B in his armory, a slower ball, anything. You have to disrupt his bowling. This time it gets one, and then there's a misfield. In comes the throw. Whoa. Never run on the misfield, they say, Vinod.
Yeah, but he's able to get back in. And with Bahira running to the danger end, there was always the possibility that he would have gotten it.
After 4 overs, 29 for 1. And Virginia Bears are in there. The target is 184, and these two overs are going to be very important in their run chase. These are the last 2 overs of the power play. The game plan for Virginia Bears would be to make another 20 and go to that 50 run mark, whereas CVUCC would be thinking about restricting them and even getting a wicket. Mohammad Hassan is finished with his spell of 2 overs for 15. Kulwinder Singh, both of them using the new ball, and now it's a new bowler. Left arm spinner comes in and has a nice little action, generating pace at the last minute. Current run rate is 7.3. Ritvik Behera is batting on 11. Normally after batting 10 balls, you seem to gauge what the pitch is doing, but he has to be very careful because he has to face the spinner and see if there is any spin on offer. This time Praveen Kumar bowls it just a little bit short, and Ritvik Behera goes on the back foot, but there is protection for that shot. Now Kundaswamy, he has been itching to go hard, tries to go hard, loses his shape, gets a single. Praveen Kumar mixing it up. Sometimes he bowls a little slower, and then other times he just pushes the ball through to getting most of, see if there is any spin on offer. Bowling right now, bowling a little bit using the width of the crease, and for now trying to not bowl a lot, not give the ball a lot of air, and trying to bring the ball in. Ritvik Behera opens the face of the bat, sees if he can dissect the fielder out there, cannot find the gap. That area is well guarded. They have a fielder at short, third man. Backward point is covered and point. So 3 fielders are patrolling that area. This time he goes straight down, but the field is beautifully set for that shot as well. They have the long off fielder and deep mid-wicket fielder. That was the 2 fielder outside. Praveen Kumar does great work in this power play over with getting the over completed. What a good over Praveen Kumar bowled, just going for 4 runs in the 5th over, and this is going to be the last over of the power play. And Kundaswamy goes for it. Seems like there was a chance up there. It was aerial. We'll have to see if the fielder got a hand to it. Gets a single. Mohammad Ahsan bowling his 3rd over in the power play. It's an important time to bowl. This is the over where both Ritvik Behra and Kundaswamy would be thinking of taking full tall, trying to go at least 10-12 runs. This time gets an edge and the ball is racing. There is no third man. And Behra finds the much needed boundary.
That's what's required here at the moment. 34 for 1, well in control here at the moment. It's CVUCC, and at the moment Behra is trying to turn things around. Required rate 9.9.
That rate keeps on climbing, and that's why Behra and Kundaswamy, they need to be busy out there. This last over is very, very important. Down the leg side, gets a leg by and brings Kundaswamy on strike.
It was a quick delivery, and I think it surprised Behra.
Virginia Bears would have hoped to reach 55, 60 when you are chasing such a big target. You want to get ahead of the run rate. You never want to fall behind. But right now managing 7.1 per over. And the good thing for them is they have not lost any wickets.
That's good bowling. Again, looking to take room away from him.
Kundaswamy just losing a little bit shape, practicing that shot that he would have thought to hit in that last ball. It just last 2 overs have been decent for CVUCC. They have tried to put brakes on the scoring rate. The partnership is at 35, and last 2 balls are very, very important.
Let's see how Hassan finishes. He's angling the ball into the right hander. He's bowled him! Pushing it into the right hander, looking to make room was Kundaswamy, and his visual of 10 that included that game of 13 balls ends, and the Virginia Bears, they slip into some further problems here.
Yeah, that is what these 2 bowlers have been bowling. They have been bowling full. Mohammad Hassan in his 3rd. He has that swing going, and he bowls that full ball right up there on the block hole, and Kundaswamy has not made that adjustment. He was not going front, not trying to go and take that ball on the full, and has to pay for it.
Well, I think Kundaswamy's lack of mobility because of his injury would have led to his downfall there, and not being able to push forward, to come forward in line with that full delivery. And in the end, he paid the ultimate price. It's going to be Ryan Wiggins, the new batsman out there. 3,013, his number. I don't think that's his highest score. That would have taken him a while, a couple of months.
Probably the total number of runs he scored somewhere, which is ever changing.
So it has to be somewhere else. Probably it's first class runs, and he's not playing first class cricket anymore.
Well, we'll have to ask him about the secret of his number. 3013. Ryan Wiggins, he would be thinking to get quickly into action because the Run rate right now is 6.7 and the required run rate has climbed to 10.2. Mohammad Ehsan would be thinking of getting another one, gets a slip in.
Oh, good take.
Oh, what a terrific take by the keeper. Fly jumps in the air and it's very difficult, those leg side takes.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult indeed. He made it look easy.
That speaks about the fitness of the keeper over there. And Mohammad Ehsan, he is trying hard. That's why the ball went on the leg side. He was trying hard to take another wicket. He wants to give another blow.
Well, if you look at him as he gets into his bowling stride, he falls away to the left side, and the ball goes in the opposite direction. Now, you have to remember that once you're falling away on one side and you throw, for lack of a better word, that projectile, which is the ball, it's going to go in the opposite direction, because there's always this battle to maintain equilibrium and balance. And this is why you find that the ball is heading down the leg side. It's working for him because he's cramping the batsman for room.
Yeah, we have seen Wasim Akram, how beautifully he used to use the crease. And he used to come very closer to the stumps. And, you know, when the ball is swinging, and I have seen the CVUCC bowlers, though they are getting swing, they have been bowling a little bit far away from, you know, the wide of the crease, instead of trying sometimes going a little bit, mixing it up and going 2-3 balls closer. I think that could give more dividends to them as well.
Oh yeah, it's all about mixing it up. If they go closer to the umpire, then there's a likely possibility that they could get the ball to tail away as opposed to go into the batsman. Now, the wide angle that Hassan is using, it's allowing him not to swing, but to angle the ball into the pads of the right-handers. So one may term it negative bowling, but it's working for him.
Absolutely. I mean, it's all about containment in the T20 format, and you have to find your strength and stick to it. And terrific 6 overs by the CVUCC team. Earlier it was the batting partnership, and now it has been the bowling partnership of Ehsan and Swing. Praveen Kumar comes in, left arm spinner, trying to bowl in that channel, sometimes loops the ball and sometimes use that arm ball and bring the ball in.
So Bahira, he's on strike. He's look good. And there he was being struck outside the line of the off stump.
Dangerous over Behra over there, you know, just flirting with danger, trying to create a shot out of nothing. There is a fielder. There is not a fielder over there. So, yes, he was trying to just get that, access that area, but...
Well, once he got the front pad out of the way, out of the line of the off stump, that was not going to get... give him a leg before decision. Now, this one, he dances down the track and hits it from mighty 6.
Terrific hit. Ritvik Behra just goes downtown and hits a long way. Look at that.
Yeah, well, that was downtown Broward. The distance that made.
Mighty 6 over there. That's what is needed. Terrific hitting. He would be looking to deposit couple of more there right now. The run rate, it's need. This time goes for the reverse sweep.
I don't think that was a wise decision with a short third man in position. And it was always a shot that at most he would have gotten one, but there's an element of risk there I don't think he should be taking at this point in time.
Yeah, he was trying to access that third man area over there, and this time goes directly straight to the cover fielder, and the partnership is broken. Praveen Kumar gets the wicket and Ritvik Behra is gone.
Overpitch delivery, nothing special about it. Let's have a look. I think that the error that he made is that he didn't try to get across to the ball to drive. His foot went straight down the ground, and it never went towards the ball. It just pitched just outside the off stump, and in the end, he was not in control of the shot and lifted it straight to the fielder.
Well, Virginia Bears would have been thinking that Ritvik Behra stays there for a long. That delightful six that he hit showed the shots that he has, and he needed to deposit 2-3 more.
So it's 49 for 3. It's the end of over number 7.
Well, 3 wickets down. That is going to make things very, very difficult for the Virginia Bears. Not only they are not up to the run rate. Not only they are up to the run rate of, they are just at a run rate of 7, but also have lost 3 wickets, and that's going to be extremely difficult now in the run chase. If they have to win, they cannot, they don't have time right now with the score that CVUCC team has put. Tremendous pressure have been built by CVUCC taking those 3 wickets, and now they bring Jatinder in the attack, trying to get his run up. Pulls back at the last moment. Jatinder Matharu. Looks like a medium pacer. Would like to hit the deck and get the ball, deviate from the pitch. The first ball he bowled, the ball did a little bit, just got a little bit in. And Ryan Wiggins misses that cover drive. This time, cuts it. And cuts it hard. That's gone. Terrific, terrific hit. I think they need to make a little bit adjustment on that sweeper out there. That was... Now they have made that adjustment, but with on offer, and takes full toll of it. Wiggins for his first boundary. That will make him feel better. This time on the leg side, he hoiks it over there. A chase is on. The fielder stops it, and easy, comfortable 2. Well, Ryan Wiggins is looking to access all the side. First on the offside, going for the cover drive, and then on the leg side, accessing that deep mid-wicket area that is vacant. The gap between them. Ryan Wiggins, he looks in good touch, and this time he just taps the ball down, takes an easy single, moves to the non-striker. That's what you need after hitting a couple of good lusty blows. Rotate the strike, let the other batsman do a little bit. It's not about just one batsman. Right now the score of 184 is going to take everything from all the batsmen. And we have Suja Khan, our executive director. Welcome.
Thank you.
What great two games that we had so far, and now finally we got that big score game, 184 scored by CVUCC. Virginia Bears looked good but lost 3 wickets.
Yes, they have been put under severe pressure by the other team, and I believe Singh, he scored 100 some runs. I don't know the exact, but he is the centurion. So definitely the daunting task has been put in front of them, and Virginia is currently struggle. But again, it's T20 and things can change. Just two hours can change the whole dimension of the game.
Very well said. Yes, the T20 is all about, like, we have seen how Navanpreet Singh, he scored that beautiful 100 just in our third game, the first day of this tournament, US Open Cricket 2022, and scored that brilliant 100. And any, batsman from here, they would be taking notes and just going to bat deep.
Absolutely, I totally agree. And as I was checking the roster of some of the top talents from all over the world are participating here, so sure, I think after seeing Singh's inning, they are actually must be itching for the rest of the games which are coming to score as big as him, or even surpasses his score.
Absolutely, and with that, the man of the series, the MVP that we have for 50,000, the Disneyland, everybody would be putting their hands up to grab that. That is so exciting.
Absolutely, absolutely. No organization in USA would offer that kind of an MVP reward for anyone. You even don't hear that kind of thing even at the very top international tournaments for the full-fledged members of the ICC. So it's definitely something so tempting that I am sure it is engraved in the brains of the players, and I'm sure everyone would want to have that $50,000 half-acre land near Disney World. You can retire and make a house, and all of your children can grow over there, and they can be there going to Disney World. So
Yeah.
definitely great opportunity.
And meanwhile, Ryan Wiggins is gone. The ball, Praveen Kumar just flights it. Similar ball, similar dismissal last time that we had in the cover. Just trying to go over that extra cover fielder, but directly goes. It cannot get that elevation. And we were talking about how beautiful this tournament has been. The prize, I came to the party yesterday, and the price has gone from 100K to 150K. This year has been increased as well, and 250K total dollars being allotted to the players. Terrific for United States cricket.
Oh, absolutely. I have been associated with the Cricket Council USA, and this US Open started in 2009, the same year I got associated. So now you can see how we have gone up and improved. We started from $10,000, and here we are sitting with offering $150,000, $200,000, and next year we are going to $250,000. So sure, this is the top tournament in North and South America.
Meanwhile, Gaurav Bajaj just trying to get his rhythm, and it's great talent, for United States cricket. It's such a good opportunity when youngsters, they are able to play with international cricketers. It's just like a mini IPL in United States that we are having over here.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. So the idea behind starting US Open was to make the US cricket competitive. So yes, we had the youngsters, they were all playing good, but since not being the full-fledged member of the ICC, they were great players, but they were not up to the match of the international or full-fledged members of the ICC. So by organizing this tournament, we were able to bring those players of that caliber where US players can compete. And now they are giving them quite a competition because they have learned how to play up to that level of the full members of ICC participating teams.
And this US Open Cricket bringing you live at MAQ TV. Suja Khan, tell me something about Mohammad Qureshi, and all the team members, the board members, how difficult it is for every year to enhance the cricket. There are struggles, controversies as the tournament goes on, but 14 years is difficult to keep that improving the cricket year over year. Tell us something about the journey.
You know, it's not an easy journey, but the one important thing behind is the passion. And yes, we have a passionate executive directors and the board members. But let me tell you, this thing would have not come and became this big, or would have not been able to continue without the passion of our chairman and Muhammad Afzal Qureshi, as known as MAQ. Those who do not know have heard this name, MAQ. He's into many businesses. Real estate is his number one, but of course, cricket, he does it for fun, and where he invests a lot of money. So MAQ is Muhammad Afzal Qureshi, is the abbreviation for that. So yes, so he has been very passionate, and year after year, we have gone stronger and stronger. Is just because of that dedication. Yes, people had given us or tried to disrupt this kind of tournament, but we have gone forward every time, every year, and every time we were able to get it approved from ICC. So the journey has been is smooth, but it wasn't smooth to begin with. But at the same time, we don't want to stop here. We want to make it bigger and bigger. Yes, we will see a lot of challenges coming forward in the future years, because you are again trying to make it much bigger. And our goal is to take this tournament to a prize level of $1 million in next 5 years. This is what we are anticipating, and I'm very hopeful the vision Chairman MAQ has, and if he decides to make it happen, then I'm very optimistic and hopeful that he will make it happen, and it will happen.
Wow, what a vision that we have. Maybe he will be called the father of US Open cricket over here. One day, with that vision of $1 million, and it's really, really good over here.
See, yeah, this is quite a big amount of money that we are talking, and as I said, it's going to happen, and now it's going to bring so much visibility. You see, we are already visible in the rest of the world. Let me name you some of the top talent players who are playing here. I'm going to name some of the few, to name a few, like Fawad Alam of Pakistan. He's a test player. He could have been playing against England, where England is visiting Pakistan, but his name was not in the first 15 players who were selected, so he decided to come here. So now you can see how important it is. Shoaib Maqsood of Pakistan, Sohail Tanveer of Pakistan, Roman Reis of Pakistan. We have Martin Guptill. What a big name,
Shepherd from West Indies.
Yeah, he's here. So many players
Plunkett.
from West Indies.
I have seen
Liam
Plunkett.
Plunkett is here.
What a bowler he is.
And what I think, 12 teams are participating. I've seen the roster, and let me tell you, and I'm telling to the rest of the world as well. Hear me. I have played a lot of cricket myself. Plus, I have my own league in Philadelphia, which I ran it for 13 years. Plus, my own team has played Newcastle, so I am the captain as well, where I have won a lot of championships. So I know the dynamics. I can tell from the way people play. So all the players who are participating this year, if I make a 12-member team, I can pick. Let me tell you, those 12 players can challenge any team in the world.
Wow.
So that will be called as a US Open US Open team which
Team.
have been selected from the players who are participating right now, right here in Lauderdale, Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
So what prospects it holds for the players as well. This is Sahuja Khan, Executive Director. He's giving us insight about the growth that is going to happen in this US Open cricket and the doors that is going to open up. Meanwhile, quickly giving you 69 for 4 after 10 over. Hassan Rashid is 8 out of 7 and Gaurav Bajaj is 3 of 4. Uh, People who are looking live, they will be seeing this broadcast and seeing it later. This is history in the making right now. Soja Khan, just tell us a little bit more about where we go from here.
Oh, well, sky's the limit, I say. It is not going to end. It's been 14 years, and God willing, again, it is our effort will always remain, but it's the willingness of the God has to be there. So we will pray, and God looks for the dedication and passion. And inshallah, inshallah means God willingly. We are hopeful that it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and as I said, we might reach $1 million in next 5 years. So there is no turning back, and just the name of the players I have given you, who are participating this year. If they don't play next tomorrow, they could be called in their own national team of their countries. So they are. It is not the batch of retired first-class player. They are the current players of their national team, where they can be picked any time. So they just that tells how much importance they give to this tournament. So it is gonna
Grow from here.
Grow from here. It's
And meanwhile, Dilpreet Billing, he just knocks out Hassan Rashid, and Virginia Bears run chase is just falling apart. It's all about that pressure, the scorecard pressure that UCC had put around 184 runs, and Virginia Bears is just struggling right now. Initially, they had a good first wicket stand, and after that is just wickets down. 71 for 5 right now. Suja, what do you think about the current game which is going on right now?
Yeah, so I think things do not look good for Virginia Bears as I said earlier. They're crumbling under the pressure of the mammoth total that has been put by UCC, which is 174. So that pressure is kind of catching up, and I don't think they have the cream of the batting line is out. But then, but still, I say 10 overs are left.
Yep.
And they have 102 runs needed. So, again, it's a 20-20.
Yes.
Now I see the way I see it. 3 overs can turn 3 good overs for Virginia Bears. And if they don't lose any more wicket, can turn the game in their favor. Like when I say three overs of 18 or 19 or 20 runs each.
Yeah,
can turn the game in their favor.
Absolutely. I mean, 2020, it's all about that one partnership. We saw it in the first inning where Navanpreet Singh made that partnership. And they need a little bit, but they need to find the boundaries also. The run rate has been climbing, and it is right now the required run rate is 12.3 wickets. And overs are, the problems right now for Virginia Bears.
Yeah, that is definitely worrisome for Virginia Bears. But at the same time, what you might have noticed in the T20 World Cup as well. Teams would like to take it deep into the later overs.
Yep.
And then they would start really the slogging will begin. Let's say from the 15th over or 16th. So they want to secure the wicket and then start the hitting in the later overs. But what really happened in Virginia Bears, they have lost 2 more. I think they have lost 2 more wickets
Absolutely.
than they should have been in this position. Like only 3 wickets down. That would have given them more margin, or things would have tilted in their favor more than UCC. So as of now, things have tilted more in the favor of UCC than Virginia Bears.
Yeah, CVUCC in the driving seat, Soja Khan saying that, and Kulwinder Singh is brought up right now. They want to just, as we are saying, 5 wickets have lost and they want to attack. They want to take it a wicket, more wicket, and damage the Virginia Bears again. And that's why Kulwinder Singh, who swings the ball, he's a bowler that brings the ball in.
Yeah.
And he's brought back to the attack to get a couple of more wickets and finish. Because here's the thing. We have 3 games in the league and the run rate becomes very important. So CVUCC having that good start, they want to have that good run rate and try to limit Virginia Bears as much as possible and try to win big.
Absolutely, yeah. But at the same time, as I said, being as a good critique, I don't mind criticizing if it is going to help someone. So being as a captain myself for almost 28 years, I have played a lot of cricket. Yes, I've never been a first-class cricketer, but I have played against first-class cricket. So in this particular situation, he's a swing bowler.
Yep.
I would bring one slip.
Yep.
Okay, because if someone is pressured, you build more pressure. Why you can get them out. I see that you can get them out by a 17 or 18 over because you have the opportunity. And how would you do that? Put more attacking field.
Absolutely,
placement.
absolutely. You got your, what Soja Khan is saying is, you got your prime bowler right now to take wickets. Why not give him a field set like that and give him a slip or a short mid wicket where based on where the ball is swinging, and try to take that wickets. Don't give them that easy singles, because let them go after the bowling and take that wickets, buy that wicket.
And for some suggestions for young cricketer and those who did not, I'm telling from my own experience of captaincy how I would build the pressure. Okay, what I would do here, I will bring a fielder, although it's 2020, but I would bring a fielder and ask him to put on a helmet at a short leg. I'll ask the bowler to bowl one short ball.
Yep.
Okay, or play with the mind. Okay, even sometimes I have done it. I have placed the fielder and I have told the bowler not to bowl a short ball. Now the batsman is thinking anytime the short ball is going to come, but we will not bowl the short ball. So cricket is about how slick the captain is and playing with the brains of the batsman.
It's about keeping the batsman guessing. When you are on top, you want to hit the iron when it is hot. So right now they have taken 5 wickets, and just go for a little bit is what Soja Khan is saying over here.
Absolutely.
And meanwhile, for Virginia Bears, is about getting that acceleration. They need to find a little bit of boundaries from somewhere, get a little bit of spirit lifted.
Another wicket now.
That was, I was telling Kulwinder Singh, he bowls always from the round wicket.
Yeah.
And I have been, saying with that swing that he gets, probably go sometimes over the wicket.
Over the wicket.
And he does that and he gets timber.
Absolutely. That was a beautiful ball and knocked the wickets. So here we have in slow motion.
Kulwinder Singh, very tight with his line and length. It had that angle. Most of the time his balls were coming in, and this time the batsman thinking that the ball will come in, but the ball is just going with that angle. Hits the stump, and Virginia Bears chase is almost there. 6 wickets down. Now it's up to the lower middle order to stabilize and bring them. It's going to be very, very difficult from here.
Yeah, now I see it's very difficult. Now if you'll ask me for the percentage, is definitely I'm going to give 80% to UCC and the 20% chance to Virginia Bear. But again, as I said earlier, 3 good overs can still turn the things around. So I have my fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Let's see. Unfortunately, I don't know all the players of Virginia Bears. If I knew it, then I could have given you more accurate assessment.
Absolutely. It depends on Arsh Arora and Masood Haq, whether they can find the boundaries. Do they have the firepower, the, the firepower you need to for such an Russell. You have seen how he hits the ball. That is called firepower. Shahid Afridi.
Yeah.
That kind of firepower down the order to chase a target like this. It's right. And
Yeah, or you need a player like Surya Kumar Yadav who can
Surya.
invent any shot.
Oh my goodness, Surya Kumar Yadav accessing all the areas of the.
What a player he is, what a cricket gem he is that the world is witnessing. I love Surya.
360 player. Earlier there was
Yeah.
A.B. de Villiers, and now Surya Kumar is taking into new levels.
Yeah, but I think, again, it's my personal assessment, Surya has more shots than A.B. de Villiers.
Absolutely. He's taking it to the next level up there, Surya Kumar, and he has played only 1 year or 1.5 years of international cricket, and he's already number 1 in the T20. But Rizwan and Babar Azam is very close. What terrific players they are for their country.
They are, but absolutely. But number one, again, as a critique,
Yeah.
I don't think that Rizwan is an opening batsman at all, because his shots are cross shots, let me tell you. And if I'm managing as a captain, I will test him with some short pitch, good amount of short pitch balls, which cannot be warning shot, rather those balls who are leaving at his neck height. Okay, that's where it's going to become difficult for him. If you have noticed Rizwan, he likes to play the balls which are over pitching and going for the shots. If you pitch the ball at the very start of the good length area and let the ball leave at his chest height or neck height, that is where they're going to struggle. So yes, Babar Azam is a straight drive. He plays good shots, but Babar recommendation, which again I would say that, hey, save yourself for later position. Let someone else open it.
Yeah, and that's Sauja Khan. I think he has some good tips for the like a coaching tip.
Absolutely, I would love.
He seems like he is following cricket every day, like watching the batsman closely. Meanwhile, Virginia Bears are 82 for 6. Arsh Arora 7 on 8, and Masood has joined him off 1. And right now the required run rate is a very staggering 14 runs per over. Sauja, what do you
Yeah.
think? I mean, it's getting difficult by the hour.
Yeah, it is getting difficult. So I'm gonna say bye to this video which we are making, and then we'll continue with the commentary.
Yeah, so right now Virginia Bears is just right now they might have to a little bit, if they cannot think about winning, then they will have to change their plans and go for that run rate, because they don't want to fall. Maybe this is not a great game for them, but they don't want to fall down in the run rate either. Right now, not only CVUCC is winning, but they are winning big.
Absolutely, things are going in their favor more, and Virginia. But again, you're right. But now 6 of their batsmen are out.
Yep.
Now, if you think, mostly the bowlers are playing. But again, as I said, I'm not familiar with all of them. If there is 1 or 2 of them are all-rounders, then they can definitely do the damage. But things do not look good because for them. And plus, UCC is definitely attacking.
Yeah.
It's attacking, but again, I don't think it's the field placement is attacking. They can further attack it, but and play with the minds of these batsmen.
Yeah, right now it's just like they are planning to save the fours, but nobody is going area right now.
Yeah.
So probably move a fielder and maybe bring an extra fielder over there. But right now, Kulwinder Singh, they have brought him for the last over. So they are trying to go for wickets, try to see if he gets couple, and then their finish off the innings.
Yeah, I mean, again, you said it right, because they brought their top ace bowler to attack to get the wickets. But again, as I said, you have to play with the brains of the fielder.
Yep.
Okay, this is Kulwinder's last over. Kulwinder is their number 1 bowler. Why not take a slip?
Absolutely,
Okay,
absolutely.
So make it more attacking.
Yes,
Okay?
absolutely. It's just keeping that intensity even higher in the field,
Yeah,
making it
yeah.
difficult. Because right now, like this single could have been stopped if we had put short mid wicket
Yeah.
and bring more fielders in. But right now, CVUCC thinking about just stopping the boundaries and maybe getting the dot balls by uh, you know uh, by the way of batsman missing out and not stopping it in the field right now.
Yeah, but most common mistakes the T20 captains they make, they they plan the entire match as if they are, I'm talking from the, if you're bowling, as if they are going to bowl exactly 20 overs.
Absolutely.
No, you can get the other team out in 16 overs, 17 overs. So you have to
be aggressive at that moment.
aggressive, and you have to know which particular batsman has come. So play to the weakness of the batsman, and then bring that bowler. You know that this batsman, you have to study, and you have to know that this particular bowler has gotten this batsman out so many times. Hey, let me bring that bowler to get him out.
It takes serious research on a batsman where he hits the ball, whether he's a tap and run or he prefers the offside or the leg side, and then you block all those areas and try to create further pressure.
Yeah.
Kulvinder Singh right now, he's bowling, or sometimes it's about the bowler itself. If the bowler is bowling just outside off stump, you need maybe 3 or 4 in the covers to stop it. But if he's attacking the wicket, probably you need 3 on the leg side because the ball is tailing in. So it all depends on the strength of the bowler or the strategy. And this was a big appeal.
Yeah.
Just probably going up a little bit.
What you were saying, if you look at it in the past, I have always liked the captaincy of Ricky Ponting. And then after that, anyone I enjoyed as an attacking captain was Dhoni. Dhoni was constantly thinking. Okay, you would see him, how he's observing everyone and constantly bringing the change. So that kind of a captain,
awareness.
Yeah, he is aware and will get you most wins.
Yeah, I mean, what great insight Soja Khan has said. 2 best, you have seen with the success rate.
Yeah.
Ponting during that era was the most successful captain because he had a good team, but he was a great captain as well. He would make the changes, bring in Shane Warne, bring in Glenn McGrath, and bring the, put that extra fielder up there. And then Dhoni, on the other hand, he's a wicket keeper. He is looking in terms of the eyes of the batsman and knowing what the batsman is doing and making those changes. 2 great captains over there, Soja Khan is mentioning.
Yeah, and during the time of Ponting, Australia used to do a lot of sledging. Okay, so it is playing with the brain of the batsman.
Yep.
Ponting knew it. You make the batsman a little bit angry or aggravate him, he will get frustrated and will lose his wicket. So that's the reason. If you look at the era of Ponting time, you would notice the Australian players used to do a lot of sledging. But the most recent captain of Australia, what's his name? T20 captain. I just can't think of the name. He comes as an opener for Australia. Does it ring the bell? Australian T20 captain who came as an opener in the World Cup. So I don't think he's an aggressive captain.
Yeah.
You would not think a team like Australia would not qualify for the semi-finals of the World Cup, and they didn't make it to the semi-finals. So
Aaron Finch, you were talking about. Yeah, it's difficult.
Aaron Finch to me is not an aggressive captain. Plus his behavior and body language is not that aggressive.
And he was not performing as well. Meanwhile, Dilpreet Billings, he has got that wicket again, the ball which was sliding in. And the batsman, because of his leg spin, is looking to play for the turn. But the ball keeps on coming in. And there was no contact.
Yeah.
And the wicket is gone. And the slow bowler, the spinner has been working on this pitch over here. We had seen in the second game how difficult they had made to score, and now Dilpreet Billing, he is, I have seen from 2 overs, he has only given 9 runs. Meanwhile, Virginia Bears keep on sliding down the hole and making it very difficult for them to come out of it. What we were saying is probably right now they need to think of batting the remaining overs. They need to score a single every ball.
Now you take it to increase their score. And at the same time that will increase the run rate.
Run rate is very important. So if they get another 30 runs from here, it would be 120.
Yeah.
And it's better than 100 because if they get defeated by a big margin, remember, if there are teams tied on points, how big of a win they would need to come out of it.
I totally agree with you. Now they should go and build some runs on top of this 90 for 7.
And Sumit looks like a well-built first ball. He was going down on the leg side.
So let's see he's stockically built.
Yeah.
Sumit, so let's see, he might strike some sixes.
Some lusty blows
Yeah.
it would be interesting, but CVUCC have made the game a little boring. Virginia Bears, they have, put the brakes on the Virginia brakes and, taken all the fun out of it. But the batting was tremendous. And that's what you want as a good team. You want to make the game boring. You want to win big.
Yeah.
You want to score high and not give a team a sense that, they were in the game. And this is a game where CVUCC can say that Virginia Bears, were not in the game.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree. So, and I think, okay, this is 15. So I see pretty much, as I said, I'm not familiar with all of the players, but I see Virginia Bears losing this game by at least 40 some runs.
Yeah, probably more. We'll have to see till the last ball.
Yeah.
I mean, they say not, anything can change. But right now, with 7 wickets down, it's difficult for Virginia Bears. They just need to play out this 30 balls. And CVUCC would be very happy with the performance they have played. Probably there would be to bowl the 6th over, the 6th bowler or the 7th bowler, because that is something that you need to try early on in the innings. It's just a 3. This is a big appeal, Mohammad Ehsan.
I think the ball was missing the legs or moving away from the leg stump.
Yeah, that was a big appeal. Mohammad Ehsan thinks that he was going to hit the timber. Let's see, he thinks that he's been robbed of a wicket. Very close from the wicket, the ball swinging a little bit in.
But it was moving away further.
Oh, and I want the third, I want that hot spot. We need that technology.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have it.
We'll have it soon.
Yeah.
This cricket game is, US Open is like, the technology-wise, we have like beautiful, MAQ TV and all the scoreboard and everything is awesome, and soon it will evolve as well.
Yes.
Another thing probably would be for our sponsors, probably in between, probably getting an ad or something after the over would be great. The sponsor would really appreciate that as well.
Absolutely. Those are so we do have to improve a lot in our transmission, the way we do things, and what you just said, that run the advertisement in between or between the change of overs. So those are the things which we have in mind, and we are partnering with a company called TLOA for our transmission from next year, which will be transmitted in 70 different countries at a time.
That's a big expansion plan.
Yeah.
I mean, this tournament is just going, you see how much opportunity it is for the cricketers out there and for the cricketing community as well. It helps, to build that excitement. People want to get, to a game, and we have so much interest in the United States where everywhere we are seeing leagues coming up.
Yeah, it is definitely, it has set the foundation. And let me tell you, it's not this. It has not only set the foundation, it has become a benchmark.
Wow.
Now, other who are trying to
imitate.
or trying to do. There are a few organizers who tried to imitate it, but they couldn't last more than 2 years. So we have set the benchmark or set the bar so high, and every year we are setting it further higher and higher. So it is not that we do not want anyone. We are welcome
Yeah.
for anyone.
Competition is good.
Competition is good, but at the same time we are moving forward every year and raising the bar high for the players. Think of the bar high for the player is that they have to then compete with top level international players for coming from all over the world.
Absolutely. And Sumit Sherawat right now goes for the leg side. He is stockily built, trying to access that area before the ball. It was just a miss from the keeper, was two byes. And this is a decent over in the context of the game for Virginia Bears. That's what they need to do.
Yeah.
Single, doubles, and if they get an odd boundary, don't think about the target right now. It's like so far out. You just go and bat. Take those single doubles. That is good runs that they're scoring for the team.
Yeah, definitely. And another wicket. So this game is out of there.
Yeah, this
Completely.
instead of going in the front and placing the ball or just being held on the crease, and the ball goes nowhere, takes a bounce and hits the wicket and gets the 8 wicket down. Mohammad Ehsan, he has his second wicket.
Yeah.
Just an inside edge brings it at a nothing shot out there, neither placing the ball, not defending, nor attacking, and in different minds. And I won't blame the batsman. The top order had not done the job, and here they are in unknown territories to chase such a big target.
Yeah. So,
4 overs to
yeah.
go. It is a lot of asking on Sumit and now Isuru.
Yeah, now they have just come to the point where these batsmen have to just come and play out these overs. But most likely, I think they still have 4 overs left, and UCC wants to go for the kill. Kill means that they want the 10 wickets down
Absolutely.
to increase their run rate and margin.
CVUCC had put such a dominating performance earlier with the bat, and now they are equally good in the field. They have 2 swing bowlers early to the start, and then they have spinners. So, that would be very good news for them as they go into the second game and third game for them. Everything working for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's going to give them a lot of confidence.
And
Definitely.
the only thing that is is that they only batted with 3 batsmen,
Yeah.
whereas the middle order, the lower order has not been tested yet.
Absolutely. So here's some swing. Oh, then now we have Sumit out. I
Yeah.
believe, yeah.
Sumit goes for it. He was trying to go for that big hit and takes a good catch over there. I think it's Jindu over there. He's from Bentonville, Arkansas, the same place where I am coming from.
Okay.
We play cricket. He plays for the Punjab team over there, and I play for Avengers.
Okay.
Terrific competition we have over there. 30 teams competing, and a great mini championship we have over there.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Good to see old pal Jindu over there
Yeah.
taking the catch.
Yeah, something just I want to say for all the viewers across the world who are watching and listening us, and this game that you are watching from the Stadium Broward County Park, this is the place where Team India has played T20 internationals against West Indies, and there was a time New Zealand have also played for their T20 here. So this is the ICC approved stadium here for international matches. There are one or more 2 fields which also have been which are up to ICC level, but they are not because they do not have the seating capacity as big as this. Of course, when the T20 games were held against India, more bleachers were added, but just for the viewers to know that this is the game which CCUSA is very privileged to call this particular stadium as their home, as all our US Open tournaments are held here. So imagine, here is the field where top teams in the world have played their games.
Yeah, I mean, such a privilege. Just getting the best view we are getting here from what a sight that would have been, India and West Indies, and probably there will be more games in the future coming over. And so fortunate for us to have this as a home ground for this US Open Cricket 2022.
Yeah, so the T20 World Cup, I believe 2024 T20 World Cup, it will be jointly hosted by West Indies, USA, Mexico, and Canada. So definitely this field will be one of them.
Yeah, one of my dream to travel in the West Indies with Team India to watch the World Cup. Last time I did buy the tickets, and it was in 2003 or 4, and India lost in the first elimination. I had the tickets for the Super 8s and the semi-final and final, and Bangladesh spoiled my dream, and I want to go travel with India. So definitely I would be coming to this ground if India comes, and then traveling in the Caribbeans to watch them.
Yes, so that is going to be something of nice fun for everyone, where people who are in USA, they can fly to West Indian, these island nations which makes up the West Indies team.
Yep. And right now it's 99 for 9. CVUCC has put a dominating performance so far, and rightly so. They bring their 6th bowler, Ali Raza, to bowl. That's what you want. You want to give, a little bit of look to your bowlers, because we have seen that spin had played a big part, and sometimes you might require your 6th bowler or 7th bowler to bowl some, spell, 1 over spell, and you cannot expect that in a quarterfinal, in a knockout. So that's checking all the boxes, CVUCC right now.
Yeah, definitely the captain has strategized and using extra bowler than he should have. Because the situation is that he can use it, and he is rightly using it.
Yeah, why not?
That can give him the confidence and the feel and the look of the pitch, which can be beneficial in the next game. If the good regular bowlers are not performing, then this bowler can be brought.
Absolutely, and he looks solid over there, getting a good line and length, not over pitching, just in that channel where a left arm spinner needs to be. Ishuru, if he gets, a good over going, that will do a world of confidence for himself and for his team later to use him as an option. And this time he bowls a little bit wider, just closer to that wide line. And
if the match would have been in a crunch situation, I think umpire would have given it wide. But since he knows that
just inside.
Yeah, now this should be called wide.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely on the leg side.
This time just trying to go for that Yorker, just full ball, but just, not able to get that rhythm or that control over that spin. Spin bowling today has dominated, but we did saw good overs from Fiddle Edwards. And this time...
Wow, we finally see. Oh no, the catch has been dropped.
Oh, that was a sitter. The ball had came straight to him, and right down over there. Probably got distracted with the two players who were talking to him over there. I can see. Drops that catch.
That would have been taken. That should have been taken.
Yeah, that would not make him feel good. You want to end the game at a high.
Absolutely, Yeah, but I think they will just take it, because since they have quite a margin.
Yeah, they have a margin. They
So
can afford some.
They don't have nothing to panic about. Now there's an overthrow.
What's happening over here?
I think because since they know that they have won, they're gonna win this game.
Where is the backup? They are just taking it easy out there.
Yeah.
They can afford to. They have done all the hard work before, so now, last few overs, but it's just about taking, that having that killer instinct like we were talking about,
Yeah.
just go for the kill. I mean, finishing the game and just, so
Yeah, so yeah. So we have 2 overs left now.
2 overs, 80 runs, 12 balls. It's just going through the motions right now. It's very difficult on Virginia Bears too, and just closing it out. Well, we learned a lot about the US Open cricket. Thanks to Suhaja Khan, who joined us in the transmission, was able to tell us about the expansion plans, and that's the end right now.
Yeah, that's quite a win for them, Virginia. Sorry, UCC.
CVUCC, the winner from a far distance, beating almost with 79 or 80 runs, right?
Yeah.
What a big win. That will give them a good confidence
Absolutely.
to come.
And the run rate
And
is definitely going to help them.
And also no sweat. So now they will be more fresh when they come in, because remember, we have in the 8 days, we have this cricket crunched.
Yeah, we have so many days of good cricket. I mean, of course, today was the first day, and we have seen some good cricket. But we will see more explosive cricket as things progresses. So, and then the weather forecast for the rest of the week, it looks awesome.
Beautiful, awesome, and we are looking for tomorrow. It had been 3 games, and hope you guys enjoyed at MAQ TV. We will be back tomorrow. Do join us by then. Thanks and goodbye to all of you.
Thank you so much.
We're never alone. And that is our strength. Because when we're doubted, we'll play as one. When we're held back, we'll go farther and harder. If we're not taken seriously, we'll prove that wrong. And if we don't fit the sport, we'll change the sport. We know things won't always go our way.
And the world's sporting events are postponed or cancelled.
But whatever it is, we'll find a way. And when things aren't fair, we'll come together for change.
We have a responsibility
to make this world a better place. And no matter how bad it gets, we will always come back stronger. because nothing can stop what we can do together.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we please make some noise for our Laura Hill 6 to 12 STEM Med School? And at this point, can we please have the band leader make their way to the front, because we have a sponsorship to present to you. So can we please have the band leader make their way to the front now?
Okay.
So we have a sponsorship presented by CCUSA to support the youth. Please give them a big round of applause one more time.
Right, you could come back. You could come back on me. Correct.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I just want to welcome everybody. And everybody, if you can please rise for the Pledge of Allegiance. If everybody's standing right now, please rise. Cricket Open. First of all, everybody here, give yourselves a big round of applause for being here today. We want to start off by thanking our sponsors. We want to thank the management team. Thank you to all the referees, and especially thank you for everybody that helped put this together. Lastly, I want to thank MAQ TV. So can we just give all of the people that I just announced a big round of applause? Also, at this point, I would like to welcome Mr. Doug McKnight, who is the president of Reef Holdings. He has joined CCUSA in a partnership to build 2 stadiums in Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Doug McKnight. And up next, I would like to welcome Sofian Qamar, the president, to please come up and say a few words.
How's it going, guys? Good morning. We have a sunny day here today. I had a little bit of a short speech yesterday. I'm going to keep today's shorter. I'd like to thank all the teams for showing up today and showing up every year. And we're excited to see the cricket go on over here in Central Broward Park, because this is what the stadium was made for. And this is where the U.S. Open has lived for 14 years, and it will continue to live here for the years to come. So thank you for coming. Congratulations to the teams that made it, and I can't wait to see you guys play. Good luck.
Thank you, Sophia. And can we please get Mr. Doug McKnight up here for a few minutes to say a few words?
Thank you, everyone. On behalf of myself and my partner Shannon and our company, Reef Holdings, I see Dallas All-Stars here. So we're based in Dallas, and we are very excited to be working with Mac and with Ron and his entire team to hopefully be able to expand the sport into markets that are big and that have big concentrations of fans and athletes. So we're very excited about that opportunity. We're honored to be here today. Thank you for having us, and this is a new experience for us. So thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for that. And up next, I want to welcome the man division, the man who put it all together. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only MAQ.
Good morning, guys. An excited day for the good weather. And first of all, to welcome to the all teams who's participating, 12 international players and local national players, and put things together. 14th years dreams coming back to true here today, starting up, kickoff. So give them big round hands for all of them, to everybody. It's not that look easier on the managing this thing of the events, and the MAQ TV, I appreciate all they've been doing behind this work. They have live telecasting going to all over the world, over 100 million people watching, 16 Caribbean channels, and India, West Indies, New Zealand, and all other places feeds going in. Give them best performance to all of them. And I will first of all thank you for Broward County, who have been hosting this tournament for the last 14 years. And all management been supporting from there. Then we have our management team for Cricket Council USA has been supporting this thing. Without them, we not be here today. And then thereafter is the management. We have sponsors, which is they work together with us for all these years. Some came in this year, some they left it behind, but they're still coming in. So we welcome to them, all of them, all our sponsors. We're recognizing them, and they are going to be part of them. And we have the new sponsors coming in, Reef, Doug, and Shannon. We just came in from Dallas, flew in. They want to see the wonderful crickets here, and I want to show them what they are cricket about, one of the American sports. So US Open is the third biggest sports in USA. One is the tennis, and second is golf, US Open, and US Open cricket. So you should be proud been playing US Open. This is the American dreams. To play the World Cup is kind of World Cup for you guys, and US Open. And then one of the best players will going to come out of them from their international skill they've been playing. Like Ali Khan, we brought him. He is injured, but he's been playing for last every years, and he's here for participating every year, and he's coming in. He just cannot stand in Houston. He want to flow in and want to come and show them up here and support for the cricket. I want more cricketers can come out. We have Jashkaran Malhotra from India. He's been with us for every year, and he's the leading of the team for today from Dallas. So he's based in Houston teams, and I guess, and Knight Riders. There, he's the captain. So first of all, my family. Next thing I will tell the family for thank you very much for all been supporting me, my vision. And is a vision is not taking without just myself. And all the teams and the family members or the team family members who's participating and supporting, please keep supporting same way. Don't left behind. This is the sports we want to grow in America, and that's our dream. We have the beautiful stadium. There was no stadium was here. So US Cricket Council USA and been supporting for the US Open and this events on the stadium every year. During the pandemic in the world, all of them shut down. We have US Open every year. We never gonna shut down, and US Open has been done, delivered, and with the hard way, and we have put things together, and we did the US Open. So again, I have really appreciated for all the school who've been supporting and watching on the games, and then bands and cameramans and all other things. I will give them big hand to everybody who's managing. Please give them the big hand. Last thing we're announcing, basically, we will give you $50,000 value of the land for the Disney World, by Disney World. MVP will gonna be hand half-acre land in Indian Lake states. We have the golf course there. There is the big lake, 700 homes. We will gonna be best players on the tournament, entire tournament MVP. We will gonna be earn one of the land from the MAQ group, and we will gonna be give it to them for the rest of his life. He will remember he played U.S. Open, and he earned that thing of the best performance on 14 years effort from the Cricket Council USA. So all management, thank you again, and all the directors and all, and we're looking for wonderful cricket, beautiful weather. We check them out. You have great opportunity, give them best performance, and take the trophy, one of this thing of trophy, take it with $100,000 cash prize. That's why you came from $100,000 cash prize. There's a lot of prizes on during the tournament. We have a sponsor. We're gonna give it to you. So please watch, share everybody, and share this thing of your family. Watch your games, and looking forward for the champion 2014. God bless America. God bless U.S. Open.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, can we give it up for Mac, the person who's had the vision, who's made it all happen. And up next, ladies and gentlemen, if you were here last night at the gala, this young girl put on a performance. She's back to do it one more time. So I want everybody to make some noise, and I want to introduce Lauren Page.
Let's play with Open Champion. I'll play, I know what it takes, how it feels to win. And I'll do it all till the sun goes down, and all till the night time. Oh yeah, let's play, give it all you got inside. Make the magic come on, make you feel alive, and this is the right time. Let's play, I put my arm on, show you how strong I am. I put my arm on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable, I don't lose, I come to win. I'm invincible, I'm the star, your champion. I'm so powerful, hear me roaring through the wind. I'm so confident, let's play this Open Champion. Let's play with Open Champion. USA, only one star, we are here to play. Brace yourself, this is where dreams are made. This is your lifetime. Oh yeah, today, I'll let my heart get in the way. Hit all the shots from play to play. This is my passion. Let's play. I put my arm on, show you how strong I am. I put my arm on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable, I don't lose, I come to win. I'm invincible, I'm the star, your champion. I'm so powerful, hear me roaring through the wind. I'm so confident, let's play with Open Champion. Let's play with Open Champion. I put my arm on, show you how strong I am. I put my arm on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable, I don't lose, I come to win. I'm invincible, I'm the star, your champion. I'm so powerful, hear me roaring through the wind. I'm so confident, let's play with Open Champion. cars beep beep as I jump in the streets, sign off the rails. Run over the kids in the park, cause ride scooters isn't so late. It's dark cause it's early morning, the sun is shining, that's the best part. Cause early mornings when we get loose and turn our tricks into rock stars. Insane is what we're called, but I believe in the wild card. Be free and see new things, and if I fall, I'll just get back up. See you at the bum, y'all. See you at the bum, y'all. See you at the bum, y'all. Hey, see you at the bum, y'all. It's paradigm. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders pick a late night on a skate, flip and twist. I've been Huntington Beach. Pro sneaks when the cops chase me. I'll be gone with my friends and we won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. It's paradigm. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders pick a late night on a skate, flip and twist. I've been Huntington Beach. Pro sneaks when the cops chase me. I'll be gone with my friends and we won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. Not how can you do it, cause competition's in season. Shred the north, all you have, cause in the streets there's no excuses. Jump or flip, double kick, no matter the rhyme or reason. Ride the ramp on my clean skateboard to all the boys I'm just teasing. See you at the bum, y'all. See you at the bum, y'all. See you at the bum, y'all. Hey, see you at the bum, y'all. It's paradigm. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night, no skip, flip, and twist. I've been Huntington Beach. Pro sneaks when the cops chase me. I'll be gone with my friends and we won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. It's paradigm. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night, no skip, flip, and twist. I've been Huntington Beach. Pro sneaks when the cops chase me. I'll be gone with my friends and we won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. Kick, turn, dragon flip, loop it, hill flip, laser flip, pop slide, eye chicks, nose grind. Kick, turn, dragon flip, loop it, hill flip, laser flip, pop slide, eye chicks, nose grind. It's paradigm. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night, no skip, flip, and twist. I've been Huntington Beach. Pro sneaks when the cops chase me. I'll be gone with my friends and we won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. It's paradigm. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night, no skip, flip, and twist. I've been Huntington Beach. Pro sneaks when the cops chase me. I'll be gone with my friends and we won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. 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 Skateboarders just wanna have fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for this rising star, Lauren Page. And just a quick announcement, for every man of the match, we will be given a pair of iWally sunglasses, which is sponsored by Stephen Charter. He's the president of iWally Sunglasses. Can I please invite Mr. Stephen Charter to the front?
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? What a beautiful day it is. First of all, my name is Stephen Charter, as he mentioned. I'm the owner of iValley Eyewear. All right, so this year we'll be sponsoring the man of the match. It's truly an honor. So we're looking forward to some exciting cricket. All right, a lot of sixes and fours, a lot of great bowling, great fielding. And as I said, we'll be sponsoring the man of the match. And we'll ensure that you're leaving in style in some nice wooden and bamboo sunglasses. Okay, so just welcome to all the players, all right, and I wish you all the best. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, Stephen. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, the coin toss will be taking place. And with that said, I would also like to bring back our band for today. Laurel Hill 6 to 12 STEM Med School. You guys are back. Give them a big round of applause. And let's get this coin toss and let's get this match started. Make some noise for yourself. Come on.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. My name is Samantha Qureshi Kumar. I am Mac's daughter. Some of you guys know me, some of you don't. I do a lot of different things here, but mainly I'm the CFO, so everyone will meet me at the end, whoever wins. I just want to do a quick introduction of myself. This is the 14th anniversary banquet dinner, and I'm glad for those who were able to attend tonight. First off, I want to get this going, so I'm going to introduce Ali Khan. He is a professional cricket player that's here just to support us, and he's been with us for a very long time, so I just wanted to give him a special recognition.
Thanks, Samantha. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 14th annual US Open, the biggest tournament in the USA. And just a little background, my journey started from US Open back in 2013 when nobody knew me. And MAQ TV, he gave me an opportunity to come in this tournament and perform, and all the worldwide audience he has. And I get to play with DJ Bravo in this US Open tournament, who gave me an opportunity in the CPL, and that's where my career started. So it's a really great platform for all the youngsters who are here and getting opportunity to play, and hopefully we get to see another big player from USA going out and playing other leagues as well. And also good luck to everyone participating in this tournament. Some really big names here who I have played around the world, and good luck to everyone. Thank you.
All right, and as you guys know, a tournament this large wouldn't be able to be held without some of our sponsors. I'd like to call up Paul Chatterjee from Roadway Intelligence, CTO, producer, and director, to say a few words.
Thank you very much. Like she said, I'm Paul Chatterjee from Roadway Intelligence. We also happen to operate TL Network, which is a global broadcast network for streaming as well as terrestrial television. And we've been working with MAQ for a couple of years, and now that COVID's over and everybody's coming to the events and sports on television is a big thing again, we're going to try to help bring CCUSA to the next tier by moving the games off of social media and putting them on broadcast television into 72 countries. And in the next year or so, also add 30 more countries of terrestrial stations, and it should be on over 1,000 channels worldwide. India, Pakistan, Asia Pacific, Australia, North America, which is Mexico, US, Canada, and 45 countries in Eastern and Central Europe. So there is going to be a large push to bring these out, as well as increase the visibility of the league to being on a par where it deserves. It's a 23-year-old league. It should be up in recognition with Major League Soccer, baseball, and those other sports. And we want to help bring Mac's league to that level with the new Owners Association, Players Association, licensing, and professional sponsors on the international stage. You guys have worked for a long time, and we think it's well deserved. And the plan is by 2025, at the 25th anniversary, December 2024, we want to be able to announce the full international package, the new league, the new structure. We already have several new partners. We have 4 law firms that are partnered with us to do the setup for the new companies, the global tax situation, the global licensing and conformance for GDPR and all the privacy rules to go to this world stage, and a local firm to deal with all the teams in the U.S. We have a validation partner for being able to bring out cosmetics that let you do the team colors, that lets you do new licensing for clothing and product line, fanware and accessories. All of the things that are in the other leagues we're going to be able to bring into this organization, and we have partners for. And the number one thing that we're going to bring that has the industry excited is we have a broadcast quality partner. So the broadcasts that are going out are not going to look poor and choppy like they do on social media. They're going to look like the NFL, Major League Baseball, and other parts, with a true international broadcast partner for satellite, fiber, and regular broadcast. So we're very excited to be working with CCUSA and working with MAQ to bring this to fruition, to go ahead and get you the credit and visibility you deserve on the world stage.
Thank you. I'd like to call up another sponsor. We have Stephen Charter from Avali's Eyewear.
Yeah. Hello.
Thank you. Good night, everybody. Welcome to all the players. My name is Stephen Charter. I am the owner or co-owner of iValley Eyewear with my wife. Fun story about iValley. It's named after my twin daughters, Ava and Livia. What's unique about iValley is that they're wooden and bamboo sunglasses. Okay, so MAQ gave us the opportunity to be a sponsor, and we greatly appreciate it. And we will be sponsoring the man of the match. So we will ensure that the man of the match will be leaving in style in iValley Eyewear sunglasses. Okay, so yeah. All right. So if you're wondering about my accent, I'm from Grenada in the West Indies. So I'm passionate about cricket as well. So it's very very happy that I can be part of this great tournament. All right, so thank you very much, and good luck to all the players. Hopefully you'll be man of the match, okay?
Next, I'd like to call up our sponsor from Transamerica, Atlanta, Georgia, CK Young.
Good evening. My name is CK Young from Transamerica, and I live in Atlanta, Georgia. So being a Chinese Malaysian, I grew up in Malaysia and Singapore, right? So we grew up watching cricket. So cricket is big also in Southeast Asia. But in the US that we have been living here for like the last 26 years, this is the only council. This is the only council that run by MAQ that is at this level for so many years. So we are a proud sponsor for Cricket Council USA, and also personally I own a team from MAQ in Atlanta, Georgia, and we are committed to take this to the next level. And I appreciate all of you, and good luck to all the players.
Next, I'd like to call up Prakash Patel. He's the Real Estate Board Commissioner, and he is a supporter of CCUSA, and we'd just like to let him have a few words. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. How is everyone doing? Let's fire it up. Come on. So basically, I'm not going to take too much of your time, you know. I know everybody's waiting for the program to go, keep going. So I want to congratulate CCUSA, Mr. MAQ, for 23 years of this council going on. It's not a small thing, you know, it's not a day, 2 or month or a year. It's a 22 years. He had the big commitment and devotion for this to do something better for the cricket community. So, I mean, give him one big hand, guys, please. And thank you for inviting me, Mr. MAQ. I really appreciate it. And I want to congratulate, and I want to wish you all the very best. May the best team win. Thank you.
All right, now that you guys have met our sponsors and our supporters, I'd just like to call up Sofyan Kumar, my husband. He is the president of CCUSA. He has been doing this tournament for many years now alongside MAQ, and he's here to say a few words about the future.
Thank you. All right, guys, so I'd just like to start by wishing you all good evening today. I have a little bit of a speech written down. It'll be short, I promise, maybe 2 minutes. So welcome to South Florida, the home of the U.S. Open. We played this tournament here for the last 14 years, and that's no small feat, just like we said. Cricket Council USA has been around for 22 years now. Like Samantha said, my name is Sofyan Kumar. I'm the president of Cricket Council USA. I've been organizing the U.S. Open now since 2014. I would like to welcome all of you to the 14th U.S. Open Cricket 2022. This year we had hundreds of players sign up, as usual. Sorry, lost my spot. We had hundreds of players sign up for the draft. The draft is an essential tool to bring the great players and the great teams together. Every year we have a draft, and we get all of our players. A lot of the players I see in this room right now were registered for this draft, and a lot of them were chosen from those lists. And it's very important that we tell the players to sign up so we can make sure that we build every year and we go ahead and get these teams stronger and stronger continuously and make the U.S. Open go further and further every year. So every year, as you guys know, it's a very hard thing to do to get into the U.S. Open, only because there's hundreds of teams from all over the world that want to take part. We have teams register they'll probably start registering right after the closing ceremony all the way up until next year, December. We hold this tournament every year in December, and every year we get hundreds of teams. So this year was no different, and it forced our hand to go ahead and increase the amount of teams that we have every year. So this year we have 12 teams playing, and for the first time ever in U.S. Open history, we're going to have a tournament that's going to last 9 days. And this is nothing that probably this stadium has ever seen, and this is nothing North America has ever seen before. So I'd like to have you guys give a round of applause for yourself and the team that made this possible. Thank you.
Last but not least, I have to introduce Mohammed MAQ Qureshi. He is the founder of CCUSA, the man who has made this possible.
Good evening, all of them, and especially for our management who have done hard work. I have appreciated for all they've been doing for the U.S. Open. It's not just my journey to bring in US Open, it's all of you guys who participating for all this year. So it's not like there's one-man operation. I know I heard that MAQ, but MAQ do so much. I can arrange that, but the rest of them, somebody have to play, somebody have to bring the team, some owner have to be participating. So I really appreciate it, and then all the owners and who's part of them, welcome to them. who'll be part of a US Open, number one. And number two is without sponsors and all. I'm the one of the biggest sponsors because the dream came true on mine, 1999, first time. So I've been putting where my mouth is all these years. So let's play cricket US Open, and last 14 years. And the price is increasing every year. So our management who has been behind this for last whole years for the 14th anniversary for US Open. And second, we have to give them to our TVs and Mr. Vinod Memchin, and we have Ali Khan, which is just came announced it. He came one of the tournament in US and become one of the star. But it's not just only one Ali Khan. There is a lot of them. Jesh Karan, Stephen Taylor's is here, not. But all the playing in USA major cricket league or minor cricket league came from the US Open, has been played. So this is one of the biggest North America tournament where give them open opportunity. We have been giving to all the teams who come in and play with a number of the big star players. And that performance will gonna bring them bigger. So this year I announced them, whoever the MVP will get $50,000 value of the land in by Disney. We give them out to them. So the land have golf course already there. They have the biggest lake, 700 homes has been built. That area is close to Disney, close to Legoland, and 10 minutes away. So that land will be, I'm watching that thing of a MAQ group sponsoring, giving the land opportunity. One is MVP. So one day he can recognizing US Open, I got this land and my family is growing from there. So that's one of the opportunity I give them to the players. Every year we have done that many things. So this year, and also management talked to them, increase the prices. They have County, that's Yasir Bhatti, who's one of the team owners. And because he approached them, increase the prices of the cash prices, which is we have done that. And he is there putting his head there. Should I have to put the money from my pocket? No, Yasir is not coming from your pocket, so you can smile openly. And once he does that, when he announced the team, one of who is not playing on his teams, one of the all best players, he bring him up. So I see the biggest players on his team list. But is a cricket very unusual thing. You saw this thing of what happened in the World Cup, who beat them what, right? So that is the thing, is T20 very unusual. So do not look at the teams, look at your performance, play together, and I want to see wonderful crickets here. Tomorrow they are started, and it will be end of them who the champion is. But my view, every teams, 12 teams, will be champion because they participating is out of over 100 team registered, did not get qualified to play, but the 12 team qualified is playing. They all is champion for this year for 2022. Give them big hand for that thing up, you know. And my daughter who's been participating, supporting families and all. Without families and my wife and children is not support, we cannot be here today, as we all support all friends. And also thank you for all of them who's here is coming down. And Asif Lalani, who's came down, I'm rushing back to him, is one of our investors, partners, many properties. And he's here also. I invite him as special guest. And Rob Masrur, who's behind this thing up always, but he's the first guy who started with me for my journey since 1990. And he been telling I am the crazy guy who putting so much money on the cricket. Every time he hate cricket, but he is here just for me, been participating and supporting because he's one of the hater of the cricket. But he's saying is here for just for that, and I appreciate it. Always has been support for all these years, and he's running my office for there. We have one of the biggest real estate company in USA, MAQ Group. People doesn't know how we put things together, who's behind, how financially behind. Is our real estate company make millions of dollars a year, and we support you guys also. That's the key is, and one of the largest, over thousands of real estate owned by MAQ Group's company. You go in, buy your next investment in MAQ Groups. I just giving it
I came in this country, similar same thing. One of you guys came in with $500. I'm here for millions. I made it. Millions I give them to the cricket. So that's why I'm not gonna take with the heaven, but I will gonna spend here whatever I can with all the cricketers. Thank you very much for coming in. God bless America. God bless US Open. Thank you.
Okay guys, the moment you've all been waiting for. Dinner is served. There will be music performances throughout the night while you guys are eating. They will be entertaining. And I just like you to help yourself, get up, have a plate, enjoy the food, enjoy the music, and let's play US Open Cricket.
Zoom in out also wide. Dropping me?
This is the only way out for that. Yes.
क्रिकेट बड़ी यहाँ पर आगे चली गई 2 साल में ये हुआ है कि यूएस की टीम के साथ भी नहीं गई स्टेटस उसके बाद काफ़ी पहले तो आप नहीं करते क्रिकेट ऐसी गेम है अगर इसको दोगे आप टाइम तो ये कुछ ना कुछ आगे ना उनके साथ ये पहले हमारे मर्ज थे स्मार्ट चॉइस सभी भाई पहले हम लोग की टीम वो थी तो मर्ज थी स्मार्ट चॉइस राइडर्स थे बिजनेस है मुझे सारे फैमिली में तीन टूर्नामेंट हम पहली दफा खेले एक जीते अब कितनी जीती अच्छा कितनी आपकी बता रहे थे अच्छी टीम बनाई टीम ने जीती प्लेयर जीते हैं और वो
हमारी सारी नाइट है और स्केड्यूल ओनली गलत स्केड्यूल वाली बात कर नहीं स्केड्यूल आया नहीं है तो उनसे कहें कि वो अब स्केड्यूल दे दें मतलब कि उसके अंदर क्या ऐसी चीज़ है जो इसमें किस तोते में आगे मैच
have a proper way to drawing होती है ये बेसिकली पहले यार एक विनिंग है हमारी 2013 में जीते हम लोग ये माजिदा सर नाइस मीटिंग
Start the performances now. Pictures will resume after the performances. Thank you.
Check. Let's go, bro. US Open Cricket. We ready, DJ? 14 Sanders. Yeah. Ready? I've been making plans, I've been working for some days. I've been thinking to myself that I should get away. I deserve this shit. I deserve this shit. I've been messing with my lady. I've been going crazy. I've been thinking about my mama, siblings, and my baby. I've been on the plane. I've been diamonds on the chain. Pulling brothers in that bitch. But it's still on me shit. Wait till I get rich. I'ma go and get that shit. Downtown Atlanta, pretty babies with their ass. Dollar bills, y'all. Can I keep it real, y'all? If you working on your status, well, you know I feel y'all. Can you get away? Let's take a trip to Mexico and come back like a Pablo. You ever go my way? If you ask me how I'm doing, I will look at you and say, I've been making plays. I've been working for some days. I've been thinking to myself, I should get away. I deserve this shit. I deserve this shit. Thinking, running up the numbers, I've been shooting up these jumpers. My girl is like a geisha, man. I think she needs some color. Go with Havana, bitches hot in the summer. Straight like a baby, one good every day. Cut to London, I'm thinking that's only hero. Getting money to real. Paying my mama's bills and I'm just keeping it real. Baby, dancing by the election. Get ready, take protection. Take a cup by your feet. It's all I heard is to kill. I ain't worried about it. 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 Put my blood on me song. Yeah. I've been making plays. I've been working for some days. I've been thinking to myself, I should be ready. I deserve this shit. I deserve this shit. I've been making plays. I've been working for some days. I've been thinking to myself, I should get away. I deserve this shit. US Open Cricket. Yeah, thank you, the building. Yeah. Pull up. This game music crew. KG&G. Yeah. Pull up, the Lucy's at the tournament. I pull up, this junior go to break a leg. I pull up. Yeah, I said I pull up, the Lucy's at the tournament. I pull up, this junior go to break a leg. I pull up, looking like a million. I pull up, say shit like that again. I pull up, I pull up, swimming pool on my chest. I put it in reverse, you need to put it in my pocket. Shot it like she's special, cause her is exotic. I'm a good, so I know when I'm about it. Let her hit the wood, now she's all about it. Hey, look, Julie, you the man, Julie. They gon' have to stand to me. America, I just got my phone now. I just got back in the truck. Yeah, there's some rules. I ain't talking no cap. I get money like your daddy. Looking at me. Not the Lara. I keep running on the status. I keep running like your daddy. Teaching looking at me. Not the Lara. I keep lost. Hey, I pull it off. Tell her that I pull off. I pulled up, black SUVs, I pulled up, please don't play with me. I pulled up, black Bruce Wayne, I pulled up, I'm glad you came. They are in the Reno, triple in the Lambo. It's just so simple. Didn't want to jump out with no camo, but they'll stand up to Chino. Vegas, you ain't know. You beat up. You're the cleaner. I smell like baccarat. I just to find my baccarat. It's not a little baccarat. It's a different casala. Boxes in the kendo. Studs ain't no VP. Shit, only you should see me, no to read. You just looking at me, I'm running up the ladder, I'm running up my status, I've been running up my daddy. You just looking at me, I'm climbing up the ladder, I'm running up my status. I pulled up. I said I pulled up. Don't break your neck. I pulled up. 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 Yes, sir. I pulled up.
US Open Cricket, this is how we gonna end it. I'm Kiss Gang Truly, this is Rockstar, we are Nappy Good. And we got that big bag. Kiss Gang Music Group. Big bag, yo, rich bag. My pockets is very deep. Lost my count, I fell asleep. This shit happened every week. I ain't even reached my bed. Country boy, came apart, what I buy at the store. Do her body nice, her face apart. My name Truly, if they French, I bet this shit gon' bring the rent. I'm moving like the president. She bad, I got my calendar. Big bag, hey, big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag, hey, big bag, big bag, big bag, another down. Yeah. You know how it feels. Big bag, yeah. Thumbing through a mill. Big bag, I can show you with a bill. Big bag, yeah. Big bag, yeah. Big bag, yeah. Big bag, yeah. What's up? Okay, they ain't never seen it done like the way I do it, baby. You know I'm the #1 in this system. Okay, she had Asian, she had black. Put that twisting in my lap. Bump it, Master Street, the text like boomerang. They come back. Remember I put my okay. Yeah, that thing was in the city. Quarter pound of stranger wings. Wake up, we can do something. Intimate, her body clean. Love her curve, her body lean. She love to ride on top of me. She do that thing so properly. I'm a master work, I got a mastermind. Take a look at my girl, she very fine. Say that shit when I get behind. She bust down. I'm throwing touchdowns. I got tall shit. I ain't slowing down. It's a lot of niggas trying to claim kids. But they just can't fit the crime. Big bag. Kiss Gang Music Group.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Matt. This is the 14th annual US Open Cricket. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's play cricket.
Councillor Rock, he has been a great supporter of the US Open over the years. And we have Mr. Sanchez next. Mr. Sanchez. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? It's nice to be back again. I'm not good with names, but I recognize everybody. Nice to see you guys again. I want to thank the US Open Cricket for giving this platform and opportunities to people from all walks of life, different talent, and that means a lot to us. And you guys already know what's up. So once again, thank you for all the support. And that's what we're here for. Thank you. US Open Cricket, baby. He said, yeah.
Tu cuerpo es como un mapa que me lleva hasta el cielo. Tus besos una droga y me tienes en un vuelo. Son insaciables las ganas que yo a ti te tengo. No lo dejemos para luego. Es que desde el primer día supe que serías mía. Me la paso imaginando todo, pues mi cuerpito le sería. Yo te doy lo que tú me pidas. Whisky, tequila o sangría. Por ahí en la calle comentan que tú
ready go, mis días serán nublados. Me diste un toque y ahora tú estás soleado. En todo el bloque tú me tienes buqueado. Amor, de tu sonrisa soy el dictador. Voy a ponerte para no un despertador. Que en el aire me chinguemos cabrón. Estás pa' que te coman en el comedor. No estás como pa' que yo te haga lo que te gusta. Eres la madura, no en la encuesta. Soy el que sabe, solo se pregunta. Te doy al 100, te doy al 50. Todos esos bobos inventan. Yo te robo pero nadie se da cuenta. De la veces que te di perdí la cuenta. Es que desde el primer día supe que serías mía. Me la paso imaginando todo ese cuerpito lencería. Yo te doy lo que tú me pidas, whisky, tequila o sangría. Por ahí en la calle comentan que tú me hiciste brujería. Es que desde el primer día supe que serías mía. Me la paso imaginando todo ese cuerpito lencería. Yo te doy lo que tú me pidas, whisky, tequila o sangría. Por ahí en la calle comentan que tú me hiciste brujería. Me gusta lo que sabe mis pupilas al dilate. Me estoy en las nubes si no es por el microbache. Mi segurita fuerte como el triple H. De fotos de porno me tiene y en el gache. Si te mueves espectacular. Los dos tenemos problemas sexuales, pero el amor es mi idioma. Tenemos compatibilidad como en un robo la pierna para arriba. La expectativa es que tú tienes propiedades curativas. Excesiva porque no te da una mordida. Como la manzana en el prohibida. Pero te cariño de check todo. Eres todo lo que merece el doctor. Notas como tú llevas y no te muestra. Muévete como te mueves en TikTok. Tu cuerpo es como un mapa que me lleva hasta el cielo. Tus besos una droga y me tienes en un duelo. Solita se abren las ganas que yo a ti te tengo. No lo dejemos para luego. Es que desde el primer día supe que serías mía. Me la paso imaginando todo ese cuerpito lencería. Yo te doy lo que tú me pidas, whisky, tequila o sangría. Por ahí en la calle comentan que tú me hiciste brujería. Es que desde el primer día supe que serías mía. Me la paso imaginando todo ese cuerpito lencería. Yo te doy lo que tú me pidas, whisky, tequila o sangría. Por ahí en la calle comentan que tú me hiciste brujería.
Do something cricket how we have it, but tonight or what? All right, thank you. I'm glad you guys are joining. Big shout out to the team. Shout out to you guys. And I got one more for you guys. Yeah, let's get it. Here we go. We hit there. Shout out to Mr. Mixer Master, House of Hits, Best Music, Science, Shabby Party, US Open Cricket. $8 in the house.
Mr. Sanchez. Éramos de todo y ahora nada, ya solo nos vemos cuando ella le dan ganas. No sabía que estar contigo era una mala jugada. No se nos da bien juntos, pero sí en la cama. Pero eso de que otra vez vas a volver, olvídalo. Que eso no está en tu imaginación. Los regalos si quieres tíralo. Que no me vas a coger de cabrón. Pero si se te hace agua en la boca, sabes quién es el que mejor te toca. Tu cama también me invoca. A veces te doy lo que te toca. Y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me llamas cuando quieras más. Y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me pides y me pides más. Y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me llamas cuando quieras más. Y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me pides y me pides más. Me pide que me la comamos vistos. Un día no la dejen visto. Que solo a mí me mandó el par de fotos y encima también videitos. No hemos hecho la pase, pero no evito que pase. Porque como el mañana se me olvida todo lo que hicimos en el máster. Cosa muy chimba, es una pena que ella no está conmigo para la cena. Con besos fuera y nada te llena. Quieres volver porque ya estoy en la trena. Me siento fabuloso, vivo como los famosos. El mismo pero un poquito más odioso. Y no me vuelva a buscar. No, solo me llamas cuando quieras más y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me pides y me pides más y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me llamas cuando quieras más y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me pides y me pides más. Pensé que era hierba buena, pero mala hierba nunca muere. Hoy te recojo a las 9 para darte candela. Sobre la cadena, y a poquito, poquito, demonio que conmigo se revela. Ya no son una, pero qué rico verla. Pero me limito y hacemos un truquito. Todo queda en pedacitos. Éramos de todo y ahora nada. Ya solo nos vemos cuando ella le dan ganas. No sabía que estar contigo era una mala jugada. No se nos da bien juntos, pero sí en la cama. Pero eso de que otra vez vas a volver, olvídalo. Que solo está en tu imaginación. Los regalos quieres tíralo. Que no me vas a coger de cabrón. Pero si se te hace agua en la boca, sabes quién es el que mejor te toca. Tu cama está fría en mi boca. A veces te doy lo que te toca. Y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me llamas cuando quieras más y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me pides y me pides más y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me llamas cuando quieras más y no me vuelvas a buscar. No, solo me pides y me pides más. Éramos de todo y ahora nada. Ya solo nos vemos cuando ella le dan ganas. No sabía que estar contigo era una mala jugada. No se nos da bien juntos, pero sí en la cama. Pero eso de que otra vez vas a volver, olvídalo. Que solo está en tu imaginación. Los regalos si quieres tíralo. Que no me vas a coger de cabrón. Pero si se te hace agua en la boca, sabes quién es el que mejor te toca. Tu cama está fría en mi boca. A veces te doy lo que te toca.
Yeah, mi gente. All right, US Open Cricket. Thank you once again, Mr. Sanchez. Thank you for the opportunity again. It's nice to see you guys. I'm gonna be around, and yeah. Saludos mi gente, aquí estamos en el US Open Cricket. It's your boy Mr. Sanchez. Saludos a toda mi gente. Dale.
Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. Our Prezi was just telling me that since 2018, Sanchez has liked every single photo that comes out of the US Open.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, a big supporter. And he said that he will give you earlier notice, not 2 hours, for next year. So in the promotion leading up to this US Open, you would have heard a beautiful voice singing a beautiful song. And tonight, let's put our hands together for young Peach. She's going to come and sing our team song for this year. Lauren Peach.
Let's play US Open champion. Play US Open champion. I'll play. I know what it takes, how it feels to win. And I'll do it all till the sun goes down and all to the night time. Oh yeah, just play. Give it all you got inside. Make the magic come on, make you feel alive. This is the right time. Let's play. Put more arm on. that we're all here to play. Raise us up, this is where dreams are made. This lifetime. Oh yeah. Today, I let my heart get in the way. Get all the shots from play to play. This passion. Let's play. Put my arms to your shoulder. Put my arms to that I am. I'm unstoppable. I don't lose, I come to win. I'm invincible. I'm the star, your champion. I'm so powerful. Hear me roaring, you go win. I'm so confident. Let's play this open champion. Let's play this open champion. Put my arms to your shoulder. Put my arms to that I am. I'm unstoppable. I lose, I come to win. I'm invincible. I'm the star, your champion. I'm so powerful. If you want me to go away, I'm so confident. Let's play with soap and champion.
Thank you, Lauren. I think she has one more song, Maki sing. You better sing it before he tries.
My next song is going to be Skateboarders Just Wanna Have Fun. It's a green light in the car, it's beep beep. I said jump in the streets, flying off the road. This ride's good, this is it, so it's dark 'cause it's early morning. The sun is shining, that's the best part. These early mornings when we get loose and turn our tricks into rock stars. Insane is what we're called, but I believe in the wild card. Be free and see new things, and if I fall, just get back up. See you at the bottom, y'all. See you at the bottom, y'all. See you at the bottom, y'all. Hey, see you at the bottom, y'all. It's paradise. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night noise. They flip and twist. I fan hunted in the beach. Post sticks when the cops chase me. I was gone, but my friends and me. Won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. It's paradise. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night noise. They flip and twist. I fan hunted in the beach. Post sticks when the cops chase me. I was gone, but my friends and me. Won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. Not much can you do it, 'cause competition's in season. Stranding on with all you have, 'cause in the streets there's no excuses. Triple flip, double kick, no matter the rhyme or reason. Ride the ramp on my pink skateboard, to all the boys I'm just teasing. See you at the bottom, y'all. See you at the bottom, y'all. See you at the bottom, y'all. Hey, see you at the bottom, y'all. It's paradise. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night noise, dip, flip, and twist. I fan hunted in the beach. Post sticks when the cops chase me. I was gone, but my friends and me. Won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. It's paradise. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night noise, dip, flip, and twist. I fan hunted in the beach. Post sticks when the cops chase me. I was gone, but my friends and me. Won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. Kick, turn, drag, flip. Loop it, heel flip. Let's flip, hot slide. I chase nose grind. Kick, turn, drag, flip. Loop it, heel flip. Let's flip, hot slide. I chase nose grind. It's paradise. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night noise, dip, flip, and twist. I fan hunted in the beach. Post sticks when the cops chase me. I was gone, but my friends and me. Won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. It's paradise. I wanna be like Tony Hawk. Skateboarders make a late night noise, dip, flip, and twist. I fan hunted in the beach. Post sticks when the cops chase me. I was gone, but my friends and me. Won't stop until we want. Skateboarders just wanna have fun. 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 Skateboarders just wanna have fun.
Thank you, Lauren. And she has added so much to the promotion for US Open this year. Having said that, we have come to the end, not the end of this evening's proceedings though, just the official part. And we have some house music. And if any one of you players, officials want to sing, just let us know.
Georgia, I get my weed from California. I took my trip up to the north, yeah. I get my life right from the source, yeah. Yeah, that's it. And I say, the way I breathe you in is the texture of your skin. All around, baby, never let you go. And I say, it's nothing like your touch. It's the way you lift me up. Yeah, and I'll be right here with you till the end. I got my teachers out in Georgia. I get my weed from California. I took my trip up to the north, yeah. I get my life right from the source, yeah. You ain't sure, yeah, but I'm for ya. All I can wish for. Nights alone that we smoke. The days you save the souvenirs. There's no time, I wanna win more time. I give you my whole life. I left my girl, I made my whole time. Hate to leave the college ocean. Remember when I couldn't hold her? Left the baggage for a moment. I got my peaches out in Georgia. I get my weed from California. I took my trip up to the north, yeah. I get my life right from the source, yeah. I get the feeling so I'm sure. Stand in my hand because I'm yours. I can't pretend I can ignore you. Don't think you wanna know just where I've been. Don't need to stop it. The one I need is right in my arms. Let's see this for mine. And I'll be right here with you till the end. I got my pieces out in Georgia. I get my weed from California. I took my trip up to the north, yeah. I get my life right from the source, yeah. I got my peaches out in Georgia. I get my weed from California. I took my trip up to the north, yeah. I got my peaches out in Georgia. I get my weed from California. I took my trip up to the north, yeah. I get my life right from the source, yeah. I got my peaches out in Georgia. I get my weed from California. I took my trip up to the north, yeah. I get my life right from the source, yeah. Vaya va para la seca, todo el mundo en patilla en la discoteca. get moving. Let me tell them how the thing goes. How the thing goes. Okay. Show me like a Samoa. Take my picture and go drink up. You want to come back? You want to cheat with the big boys? Like the run, get the run, get the computer, you got the top cup. Hey, let me see how this thing goes. Oh, yeah, tell them I will play you.
Accelerating from there. You just cannot go on that pitch and start hitting from the first ball.
Oh, they're building the inning again. That's they do have an opportunity, maybe for 1 or 2 overs, to rebuild inning.
Yeah.
What I was really surprised about, however, is one team they may have been complaining a little bit about maybe the pitch might be slow, but clearly it is not as slow as they may have thought it was.
Yeah, it's all about, the shots that you play and how you attempt it. On the spinners, I have not seen many batsmen using their feet, going close to the ball, taking the ball on the full and, challenging the spinner. That is what we have seen in Asian countries. The team in India, the players from India and Pakistan, they are so good using their feet, going to the pitch of the ball and hitting. And then the spinner has to come up with a different plan. Yes. And that's where, but we have not seen a, domination of the batsman against the spinner. And after 6 overs, we have seen 36 and, you wanted a spinner and here it is.
Yes.
Another spinner coming in. It will be interesting how Kalicharan approaches it. This time cuts it hard, Kalicharan, but there is a sweeper over there and restricts it for 1, but Kalicharan would have hoped to just, have a little better connection and a placement, because a 4 was there for the taking.
Yes, it was. And the new bowler is Nisar Patel. And left arm spinner from the southern end.
Nisar Patel looks like he has the arm ball. Sometimes he's bowling a little faster, and that pitch is helping him skidding that ball quickly. That's why Adrian Ali was a little late on that shot. This time shot just takes a single, rotates the strike, and that's what you want. So after the 6 overs, it's all about strike rotation. You can see that the field has spread, and I am a firm believer, if the players are not going for it, why change the field? Keep a little bit more fielders inside. Have 5, 6 fielders in, and see if the batsman is going to go for over the aerial shots and take a little bit of risk.
Yes, keep the field attacking.
Yeah,
keep an attacking field.
Because right now we have seen in the 6 overs, when there were only 2 fielders outside, nobody used their feet, and they were not attacking. So why change it now? At least for 1 over, try it out. But right now they have opted for 5 fielders, and that gives a little bit of space to take the singles.
7 ओवर के बाद 61 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स।
ये बॉल का निशान पड़ गया था। कहाँ? ये ना पता नहीं, ठीक है। बॉल ये लंबी बॉल घिस के
बिफोर नए गेंदबाज का इस्तेमाल राजन को लगाया गया है। और सिंगल के साथ अपने ओवर की शुरुआत करेंगे।
ठीक है, सिंगल लाला।
सम्मान दिया, सुरक्षात्मक तरीके से खेला है।
एक्सीलेंट बॉय।
और जैसे डॉट डिलीवरी होती है लगातार आवाज आने लगती है ग्राउंड से। और हल्के हाथ से खेला है। सिंगल तो नहीं मिलेगा लेकिन एंजॉय कर रहे हैं अपनी पारी को। वो देख रहे हैं पहले कि राजन किस प्रकार से गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं और इंतजार है तरन को कि वो थोड़ी सी भी गलती करते हैं तो वहां से बाउंड्री बटोरने का प्रयास जरूर करेंगे।
सिंगल हो ना इजी।
इस बार कट लगाना चाहते थे, बीट हुए, कीपर के दस्तानों में गई है बॉल। एक और डॉट डिलीवरी। अभी तक पूरी तरह से दबदबा बना के रखा है राजन ने। तो यहाँ पर थोड़ी देर हवा में जरूर रही थी बॉल। बॉलर थ्रू में जाने का प्रयास किया था लेकिन थोड़े पीछे रहे। क्योंकि लगातार आवाज आ रही है, इजी नहीं है। आप अच्छी गेंदबाजी करें, विकेट लेकर जा सकते हैं। कवर की दिशा में खेला है स्ट्रोक और वहां से एक रन चुरा लिया है। सिंगल के साथ स्ट्राइक अपने पास रखेंगे तरन। 8 ओवर की समाप्ति, 63, 1 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स।
इनके यहाँ पहले नहीं बारी यार, प्रेशर तो दिख रहा है चेहरे पे। सिंगल पे रहो राजन भाई। बना हुआ है, बस लेना है विकेट आपने, सब बना हुआ है।
जुझार सिंह अपना दूसरा ओवर लेकर आए। पहले ओवर से मात्र 5 रन। दूसरे ओवर की शुरुआत और डिलीवरी के साथ की है। इस बार बॉल पूरा समय मिला था वहां पर, लेकिन मिड विकेट की दिशा में फील्डर को तैनात किया हुआ है। 1 रन दौड़कर पूरा किया है और स्ट्राइक पर पहुंच गए टीम के कैप्टन उर्मिंदर सिंह।
थोड़ा सा इधर आगे आगे
वहां पे कट लगाने का प्रयास थोड़ा सा लगा जरूर है और एक ने दौड़कर पूरा कर लिया है। तो सिंगल डबल के साथ पारी को आगे ले जा रहे हैं। समय ले रहे हैं कप्तान साहब। 23 बॉल का सामना कर चुके हैं और 22 रन उन्होंने बना लिए। इस बार शॉर्ट पिच बॉल करने का प्रयास लेग स्टंप से बाहर रही है और बॉल जाएगी सीमा रेखा के बाहर। कोई फील्डर मौजूद नहीं। 4 रन का इजाफा स्कोर बोर्ड पर। अब 33 रन की पार्टनरशिप हुई है दोनों बल्लेबाजों के बीच, तरन और उर्मिंदर। जितने रन आने चाहिए थे उस बॉल पर उतने रन बटोर लिए और बॉल भी काउंट नहीं होगा क्योंकि लेग स्टंप से बाहर वाइड डिलीवरी और वहां से 5 रन स्कोर बोर्ड पर लगे दिल्ली फाइटर्स के। ये फुल टॉस बॉल, रिवर्स स्वीप लगाने का प्रयास लेकिन चूक हुई है। कनेक्शन हुआ नहीं, डॉट डिलीवरी में कन्वर्ट किया है और सामने जोझर हैं गेंदबाजी के लिए, जो कि आसानी से रन बनने नहीं देंगे। इस बार भी लेग स्टंप पे बॉल रखी है, स्क्वायर लेग की दिशा में खेला, स्टोक को 1 रन पूरा करने का प्रयास। उस सिंगल के साथ टीम के कैप्टन उर्मिंदर सिंह अपना स्ट्राइक रखेंगे। 9 ओवर के बाद 72, 1 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स। राजन अपना दूसरा ओवर लेकर आए, उठा के खेल दिया, कैच की मांग, पीछे फील्डर मौजूद। ओ छटक गई बॉल, कैच को कंप्लीट नहीं कर पाए, वरना ये बड़ी मछली का शिकार हो सकता था। वो कैप्टन का कैच था और उनकी नजरें जम चुकी हैं। उर्मिंदर सिंह अपना विकेट गंवा सकते थे और उन्होंने रन भी कंप्लीट नहीं किया। उन्हें लगा था कि शायद कैच हो जाएगा, जिसके चलते स्ट्राइक भी नहीं बदल पाए। वो मैक्सिमम की तलाश में गए थे और वहां पर 4 नंबर जर्सी लगभग कैच को कंप्लीट कर लिया था। ये बड़ा जीवनदान कैप्टन के लिए। इस बार भी कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया है लॉन्ग ऑन की दिशा में। अब यहां से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे। 23 रन के स्कोर पर इन्हें पहला जीवनदान मिला है। अब देखना होगा कि यहां से कितने रन बनाएंगे, क्या इस मौके का फायदा उठाएंगे। एक और सिंगल इस ओवर से। अभी तक 3 बॉल हुई हैं, मात्र 2 रन। किफायती गेंदबाजी राजन के द्वारा। चलिए यहाँ भी सिंगल हो सकता था, थोड़ी क्लोज कॉल जरूर रहती, क्योंकि फॉलोअर थ्रू में बॉलर से बॉल छटक गई, लेकिन वो सिंगल को कंप्लीट नहीं किया है। रन दौड़ने चाहिए विकेट के ऊपर, क्योंकि बाउंड्री इस प्रकार से नहीं आई है जिस प्रकार से लगाना चाह रहे हैं। यहाँ भी बाउंड्री नहीं मिलेगी तो रन लेना पड़ेगा। तो कोशिश करें कि स्ट्रोक लगाते ही पहले रन को तेजी के साथ कंप्लीट करें। अगर विकेट के ऊपर रन दौड़ेंगे तो फिर अच्छे खासे रन लगा सकते हैं स्कोर बोर्ड पर, अपने नाम के आगे और अपनी टीम के आगे। चलिए क्लीन बोल्ड किया है, राजन के खाते में जाएगी विकेट। तरन को चलता किया है, क्लीन बोल्ड किया है। स्लोअर डिलीवरी थप्पा खाने के बाद नीचे रही, वहां पर समय लेना चाहते थे, खेलना चाहते थे, लेकिन बीट हुए और बॉलर ने कोई गलती नहीं की है। सीधे विकेट टू विकेट गेंदबाजी और दूसरा झटका लगाए दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम को 75 रन के स्कोर पर। राजन दूसरा ओवर करने के लिए आए और अपनी पहली विकेट लेकर जाएंगे। विकेट के साथ अपने ओवर को खत्म किया है। 10 ओवर के बाद 75, 2 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स।
माइक चलता
एक छोटा सा ब्रेक था ड्रिंक ट्रॉली ग्राउंड के अंदर, उसके बाद फिर शुरुआत हुई है। पहली बॉल पे सिंगल चुराया और अब बल्लेबाजी करने के लिए गए न्यू बैट्समैन एनएस लोचम। कल काफी अच्छी बैटिंग करते हुए नजर आए थे। उम्मीद करते हैं कि इस मैच में भी अच्छी बल्लेबाजी करें और रन्स बनाएं।
अपील तो हो ही सकती है रिव्यू के लिए तो कोई भी।
नो बॉल करार दिया। वो नो बॉल को चेक कराया था, तीसरे अंपायर के लिए रेफरल दिया था ग्राउंड अंपायर ने और चेक किया तो नो बॉल करार दिया और फ्री हिट डिलीवरी और सामना करेंगे पिछले मैच के आक्रामक बल्लेबाज सुपरस्टार बल्लेबाज एनएस लोचम। और ये देखिए गिफ्ट है, जब आप पहली बॉल का सामना करने के लिए आए और वहां से आपको फ्री हिट डिलीवरी मिलेगी तो पहली बॉल से बाउंड्री बटोर सकते हैं। बाउंड्री बटोरेंगे तो कॉन्फिडेंस आएगा। चलिए स्ट्रोक तो लगाया है, फील्डर से थोड़ी दूर रही है, पीछे फील्डर मौजूद, दूसरे की कॉल और दूसरे को कंप्लीट भी करेंगे। बाउंड्री तो नहीं आई है लेकिन 2 रन दौड़कर जरूर कंप्लीट किए फ्री हिट डिलीवरी पर। यहाँ पर हवा में बॉल और फील्डर ने कोई गलती नहीं की है। एनएस लोचम जो कि अभी अभी गए थे बल्लेबाजी करने के लिए, उन्हें पवेलियन का रास्ता दिखा दिया है। वो पहली बॉल फ्री हिट डिलीवरी खेलने को मिली थी, वहां से 2 रन चुराए, दूसरी बॉल पर अपना विकेट दे बैठे और ये विकेट जाएगा अंशुल राजौरी के खाते में। टॉपेज लगा बल्ले का और अपना विकेट गवा बैठे। अब यहां से वापसी कर सकती है हरियाणा थंडर्स की टीम, क्योंकि उनके टॉप ऑर्डर के बल्लेबाज जो थे वो ज़्यादा रन नहीं बना पाए और पवेलियन का रास्ता दिखा दिया है। उनके दिल्ली के कैप्टन अभी भी क्रीज पर मौजूद हैं, उर्मिंदर सिंह, और उनका साथ देने के लिए अब गए एक और नए बल्लेबाज जसविंदर सिद्धू। पहली बॉल के हाथ से खेला है और सिंगल चुरा लिया है। पहला रन दौड़ के कंप्लीट किया है सिद्धू ने।
फाइन ऊपर है, बहुत दूर खड़े हैं। फाइन ऊपर है क्या? अभी पीछे
अब कैप्टन के ऊपर ज्यादा जिम्मेदारी आ जाएगी क्योंकि 3 विकेट उनकी टीम ने गंवा दिए और वो लगातार एक छोर को संभाले हुए और रन भी बनाए। 30 बॉल का सामना कर चुके हैं, 26 रन उन्होंने बना लिए।
पूरा प्रेशर एक बैट्समैन पे है, तो स्टार्टिंग से तगड़ा भाई।
अंशुल राजौरिया की तारीफ करनी होगी जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने गेंदबाजी की है। 31 रन जरूर खर्च किए लेकिन तीसरे ओवर में अपना पहला विकेट भी लिया है। एनएस लोचम को चलता किया है जो कि पिछले मैच में अच्छी बल्लेबाजी कर कर आए थे, उनको जल्दी से पवेलियन का रास्ता दिखा दिया है। उर्मिंदर सिंह और जसविंदर सिद्धू, इनके ऊपर जिम्मेदारी रहेगी। ये जितनी देर विकेट पर रहेंगे उतना ज़्यादा फायदा रहेगा दिल्ली फाइटर्स के लिए, क्योंकि आने वाले जो बल्लेबाज होंगे उनके ऊपर दबाव डाल सकती है हरियाणा थंडर्स की टीम। अंतिम बॉल पर 2 रन चुरा लिए। 11 ओवर की समाप्ति, टीम का स्कोर 82, 3 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स।
बैट सही है। ये ना अच्छा बात है, अंदर आइए, अंदर हरमन बाहर नहीं, बाहर
चलिए यहाँ भी उठा के खेल दिया। पीछे फील्डर है लेकिन कैच के लिए नहीं गए क्योंकि काफी दूर रहेगी बॉल। बॉल को आने दिया, ये सही रणनीति। जब कैच रडार से बाहर हो तो फिर ज्यादा प्रयास ना करें, ऐसा ना हो कि आप कैच भी कंप्लीट ना कर पाए और बॉल चली जाए सीमा रेखा के बाहर। इस बार कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया है, खेल दिया 4 रन के लिए डाउन द ग्राउंड। अच्छी बाउंड्री और काफी लंबे समय के बाद निकली है टीम के कैप्टन उर्मिंदर सिंह के बल्ले से। अब इनके ऊपर जिम्मेदारी बढ़ती चली जाएगी क्योंकि टीम के कैप्टन है, इन्हें रन बनाने पड़ेंगे। चौंतीस बॉल का सामना कर चुके हैं, 32 रन बना लिए। यहाँ भी कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया लेकिन इस बार बॉलर ने थोड़ा सा बदलाव किया है, बॉल को पीछे खींच के रखा था, इसके चलते मात्र 1 रन ही निकाल पाएंगे। चतुर चालाक गेंदबाज राजन अपना तीसरा ओवर लेकर आए और मात्र अभी तक 11 रन खर्च किए, 1 विकेट अपने नाम भी किया है। सम्मान दिया, अच्छा प्लेसमेंट देखने को मिला है जसविंदर सिद्धू के द्वारा। थोड़ा सा पीछे रखा था और बाउंड्री चुरा ली है। गलती हुई है फील्डर से, स्क्वायर लेग की दिशा में खेल दिया है और इस बार जसविंदर सिद्धू के बल्ले से निकली है बाउंड्री। इस ओवर की दूसरी, पहले उर्मिंदर सिंह, इस बार जसविंदर सिद्धू। इस ओवर से अच्छे खासे रन बटोर लिए और देखिए इस प्रकार से आपको रन बटोरने पड़ेंगे। 8, 10, 12 रन प्रति ओवर लेना होगा तो आप अच्छे खासे टोटल पर जा सकते हैं। और हर मैच में अच्छा खेलती हुई आई है दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम, फाइट करती हुई नजर आई है। पहला मुकाबला वहां पर जीत हासिल की थी हरियाणा थंडर्स के खिलाफ और दूसरा मुकाबला जब पंजाब डेयर डेविल्स के खिलाफ आई तो रन चेज नहीं कर पाई, वहां पर हार का सामना देखना पड़ा था। और अब तीसरे मैच में लगातार अच्छी बल्लेबाजी। डॉट बॉल के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 12 ओवर के बाद 92, 3 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स। लेग स्टंप से बाहर और बॉल जाएगी सीमा रेखा के बाहर। 5 रन का इजाफा स्कोर बोर्ड पर। अतिरिक्त में लगातार इजाफा देखने को मिला है। अच्छे खासे रन बटोरे दिल्ली फाइटर्स ने। गिफ्ट मिला है उन्हें, न्यू ईयर का गिफ्ट, उसका भरपूर फायदा ले रही है दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम। वो आक्रामक बल्लेबाजी तो अभी तक नहीं देखने को मिली है, लेकिन टीम का स्कोर अच्छा खासा पहुंच गया है, जिसमें सबसे बड़ा हाथ रहा है एक्स्ट्रास का। और देखिए यहाँ पे कुछ रन मिस किए। बॉल लगी है स्टंप पर जाकर, अगर शायद स्टंप से कनेक्शन ना होता तो फिर कुछ और रन बटोर सकते थे। तेज तर्रार स्ट्रोक था। पहला ओवर लेकर आए हरमनदीप सिंह। चलिए क्लीन बोल्ड, चकमा दिया है बल्लेबाज को। जसविंदर सिद्धू को चलता किया है 6 रन के स्कोर पर। एक और विकेट का पतन, एक और झटका लगता हुआ दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम को। यह हल्का सा कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया था, लेकिन बीट हुए पूरी तरह से और अपना विकेट गवा बैठे। एक और निराशा दिल्ली फाइटर्स के लिए। विकेट जाएगा हरमनदीप के खाते में। पहला ओवर लेकर आए और पहली विकेट ही लेकर जाएंगे। वो फ्रंट फुट का इस्तेमाल किया था, लेकिन रन नहीं बना पाए। आज थोड़ी सी लड़खड़ाती हुई नजर आ रही है दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम। 12.2 ओवर के बाद 98, 4 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स। अब एक और नए बल्लेबाज बल्लेबाजी करने के लिए आए, हर्षित शर्मा। पहली बॉल टॉर्ड डिलीवरी। हरमनदीप की तारीफ करनी होगी, पहले ओवर में ही उन्होंने विकेट निकाल लिया है, लेकिन इस बार ऑफिस हमसे बाहर गए, अंपायर ने बाजुआ खोल दिए, वाइड डिलीवरी किया और टीम का स्कोर पहुंच गया 99 रन, 4 विकेट के नुकसान पर। इस बार तो आमंत्रित किया है, लगातार आगे खिलाने का प्रयास, लॉन्ग ऑफ की दिशा में खेला, स्ट्रोक फील्डर तैनात, लेकिन थोड़ी सी आगे रही है बॉल। लगातार दबाव उर्मिंदर सिंह के ऊपर बढ़ता चला जाएगा, क्योंकि ओपन करने के लिए आए थे और दूसरे एंड से 4 विकेट गंवा चुकी है दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम। लेग स्टंप पे किसा दिखाना चाहते थे, ये क्लोज कॉल हो सकती है, इंतजार रहेगा। चलिए तीसरे एम्पायर के लिए रेफरल दे दिया, ये थोड़ा सा इंटरेस्टिंग होने वाला है कि अपना विकेट गंवा बैठे हैं उर्मेंद्र सिंह, या पहुंच गए थे समय रहते क्रीज के अंदर। आप पे कॉन्फिडेंट नजर तो आ रहे हैं। चलिए अपना विकेट नहीं गवाएंगे, समय रहते क्रीज के अंदर एंटर कर चुके थे, लेकिन अच्छी फील्डिंग वहां पर देखने को मिली है। और कीपर ने भी ज्यादा समय लिया नहीं था, लेकिन अच्छी खबर यह है कि समय रहते कैप्टन एंटर कर चुके थे क्रीज के अंदर, लेकिन कॉल थोड़ा सा क्लोज था। 13 ओवर में 102 रन बना लिए 4 विकेट के नुकसान पर। और अब हरियाणा ने अपने सुपरस्टार बॉलर की तरफ रुख किया है, चौथा ओवर लेकर आ गए राजन, मात्र अभी तक 15 रन खर्च किए और 1 विकेट अपने नाम भी किया है। अच्छी गेंदबाजी की अभी तक राजन ने। फ्रंट फुट पर गए थे और वहां सम्मान दिया। और मिंदर सिंह की बात करें तो 35 रन इन्होंने बना लिए, ये एक छोर पर खड़े हुए हैं। इस बार कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया है और चलता किया है, अब इन कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा पवेलियन की तरफ। क्लीन बोल्ड किया है, ये विकेट जाएगा सुपरस्टार बॉलर राजन के खाते में। चौथा ओवर लेकर आए और दूसरा विकेट लेकर जाएंगे। कमाल का स्पेल, वो कंजूसी के साथ गेंदबाजी की है, मात्र अभी तक 16 रन खर्च किए और 2 विकेट झटक लिए दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम के, और ये बड़ी मछली का शिकार किया है। काफी देर से क्रीज पर मौजूद थे, उर्मिंदर सिंह को चलता किया है। ये बड़ा स्ट्रोक तलाशने के लिए गए थे, लेकिन वहां पर तलाशी है विकेट। 13.3 ओवर के बाद 103, 5 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स। और अब नए बल्लेबाज करण गए बल्लेबाजी करने के लिए। यहाँ से टीम फंसी हुई है, थोड़ा सा सहारा लगाना पड़ेगा। ये तो चकमा देती हुई निकल गई बॉल। एक और डॉट डिलीवरी। तो देखिए राजन किस प्रकार से गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं, वो लालच दे रहे हैं बल्लेबाज को। काफी ज्यादा स्लोअर डिलीवरी देखने को मिली है। वो आमंत्रित कर रहे हैं कि आइए आप स्ट्रोक लगाइए, और उसका फायदा भी उठाया है गेंदबाज ने। डॉट बॉल के साथ सफल ओवर की समाप्ति। 14 ओवर के बाद 103, 5 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स। तीसरा ओवर, जुझार सिंह आए और अपना पहला विकेट लेकर जाएंगे। हर्षित शर्मा को चलता किया है, उन्हें भी पवेलियन का रास्ता दिखा दिया है। बैक टू बैक विकेट गंवा रही है, यहां से दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम फंस जाएगी अपने जाल में। तो विकेटों का गुच्छा देखने को मिल रहा है। तो जब आप इस प्रकार से विकेट गंवाते हैं तो फिर टोटल से थोड़ा पीछे रह जाएंगे जो आपने माइंड सेट किया है। यहां भी चकमा दिया है बल्लेबाज को, सीधे स्टंप पे जाके लगी है बॉल। एक और विकेट का पतन। पूरी तरह से वापसी कर चुकी है इस मैच में हरियाणा थंडर्स की टीम। मात्र 103 रन बनने दिए और 6 विकेट उनके निकाल लिए। टॉप ऑर्डर और मिडिल ऑर्डर के बल्लेबाजों को पवेलियन का रास्ता दिखा दिया है। इस मैच में उलटफेर कर सकती है हरियाणा थंडर्स। पहले 2 मैच में वो हार का सामना देखना पड़ा था, ये तीसरा मैच यहां परिणाम में बदलाव ला सकती है। वो पहला मैच अपने नाम कर सकती है। 14.1 ओवर के बाद 103, 6 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स। और अब एक नए बल्लेबाज फैजल महराज गए बल्लेबाजी करने के लिए। और सामना करेंगे जुझार सिंह का, जो कि काफी अच्छी गेंदबाजी कर रहे हैं। पिछली बॉल पर विकेट निकाला है, सम्मान दिया है। खूबसूरत सा ये प्लेसमेंट फैजल महराज के द्वारा। चलिए इस बार उठा के खेल दिया है। खेलती 2 की कॉल की है, पहला तेजी के साथ, दूसरा लेना चाहते हैं लेकिन थ्रो थोड़ा सा बाहर रखा है और उसका फायदा उठा लिया दोनों बल्लेबाजों ने। 2 रन दौड़कर कंप्लीट किए। फैजल महराज के खाते में जाएंगे ये 2 रन और इंतजार है करण को अभी अपने पहले रन का। चलिए इस बार उठा के खेल दिया है और पीछे फील्डर कैच को कंप्लीट किया है। एक और विकेट का पतन और जुझार सिंह के खाते में जाएगी ये विकेट। फैजल अपना विकेट गवा बैठे। वो तीसरी बॉल थी और बाउंड्री तलाशने गए और तलाश लिया है फील्डर और अपना विकेट दे दिया है। जुझार सिंह की तारीफ करनी होगी जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने इस ओवर में गेंदबाजी की है। मात्र 2 रन खर्च किए और 2 विकेट अपने नाम कर लिए। 7वां झटका लगता हुआ दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम को। दो रन के स्कोर पर फैजल को चलता किया है, पवेलियन का रास्ता दिखाया है। चौथे 10.4 ओवर के बाद 105, 7 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स। और अब 2 नए बल्लेबाज क्रीज पर दिखाई दे रहे हैं। करण ने 3 बॉल का सामना जरूर कर लिया, लेकिन अभी तक कोई रन उनके खाते में दिखाई नहीं दिया है। और अब बल्लेबाजी करने के लिए आ गए बालाजी बंदी और सामना करेंगे जुझार सिंह का, जो कि इस ओवर में 2 विकेट ले चुके हैं। उनकी बची हुई 2 बॉल को सम्मान दें। चलिए, यहाँ भी पूरा चाल बिछा दिया था, लेकिन चतुर चालाक बालाजी बंदी ने कोई गलती नहीं की है, प्लेसमेंट किया है। एक और अच्छी गेंद डॉट बॉल के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 2 रन जुजर के तीसरे ओवर से और 2 विकेट। 15 ओवर के बाद 105, 7 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स।
ठीक है, पहले कंट्रोल में आजो, फिर कर दूं। बढ़िया थे। अयो, क्या बोलता। शाबाश शाबाश शाबाश, गुड बॉल। एक्शन कैसा है? पैकेज तेज है।
पारी का 16वां ओवर। कप्तान ने रुख किया है रमन देवू चड्ढा की तरफ। फिर टॉस बॉल का मौका इस्तेमाल किया है, पीछे फील्डर मौजूद और अच्छी फील्डिंग देखने को मिली है। यकीनन रन बचाएं। सिर्फ 1 रन के साथ ही संतोष रखना पड़ेगा बल्लेबाजों को। और अच्छा स्ट्रोक। यहाँ भी फील्डर मौजूद, लेकिन यहाँ इस बार गलती हुई है। बॉल जाएगी सीमा रेखा के बाहर, बाउंड्री बटोर ली है। ये रुकना चाहिए था, मिस फील्डिंग देखने को मिली है। पिछली बॉल तो रोकने में कामयाब रहे थे, लेकिन वहां फील्डर दूसरे थे और यहां फील्डर दूसरे। तेज तर्रार स्ट्रोक जरूर था, लेकिन रुकनी चाहिए थी, पहुंच गए थे।
आराम से रोकना, आराम से।
चलिए, एक और अच्छी फील्डिंग देखने को मिली है। जिस प्रकार से प्रयास कीजिए, रन्स बचाइए, वो आप मैच को बचा सकते हैं। तीसरे मैच में आप जीत का स्वाद चख सकते हैं। ओ, यहाँ पर भी कुछ अलग करने का प्रयास किया था।
आ जाओ आ जाओ आ जाओ आ जाओ।
चलिए, यहाँ पे रनआउट का कॉल, लेकिन गलती हुई है फील्डर से। किस प्रकार से थ्रो किया है, अंडर आर्म में भी किया था, लेकिन इस प्रकार की गलती, ये समझ से बाहर है। बल्लेबाज तो काफी बाहर थे और काफी ज्यादा समय भी था वहां पर रनआउट लेने का, लेकिन रनआउट प्राप्त नहीं कर पाए। 16 ओवर की समाप्ति 112, 7 विकेट के नुकसान पर दिल्ली फाइटर्स।
आप बचे आप बचे
मानसिंह मनहेड़ा क्रिकेट ग्राउंड, खूबसूरत सा ये मैदान जहां चल रहा है मेजर क्रिकेट लीग इंडिया। और अपना दमखम दिखा रहे हैं प्लेयर। चलिए बॉल हवा में नीचे, फील्डर, और इस बार कोई गलती नहीं की है 12 नंबर जर्सी ने। एक और विकेट का पतन। 112 रन के स्कोर पर 7वां विकेट गवा दिया है दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम ने। 112 रन के स्कोर पर 8वां विकेट गवा दिया है दिल्ली फाइटर्स ने। अब यहां से सवाल यह भी रहेगा कि क्या 20 ओवर फेस कर पाएगी या फिर ऑल आउट हो जाएगी दिल्ली फाइटर्स। इस मैच में पीछे नजर आ रही है अभी तक। लगातार विकेट गवाएं, जो साझेदारी होनी चाहिए थी वो देखने को मिली ही नहीं है। कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया था, बाउंड्री बटोरना चाहते थे लॉन्ग ऑफ की दिशा में, लेकिन वहां फील्डर खोज लिया है और फील्डर ने अच्छी कैच कंप्लीट किया, कोई गलती नहीं की। जुझार सिंह अपना चौथा ओवर लेकर आए और तीसरी विकेट अपने नाम की है। मात्र 16 रन खर्च किए अभी तक। और बल्लेबाजी करने के लिए शोभित राव गए। चलिए पहले मन तो बनाया था कि बड़ा स्ट्रोक लगाएंगे, लेकिन उसके बाद थोड़ा सा मन बदला। 20 रन दौड़ के कंप्लीट किया है। स्क्वायर लेग की दिशा में खेला था स्ट्रोक। लेग स्टंप से बाहर, यहां पर बल्ला चलाया लेकिन कोई कनेक्शन नहीं। बॉल गई सीधे कीपर के दस्तानों में। एम्पायर ने भी बाजुएं खोल दी हैं। वाइड डिलीवरी, और यहां रन आने चाहिए कैसे भी आए। दिल्ली फाइटर्स को आवश्यकता है रन्स की। ये ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर। चलिए बाजुएं खोल दी एम्पायर ने। लगातार दूसरी वाइड डिलीवरी। जुझार सिंह के ऊपर किस प्रकार का दबाव है ये समझ में नहीं आया। उन्होंने तो अच्छी गेंदबाजी की है, मात्र 19 रन खर्च किए और 3 विकेट अपने नाम किए। इनका तो कॉन्फिडेंस सर चढ़कर बोलना चाहिए था। चलिए क्लीन बॉल, जैसे ही स्टंप की तरफ रुख किया है तो वहां से विकेट चटका लिया। 4 विकेट अपने नाम किए इन्होंने। 115 रन के स्कोर पर लगाए 9वां झटका दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम को। एक और विकेट का पतन। जुझार सिंह की तारीफ करनी होगी जिस प्रकार से गेंदबाजी की है। और ये देखिए, पहले लेग स्टंप से बाहर वाइड डिलीवरी, उसके बाद ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर, लेकिन समय रहते वापसी की है, विकेट टू विकेट गेंदबाजी की है। और जब आप विकेट टू विकेट गेंदबाजी करते हैं तो फिर चांसेस रहते हैं कि आप विकेट निकालेंगे। यहां से कुछ रन जाने के चांस तो रहते हैं, लेकिन पॉसिबिलिटी बढ़ जाती है कि आप विकेट भी निकालेंगे। और वो विकेट निकाल लिया जुझार सिंह ने। 3 बॉल शेष उनके स्पेल की। क्या 5 विकेट हॉल कंप्लीट करेंगे जुझार सिंह इस मैच में? और मौका है, बिल्कुल कर सकते हैं। आखिरी विकेट बचा हुआ है दिल्ली फाइटर्स का। शिवम खिपाल गए बल्लेबाजी करने के लिए।
विकेट घेरी हुई है पूरी।
शिवम के ऊपर दबाव रहेगा। आखिरी विकेट, और वो बॉलर सामने है जिसने 4 विकेट निकाल लिए आपकी टीम की, लेकिन पहली बॉल पर स्क्वायर लेग की दिशा में खेल दिया है और 1 रन चुरा लिया है। वो कोई दबाव नहीं लेना चाहते अपने ऊपर। और अब क्रीज पर पहुंच गए शोभित राव, जो कि 1 बॉल का सामना ये भी कर चुके हैं और 1 रन इन्होंने भी बना लिया है। अब दोनों बल्लेबाजों की कोशिश यही रहनी चाहिए कि 20 ओवर तक लेकर जाया जाए, लेकिन नहीं, जुझार सिंह का हार मानने वाले हैं। 5 विकेट हॉल कंप्लीट किया है, वो 3.5 ओवर का स्पेल किया है, मात्र 20 रन खर्च किए और 5 विकेट निकाल लिए हैं सामने वाली टीम से। दिल्ली फाइटर्स 116 रन के स्कोर पर सिमट कर रह गई है, मात्र 16.5 ओवर का ही इनिंग वो खेल पाए और हरियाणा थंडर्स को इस मैच को जीतने के लिए 117 रन की आवश्यकता है। 120 बॉल उनके पास हैं, क्या तीसरे मैच में उलटफेर कर सकती है, वो पहली जीत हासिल कर सकती है, इसके लिए इंतजार रहेगा। फिलहाल वक्त है इनिंग ब्रेक का। बैटिंग स्कोर कार्ड पर नजर डालें तो रजत के बल्ले से 12 रन, उर्मिंदर सिंह 35, तरण ने 15 रन बनाए, एनएस लोशम मात्र 2 रन, जसविंदर सिद्धू 6 रन, हर्षित शर्मा 3 रन, करण 2 रन, फैजल के बल्ले से 2 रन, बालाजी बंदी 4 रन, शोभित राव 1 रन और शिवम के बल्ले से 1 रन, ये नॉट आउट रहे। टीम का स्कोर 116 है। एक्स्ट्रास पे नजर डालें तो 33 रन अतिरिक्त भी प्राप्त हुए हैं उन्हें टोटल में, जिसके चलते टीम 116 रन के स्कोर पर पहुंच गई है। बॉलिंग स्कोर कार्ड की बात करें तो अमर ने 3 ओवर किए, 13 रन खर्च किए, 1 विकेट अपने नाम किया है। अंशुल राजौरिया ने 3 ओवर में 33 रन खर्च किए, 1 विकेट उन्होंने भी अपने नाम किया है। कुलदीप सिंह 1 ओवर करने के लिए आए थे, 13 रन खर्च किए, कोई विकेट इनके नाम नहीं रही है। जुझार सिंह की बात करें तो 3.5 ओवर का स्पेल किया है, 20 रन खर्च किए और 5 विकेट अपने नाम किए इन्होंने। राजन ने 4 ओवर किए हैं, 16 रन खर्च किए, 2 विकेट अपने नाम किए। हरमनदीप सिंह की बात करें तो 1 ओवर में 10 रन खर्च किया है और 1 विकेट अपने नाम की है। रमिंद्रबू चड्डा की बात करें तो 1 ओवर में 6 रन खर्च किए और कोई विकेट इनके नाम भी नहीं रही है। फॉलो विकेट्स पर नजर डाल लेते हैं। पहला विकेट 37 रन के स्कोर पर गवाया था, दूसरा विकेट 75 रन के स्कोर पर, तीसरा 79 के स्कोर पर, चौथा 98 रन के स्कोर पर, पांचवा विकेट 103 रन के स्कोर पर, छठा विकेट भी गवा दिया था 103 रन के स्कोर पर, सातवां 105, आठवां 112, नौवां 115 और 10वां विकेट गवा दिया 116 रन के स्कोर पर। वो समय समय पर विकेट गवाते हुए नजर आए, जो साझेदारी होनी चाहिए थी वो नजर नहीं आई, जिसके चलते टीम 116 रन पर ही सिमट कर रह गई है। अब देखना होगा हरियाणा थंडर्स किस प्रकार से बल्लेबाजी करेगी, क्या रन चेस कर पाएगी या फिर डिफेंड करेगी दिल्ली फाइटर्स की टीम। फिलहाल वक्त एक छोटे से ब्रेक का।